What's good, Team Irish Dragon? Welcome in, welcome in. We got about 10-ish minutes until the NAIC starts, which we're going to pop in and out of that watching some of the matches depending on what teams are up, because I still want to play Unite. Unless you guys just want to do a whole watch party and I don't play, that's fine. Welcome in, Shadvin. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I saw that Latios and Latios coming to Unite. I would think speedsters, right? Like they're known for being fast. Speedster attacker probably. And are they gonna be two separate Pokemon? They're gonna drop both of them, like the Mewtwo's, I guess. It's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty cool, especially if they Mega Evolve. Are we gonna get another Mega Evolution? That'd be pretty dope. That'd be pretty dope. Yeah, July 31st is their drop date, or the anniversary drop date, whichever one's coming. Well, let's hop in, get a quick game, see if we can't get to Ultra 1. And then I'll get the NAI stream going so we can keep up with that. So I do need some content for the week coming up, and I gotta get to Master Rank. This is sad. It's taking me over a week and I'm still in Ultra class. Ooh, I know. I gotta quit my job. Dude, nah, dog, I know, man. I know. I woke up and I was like, what am I thinking? It's Saturday. If I start at noon, the NAIC is still going to be going on. Oh, we might not even get all the way through that. I don't know how long it'll be. It's the first bracket stage, and I forget how many teams made it through. Let me find the brackets. We going Machampion, guys. We doing the Machampion thing. I just have the bracket pulled up. Where'd it go? Could be, Shadvin. Could be. I got a Gudra. What more could I ask for? There we go. And there are a lot of games. And of course LG gets the bye into round 2. Of course LG gets the bye. I do have a green badge on Machamp. I do. I'm a bit of a Machamp enjoyer. Ooh, the bubble damage though. Nice. Can I score and get that? Nope, can't. I tried. I'm out. I'm leaving. Yo, I'm leaving, dog. I'm leaving. Calm down. Good job, Gudra. What's your moveset, man? What's your preferred Machampion moveset? There we go. Into the bush. Ooh, he hit hard. we got 1 stack. So 2 bracer stacks, so it's pretty cool. We take that. Where'd our jungler go? Oh, did he go down there and die? What the hell? I guess some of that. Try not to die to Miraidon. That's a pretty good one. It's situational, depending on what the team looks like, you know? Can I get another stack in here real quick? Yes, I can. Cool. But I think this one we go in Dynamic Punch. Goodbye. Ooh. Damn, that was a lot of damage. I thought I could eat one of those. I play all his movesets in every combination. But this feels like a Dynamic Punch close combat game. Itemless Machamp. I'm not a special attacker, bruh. I don't know what you're thinking. Five stacks. Ooh. Ooh, Gudra, no. Alright, I'll let you have that. Ooh, no eject. Yo! Bird, jump! Thank you! That's true, they really do. This attack weight's getting heavy. Yo, I'm the top laner, bro. You can go bot. Heading bot, I'm coming.
You guys see her attacking us, and you guys see her jumping us, but you do nothing. Help me.
There you go. I'm helping, but I'm following. Need to get my Unite, man. Yeah. We have a chatter. Nice. Ooh, shit. Top. Oh no. Alright. We farm. Come back bot. Yo, Nikhil, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. And Nawdog, welcome in. I don't know if I said welcome in to Nawdog. Just started talking to him. There you go. Put as much damage as I can on somebody that can one-shot me with crits. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm in thunder. I'm in thunder. Ooh. Yeah, see? Azu's a problem. I love this guy, man. This guy's killing me, man. Talonflame. Why are Talonflayers like this, man? Talonflayers just be like this, bruh. Alright, heading top. Gotta get my unit back anyway. Do you think that jumps even faster? Like, is that little jump faster than walking up here? I don't have Unite. Ugh! Why are you fighting on their pad, man?
Can we fight together?
My unite back?
Because Talon, you're literally a waste of space. You're not helping, you're not doing a damn thing. Even go just pinning you and you're not doing a damn thing.
That's true. Uh-oh. 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 Bit of a situation here. Did what I could. Did what I could. Get him, Talon. Get him. I'm just gonna drop back now. Well, I mean, if it's just left, maybe I can get my 50 in. Yes! Back up. We have a lot of yellow dots on the map, man. Oh, no. Little buddy. My little buddy. Yeah, unite me, that's fine. Not worried about it. Our jungler's level 11, by the way. And my day is just starting. My day is just starting super early.
Target Azumarill. Whatever you do, jump Azumarill. She's going to kill us all.
Copy.
Don't do that.
If we group up, it doesn't do damage, so it's okay. We just fight as a team. I respect the call, buddy. He has no unite, by the way. Nice! Nice! Hopefully you're a foul play, Umbreon. I know mean look isn't your favorite thing. Ah! I targeted the Azu. Got him. Sweetie Jack. Sweetie Jack, Machamp. Good job. But I gotta take a reset, though. Good. I knew it. I knew it. Man, I'd love to. I'd love to. Oh, man. It's a lot of pressure on me. There's really no pressure. There was no shot I didn't get that. Yo, guys, I'm on the map. You can't rip. I last hit things. It's what I do. Let's go. Let's go. Machamp is too freaking good. Machamp is too freaking good. Whoo, that poor Amarouge didn't have a fun game. Let's go. Hey, almost 77K. That's not bad. Thank you, Nikhil. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Drop a like for the Machampion, guys. He deserves it. Ah. Whew! Ultra One! Oh. We got the frame. Alright, looks like the NAIC is starting. what teams are up first? Look at that sweet frame. Whew. I knew Machamp was the call. Oh. Let's do this. Nope. Boom. There we go. Bam. There we go. Latios, joining the fray. Let me fix the audio.
The two of us, you being from Australia, me being
Boom.
from California,
There we go.
you're in the United States, but we will do our best. They fly really fast, right?
I think they do fly
Let's see if we
really
have
fast.
any
I mean, look at
information on 'em.
those wings there. They look like they are built for speed.
They are built for speed, and not only are they built for speed, but our teams are just about ready to go.
They have no information on them, just that they're coming.
First matchup of the
Just hoping
day.
we get a
Again, high
sneak
drama
peek.
All ready to start our day here in day number 2. T3 and Daybreak, two teams fighting for a world's qualification spot. Not in
Yo,
this game,
T3 and
but
Daybreak, let's
again,
go.
Tournament life, season life on the line for these two.
I can't think of many matches I don't want to watch, but I really want to see this one.
But they have to make that first step.
T3 straight clutched the last match yesterday.
Because we ended up starting off with them yesterday, but we can see that all 10 members are there getting ready and set up to go to begin our day.
Is the audio good?
Really
Can you
excited to see
can you hear
what is
the
coming
casters?
from both of these teams? I guess in terms of yesterday's gameplay, Daybreak were very much known for that melee, stick together, take the opponents down one at a time composition. Whether we're going to see a similar style from them, how would you describe T3's style yesterday?
I would say T3 should be going off of a very good high. They beat DreamMax Esports, which is, I would say, the best team in their group, coming out at seed number 1 for their group as well. All right, we're gonna go right into the game, everybody. So I hope you are awake. If you're tuning in from home, welcome again to the final stretch. Daybreak on our purple side, starting out with an Absol, Suicune Band, T3 on our orange side, Blaziken, Comfey. These
Yeah.
Pokemon not
What a
here.
world we live in.
Comfey's a very
Absol getting banned.
supportive
Love it.
team.
By the way,
Really a supportive
Snorlax
team.
is the most played Pokemon in NAIC,
Way to
statistically.
treat Clefable
The
on
highest
this.
pick rate
I guess they
Pokemon.
don't wanna risk a non who hadn't been quite known to
Been
play
saying it
that
for years.
Zoroark
Snorlax goated.
Comfey duo, but we had the Snorlax being locked on in for food there. Ooh, Garchomp and Clefable. Like in this duo, we know that Garchomp has some great
What am I covering up?
displacement tools to utilize, and Clefable
Just
for
that? Cool.
AoE healing.
Yes, Clefable, one of the best supporters in the game right now, most recently being buffed. I believe 5% boost to the Moonlight healing. Also, defenses.
I'm biased towards NA, obviously. I think the NA teams are probably a little bit higher skill level than traditionally than OC. But Daybreak was absolutely crushing it yesterday. But Sobi on attacker is an absolute demon. She pulled out Intellion yesterday, in an interview she's like, people say, oh yeah, Sobi's pretty good, but she doesn't play Intellion. So she literally brought out Intellion yesterday just to shut people up. So I respect the ego, right? I respect the ego strongly. But the defender player right there, the tank, Rex, he's on the tank or support. I forget what role he plays for them, for Nemesis. He came in to play with T3 just for NAIC. Thank you, Nodog. Thank you. So Rex, I think, is the difference maker right here. That dude's a straight demon. And they got Zealot, bro. I'm not that familiar with the players outside of NA and EU. Those are the tournaments that I watch the most, because the other ones are at times that are impossible to watch. But it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Daybreak pulls out really weird picks like Azu. They really believe in the Azumarill. So I don't know. I think T3 has the edge. I think T3's got the edge on this one, but Daybreak has a real shot, and I would really like to see some more of their more interesting picks. Like, they're a huge Scizor believer as well.
Same thing for North America. It's not going to be a second slot, but it would be a
that Psyduck looks terrible. Bro, is that the new Psyduck plushie? The one they released at Worlds last year is way better. Look at that. Like, he actually, like, sits, and his beak isn't so big it hangs to the ground. This last year's Psyduck plushie is way better. I'll say it. Oh, we already got a pause. Oh, the Meryl does look good. Man, that's the only reason I want to go to Worlds again, man, is to get to the Pokemon Center. But I don't think I'm making it to Anaheim this year.
With a Pokemon like Sylveon, I know Sobi loves to play Sylveon. I think it's her most played attacker. I think I've seen a couple of social media.
Oh, that Lucario looks good.
100,000 damage, 100,000 damage taken.
Yeah, that Psyduck look a little derpy. That Meryl is a thick boy. Look at it.
I know she loves to play Sylveon.
That's one of those emotional support plushies right there.
A more conservative pick between the two, right? Sylveon is usually up.
Dude, how old is that kid? Kid's like 8, man. What the hell?
Attack from range with that charge beam.
12. Kid's like 12. Come on. It's not fair. Alright, I said this last year. The next year, Final Burst is going to be here. We're going to NAIC. I don't care. I don't care if that's the only tournament we do.
I do want to talk about another player on the side of T3. It is
Oh man, I get it. I get it, Nondog. Sometimes you gotta make the right priority, you know.
Not playing today and unfortunately not qualifying for the World Championship Series in a couple of months. But Rex has been
That's right, Nondog, the homie.
Piece for this team's success this weekend. A very strong shot caller.
What you guys don't know, what Nondog doesn't know yet, is when we get all 5 members of the team put together, he's sponsoring our entire UCS season next year. Just so you know, he's gonna pay for everything. It's gonna be awesome. we gonna be the non-dog final burst. Just kidding.
Well, the thing is for this match, Reiku, they're not going to be on the Snorlax because Boo is going to be rocking that.
Start an esports league, right? Let's do it. Or company. There they go. The Snorlax invade. It got shut down yesterday. The teams expected it. Oh, I guess he's not going for it. He thought about it though.
fairly good last hitting abilities.
Oh my God, let's do it.
Going to have their focus
Let's play itemless at the highest level.
Altaria spawning in a few seconds.
Oh my God.
Snagging that red buff and going and
All right, we got to take all hollowares off too. We got to do it just fully empty of anything.
confusing. We actually have two Anons on the field that an early
There we
KO
damn
is
daybreak.
there.
Daybreak coming in. Look at that. Easy gank.
Anon for Daybreak.
4-man. Ooh.
Literally two Anons on both
Or 3-man.
teams. So Zelly,
Dang.
everyone looks
Yeah, how good is Gibble early game though?
But they were able to
How good is Gibble early game? The Lapras came up top.
away from getting that level 5 evolution.
Yeah, taking away those buffs, going over to the Gibble that has just evolved into that Gabite thanks to gathering some of those Altaria.
Oh,
as
heck
well
yeah.
who spawns. But we're looking at the level
Ha-
so
That could be our
far,
gimmick. That
fighting
could be our gimmick. We
for
just pick one person a game
we do actually
to go
have
1v5 into Ray.
on the side of
Dude,
T3.
nerf Gibble. Gibble's too good.
One of them now ticking over
I
to
never-
level
I never
6
play
Pokemon to
Chomp
continuously
in lane,
throughout this early game is how
but
fast
his
Zilla
early
is
game is
able to
low-key
cover.
devastating
Level
as a
6,
Gibble.
more to get Dragon Claw so they can have the Dragon Claw, Dragon Rush combo. And again, this Pokemon, love talking about it. It has really great scaling throughout the game. but
Ooh, I say that as the
unfortunately,
Azu does what Azu do.
Gotta say that Daybreak is
See?
looking super
See?
duper
I just struggled against an Azu in solo queue.
Joe is already
Azu's
at
good,
7.5.
as long as you can target properly.
Does end up getting that Unite at level 8, looking for a potential
True story.
on
True story, that little hoppity hoppy does, just
Have
bam,
a
mine.
bash to
Mine.
cross straight into the Lapras and get another KO.
Damn, and now they full team rotate bottom. Look at this. Leaving the Serena top to get stacked up. Dude, Azu hopefully has an attack weight on. I wasn't paying attention to the items. You never let an Azu get stacked, guys. I made a whole video about it. That was the title. Never let Azu get stacked up. Alright, so at the moment, Daybreak has a lot of the momentum.
Like we saw with that Clefable.
I think one of the benefits as well is the region they end up getting from that Aquatel. Otherwise, some more action happening up in the
But
top half. Zealot on the Gabite ends up
T3
getting
do have the Leafy on,
Daybreak aren't stopping him.
but there's nothing they can do about it.
Can they break this goal zone? I think it was a small break
True.
15 from the Mew.
True, Azu can deal hella damage without getting touched.
Daybreak is breaking.
Which is why I don't understand why more people don't play Azumarill. I know it's not great in that Rayquaza team fight, because it's got to be 1v, like one target for the auto crits, but
They're gonna focus their energy on this Reggie
hey,
still as Daybreak
Azu's pretty good.
that Reggie
So
elite
they
that is going to
Daybreak
provide
trades
much needed
Steel for their
experience
Lecky.
from T3 along with that attack and special attack buff.
Ooh, the Azu unites the Gabite. That seems mean. That's true. Well, but that's everything though. That's everything.
And T3, they need to find an answer here, and I think that answer is going to be this Garchomp still sitting at level 8. They're at the 6-minute mark.
That's why you just partner Azu with Alchemy, bro.
T3 needs to
Auto
slow
full
down
heals on
Daybreak
cooldown.
somehow, and this Azumarill is
Every 10 seconds,
literally
can't
running
Well, one
can't
of the
CC the Azu and just let it murk everything.
that both of their tier 1 pads have been eliminated is they have comeback experience in the form of those EVs that spawn in the site. We can see thanks to that, Garchomp has reached that level 9, but going on into a potential next brawl up in the top half. We have 4
True.
night moves available for T3 here.
Dude, I know there's no conceivable way for the developers to do it, but this crowd control needs a nerf. Crowd control needs a freaking nerf.
It's going to be very difficult for Daybreak to break that wall as they push on forward. As we head to the halfway point of the game, Kella, 183 again to 0. We do get some information there. Any Pokemon that are stacking, potentially the Leafeon, maybe even the Clefable, for the most part, 0 stacks on the side of T3.
But the control that Daybreak have here up in the bottom and the top half, because they have both of those tier 1s, you can see they have decided to do the split and conquer, leaving the Hooper down all alone.
That's true.
You know who else is
That's
left
true.
all alone?
They know how to do things way better than I do. Oh, nice heavy slam. Forced out the Lapras Express.
Focuses a set back onto the other members of T3.
Yeah, unfortunately, they do not have a defender in the front line. Belly Bash finds their way onto Zilla. Here comes a bright future.
Oh no. Dude, they zoned the Lapras all the way back to their jungle. Or to their own jungle, away from the team fight. That was amazing. The power of Azumarill with one front line. Jeez, I told you guys, Azu.
Sort of inch forward.
But you can see that T3 are aware that Daybreak are looking for an isolation.
But the Serena's gonna get the bottom objective, and the
Isolation on 3 members, but that Dragon Rush is gonna push on through.
is
And now they're
Serena
just
gonna be able to
going
make the
go
portal
and
in time?
recalibrate, as we still have that Reggie Alecki still waiting to be taken.
Yeah, definitely
Okay,
a
you got the
pretty
steal.
effective Unite move from the Hoopa.
That was a little early for the Hoopa Unite, I think, but I think it had to.
Able to knock up 3 with that heavy slam and then
Oh.
bring those 3 back with the block and a 4.
There you go, Nada. That's a good idea.
4 players, as in one of them being that Reggie Alecki. Let's test the defense this time at T3 again.
This is going to be some tricky defense, especially with the Reggie still
Like,
to the side of Daybreak.
as much as I hate
Moonblast
Moonblast Gardevoir, oh, the power nap comes in right into block. Yo, oh my God, there's one left. There's one left on the map. He can't do anything. The quadra KO for the Azumarill. Dude, I told you about Azu. Plus, Kellosaurus is commentating this match, and there's no way the one representative of OC is gonna go down when Kella's casting, you know. I'd be like, there's no way. But anyways, what I was saying before that awesomeness happened, yeah, as much as I hate Moonblast Gardevoir because that stun's stupid, the psychic of Gardevoir is like what all attackers should have. It's a slow that reduces stats. I think so. I think it was. But I don't think attackers should have like a multi-second full stun. Like, as a mostly solo queue player, like, I get it. If you solo queue Gardevoir and the rest of your team picks attackers, you don't have a front line to zone and peel for you, so you got to be able to do it yourself. And so maybe the developers have taken into account, like, our player base is going to be terrible. You know, 90% of that's conservative, I think. But 90% of our players are going to have no idea how to pick proper Pokemon. So we're going to have to give attackers a way to keep themselves alive. Azumarill is super fed, bro. Let's go. We got Ray. Let's do it. Oh. Garchomp Unite. Oh, Serena grabs it. Hoopa secure, baby. The Hoopa diff. Hoopa diff is real. Dude, okay. Then the Clef just peels away to go make sure they don't get skunked. Let's go. I respect that, Clefable. Dude, look at the level differences, man. The experience share tank for Daybreak hit 13, while the Lapras was still at 11. But it's just game one. It's just game one. It's early, you know. It's 9 a.m. there.
More than 500 points requires T3 to score in full with each of their members, and I think it's pretty safe to say 1 minute remaining, and Daybreak will be taking game number 1 of this single elimination set. T3 already with their backs against the wall.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to take that moment to recuperate, think about how they are going on into this next set.
And it's like midnight Australia time. That's OC, right? So like that's like peak gaming hours for Daybreak. They might have a bit of an advantage as opposed to the NA team having to get up at 9 or be there and ready to compete at 9 o'clock in the morning. Me too. Me too. That's why I want to watch it. I don't know if they didn't have LG on the main stage at all yesterday, but I didn't see any of their matches yesterday while I was at work. But it's kind of hard to watch.
Clearly not Joe having a performance on the Azumarill again.
Well, it really comes down to the argument between the early game and the late game, and you know what? Daybreak had that early game down.
There we go. Seriously, I don't know what's up with that side duck. That's an interesting design.
That is the first small step towards a closer qualification to reaching Anaheim.
World's biggest marble. once again. Fu on the screen, that was your defender player, had some incredible moments there. We did see a heavy slam into a block, catching 3 members in that top half, going into that Hoopo Unite move, just unable to get any sort of, leeway in that regard, no one to follow up on.
And I don't know if there's a loser's bracket.
Precursor to what was going on for the later stages of the game. Fu, fantastic job engaging for the
You know what, Nah Dog?
really just
That may be the case.
in such a positive way.
That may be the case.
It's just a question of whether they can keep up this momentum. T3 obviously learning a thing or two about Daybreak's play style.
By that logic, you'd think they would pry with the Lapras as the defender, but it was the Snorlax.
That we have up on the stage there. I see a Larvitar. We can see on the side of Daybreak that Lucario and Psyduck, and you know what? We have even more plushies here as we have Daybreak team.
I see the Lapras, Fu.
We have
I see the Lapras.
Liz, Joe system, and of course
Daybreak.
Yeah, and Anon again having a fantastic performance in his Pokemon as well. And again, the player to watch on this team with the most electric picks again for yesterday and today. Joe, that center picture there, Azumarill playing at least 2 times.
Oh my
He had
God.
one opportunity to play Serena
That's
off
great.
screen. Also played
That is a
All-Rounder
great
role
picture.
as well. And
All right, so what are we gonna do for your trainer card photo? All the plushies. All the plushies. I can't pick one. I get it. I get it. You ever ask a real Pokemon player, like, who's your favorite Pokemon? That's like the most triggering question. It's like you gotta be more specific. Like, maybe favorite from one gen, or what's your favorite of this one type, or what's your favorite Mega Evolution?
I don't blame Sobi there.
That's a good question. Hey, what's your favorite Mega Evolution?
Couple of things for T3. I think they were lacking on some of their ace picks. For example, I think taking that Snorlax away from Rex is actually a huge decision, at least in the earlier parts of the draft. You know, for T3, they have some really interesting picks they have in their pocket. Of course, that Zora Comfy, we know Anon.
Well,
is a fairly
based on your
prolific
profile picture.
Zora.
Mega Croc-Nah, let's go.
Stabilize in North America,
Dude,
and we know how much of
I want to start a whole...
Sableye can provide.
By the way,
He loves to play
Fuecoco and Totodile are all over NAIC because it's in Louisiana, and they're like, we're going with the Gator Croc Pokemon, right? Like, can we get both of those in Unite, please? Please. Now, unfortunately, I know we'll never see Nah Dog play for Alligator because he will refuse. Oh, that's what I meant. Totodile into for Alligator. But Nah Dog is a diehard Croc-Nah main. He will not evolve to for Alligator ever. I guarantee it. Did you ever pick up that Croc-Nah plushie?
Caleb, if you can take a look at the really small number on the very lower right-hand side of your screen, you can see the ban percentage of these Pokemon. 45%.
Oh, right, I'm using the internet. I was about to go check out the Pokemon Center and see if it was still in stock.
This might be the very first ban Azumarill. The very first time Azumarill has been banned, maybe in the Unite Championship Series.
That is actually wild, especially
I'm gonna be honest, until this moment, I didn't connect the Nah in Nah Dog to Croc-Nah. You were okay. That makes so much more sense. Damn, I'm dumb. I never connected those dots. Alright, Daybreak gets the dude. Snorlax, they banned the Azu. Understandable. But dude, giving Snorlax over to Daybreak again might be a bit of a game changer. Like, that might be the game breaker right there. Like, I love playing Lapras, but if I've got to pick between Snorlax and Lapras, I think Snorlax is the better defender. But he doesn't have sustain and yeah, I know, I don't care. You got the big sleeping Flareon, bro? Oh, that's awesome. Worth it. Way better. Way better. Damn. Dude, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you.
Fist Unite move is going to be so powerful into a Pokemon like Zoroark. And the thing about Zoroark, again, is managing your cooldowns, and most importantly, managing that battle item is going to be so important.
Man, all this tariff stuff, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be a little tinfoil hatty for like 15 seconds. I don't think the tariffs are why everything's getting more expensive. Let's face it. CEOs love to increase prices every year to increase their profit margin every year. I think this was just an excuse, like, cool, we like Nintendo for their pricing. They were like, we were gonna do this anyway, but hey, we have a scapegoat excuse right now. Let's use it. So yeah, because of stuff going on all over the world, man, like our console just has to be $500 instead of, you know, $300. Like it's got to go up a couple $100, you know. And our games, $60 just isn't gonna cut it. We got to make the difference up, you know, $80, $90 games. It's out of our hands, you know.
Dig deep T3. After these 10 minutes, it will decide
nice.
the remainder of your season. If it stops here or if it continues.
Maybe Nintendo was a bad example. I do remember them saying that the tariffs had nothing to do with the price of Mario Kart World. That's just what it cost.
Zoroark in the top path, a little Gibble, and a very buff bug.
There's a very buff bug, but not buff enough. It needs to still get some experience and already at a quarter HP as that little chompy boy is.
Yeah, we'll take the tinfoil hat off now.
He definitely does. Again,
But that's just what I think.
Damaging, especially
You know.
in this early game.
Corporations are going to incorporate, you know.
Friend as the central area carries, dancing around each other on that mustache bush.
Yeah, that was a bit of a whiff of the wicked blow as well. As the Anons face up against each other, it is going to be a.
All right. In some cases, I am sure that it does affect the pricing of like current things, right? And it's ooh. Let's go with the Zoroark. By the way, I'm all team Zoroark, so I want to see T3 win this one.
Yeah, I'd love to see that from Anon. You know, it is a speedster Pokemon.
What was I saying?
Like the way that he was using his feint attacks between the
Damn
tall
CTE.
grasses, really patient in his approach.
But yeah, I'm sure it's mostly like just companies like that getting scared that they're like how much it's gonna cost them to do stuff. I get it. It's a factor, but I don't think it's as big a factor as some companies are taking advantage of. That's what it is. It's you know, corporations gonna corporate. They're gonna take advantage of any situation, increase the price of stuff. You guys remember 2020 when nobody could work, depending on your job, and the prices of everything just kept going up, even though nobody was giving out any payroll? I guess crazy. Any excuse to maximize value of your company. I get it. I want to make money too. Speaking of, let's see some more green names in chat, guys. Member up. We still trying to financially recover from the Switch 2? Yeah, that makes sense. I get it if you were a small, like, private business or a mom and pop thing like that. I get it. It's gonna hit you a lot harder. But like Sony, bro, are you really affected at all by a small taxing increase of your goods when you ship them? Are you really affected?
That is a 3 KO streak for that Zoroark, and they are on an absolute roll as T3 are going to focus on shredding up this Reggie Rock, but we have a non-charging.
Ooh! The wicked blow, or the Urshifu.
Better defense from T3, but even better offense from Daybreak.
Damn, dude, Mew has no consequences. Why am I not playing Mew, guys? The next time I go to a game, remind me I have to play buffed Mew. I've played like, I don't know, 12 Mew games since it released. It's time to finally learn how to play Mew. It's just such a bad solo queue Pokemon.
Leaving it on 27 as Rex is trying to fight to survive, but unfortunately it's just not enough. Comfey unable to attach.
Comfey Zoroark. Let's go. Let's go.
More further points as backup has arrived.
All right, Anon is here with their Comfey once again. Levels are
Don't do it.
even. T3 even losing that bottom fight at a level ahead with both their all-rounder and
Yep,
their
basically.
speedster. On 1v1 in the
Basically.
central area, as we pan on over there, that is the end of the Livid Outrage, so no Unite move available for the Garchomp at this point.
No Unite move for the Garchomp, but we do have an Urshifu Unite move on hand as they're just going to focus on securing some wild Pokemon. 2 level 10s on both sides here. Lapras still falling behind though on the side of T3 at level 8.
Really nice pull there by Zealot.
It's an expensive world we live in these days, though.
Available to them. Trick Koopa to bring back the Urshifu. Again, that Unite move.
Oh, come on, T3. Make the Zoroark work. You know what? You know the problem with this? It's Feint Attack Zoroark. That was a Night Slash Zoroark. They'd be so far ahead right now. It's unreal. Night Slash, baby.
More importantly, Daybreak needs to communicate when that full heal is active and when it is not. Right on the first to go down.
Yeah.
Break from Daybreak. Here comes a Midnight Haze and a Power Nap. And the
I
only
get
one
it, man.
is a sleeping Snorlax.
There we go.
Taken down as well.
Yeah.
Oh, life back from
Very well
T3.
backwards with that block as we have that second baseman Reggie spawning on up. Another Reggie rock for the team. This got stolen away from T3 due to that Urshifu, but it is nowhere in sight. Instead, up in that top half, and Daybreak are going to give that one up. Instead, preparing the defense wall.
All right, here comes T3. Finally, an opportunity to be offensive in this game. A 5-player push, make it 4.5 with the compass.
It's an interesting team comp by Daybreak.
From Liz to bring down the Urshifu again, the hero that they need.
Using the Mew as the attacker.
To the central area as T3 is going to disengage and take their wins from there. 154 to 104, a 50-point game for a Daybreak.
2 minutes left until the final stretch, and the action isn't going to stop as we have a Unite moves of flying.
Oh, Buzzwole down. There's the Miraidon Unite.
Has been popped by that Mew to try and make it back to safety behind the
Mew has no consequences.
Don't
It's fine.
anybody because here is
Oh no, Zoroark caught. Zoroark caught. Zoroark down.
for the grave that is that Zoroark, and the fast break for
Snorlax,
T3
bro.
has been
Snorlax.
broken by Daybreak. Their defense just too strong.
Ooh, 162 to 104. It is still a really close match, but one thing I have just noticed is Garchomp has ticked over to level 13. We still have a Reggie Alecki on the field for either
Garchomp
team
is
to
fed.
score, especially considering neither of them have their T1 pads available.
162, 104, 110. Before the final stretch begins, 3 minutes remaining, potentially the last 3 minutes of T3's season. It will insulate this Reggie Alecki for the last minutes. They have
Can
good position,
T3
they can
win?
Pressure that tier 2. They can potentially go for a larger score in final stretch with that Hoopa on their team to bring them back to
True, but it is a tried, tested, and successful comp. It's only a 2-time world champion. It's only a 2-time world champion idea.
There's still 30 seconds left until Rayquaza spawns. Some time to deal with it, but another Reggie rock, triple.
I would like to see LG just like one game, just do 4 supports and a Zoroark. Give Overlord the Zoroark and just play 4 supports around it. See if they can win.
And Daybreak's time to occupy the central area for the rendezvous at 2. Rex getting
I mean, they already made it to Worlds. They already have a Worlds invitation paid for. They can risk one game out of a set.
Attention, Pokemon Unite and Rayquaza has appeared.
Everybody take a deep breath as Rayquaza has appeared.
Dude, I love the new cameras and stuff they use for this. Look at it. That's so cool.
Try and make a move if they are to make a clean sweep through to the top 8. It's just a matter of who is the first pick here as Rex
And
is trying to beat
if
out the
anyone ever suggested that in their team meetings, that would be what finally destroys LG.
Mystical Mirage Unite move. Daybreak is scattering right now, trying to find their feet in this fight. And here comes Anon. They can see the opening in the
Dude,
top
Hoopa
path.
went
They
down
will
without
go
uniting. That's
superpower,
crazy.
and T3 is starting
I
to
don't
take
know,
over this
man.
game. Rayquaza brought down to 60%, and the fight breaking out in the central area of T3.
Dude, this is such a
Unite
close
move
game.
from the
No.
back, cannot
Let's
take
go.
them, and Liz
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
can they
The Buzzle went down.
Anonymous?
Oh, good. Good route by the Comfey.
Taking the lead for Daybreak, and T3 now have their backs against the wall, literally, as Snorlax is
Garchomp
pushing
Unite. He
down.
goes down. Let's go. And Zoroark got popped up and caught. Zoroark goes down, which means Comfey goes down. No. Comfey made it back to the Garchomp. Demon. Oh, I wish you had a Unite right now, man. That would have been great. Oh, no. Go! Comfey jumped off and blocked the Mew boosted. Beautiful.
Start working on this Rayquaza. T3's life is on the line for this season. Brought down to 50%. Miraidon charge beam.
Do they get it? The Mew! No! T3 gets it. Let's go.
15 seconds left to go. Can they go
Woo!
towards this
Yo, I don't care what they say who's MVP of this game.
Comfey dunking into 50, but they end up getting interrupted twice by
Oh my god, they can't score! Oh, the Comfey got it in!
Is it enough, Draker?
Dude, great defense by the true damage Urshifu.
Here. But T3 moments away.
I don't care who they say is MVP. They don't get Rayquaza if Comfey doesn't jump off perfectly to block that Mew boosted that would have KO'd the Garchomp.
Can take a deep breath.
Dude, that was insane Comfey work.
Competition for the final
Whew, look. Oh my god. So emotional.
20 seconds.
That guy was feeling some emotional damage. They're freaking out. Look at that. Is that their Comfey player? I bet it's got to be the Comfey player, right?
From tie-dye, the 100 points Comfey.
Whew.
Incredible work by Anon on the side of Daybreak using the boosted autos.
Damn. Almost 70k by the Mew.
Comfey, they needed more
Yeah.
separation between the Garchomp
But we have a Comfey highlight that isn't Ender.
last seconds of the game.
That isn't Ender jumping off to last hit Rayquaza with a boosted. Or hiding long enough to get the only shield into a goal to win the very last second of the game.
That was so intense. Such an
Blocking side strikes from the Mewtwo's.
isolation onto Zelop thanks to Fu. But Garchomp ended up popping their Unite move, so they go.
And I only say that because Ender is watching Ender play Comfey is why I was like, all right, maybe I'll play Comfey.
Beautiful, communication between the Mew and the Urshifu, able to get the Ebon Fist Unite move onto the Zoroark, followed by the Solar Beam to get the confirmation of the KO here. Take a look at that.
Dude, that was a hell of a Ray fight.
A hit for the team, taking a hit for the Garchomp, and they need to take this Rayquaza at this point in the game. Everyone at really low HP, Sobi ripping away at the Miraidon and the
That's true.
severe
That's true.
perfection for T3, and you can see the
Ender does not
emotions
count.
on the team's faces.
Oh,
They
dude.
need
Ender's the best support player in the game.
because, oh man, this is gonna be
Because
one
he might be the only support player that didn't just end up playing support. Like the teams I've watched through do scrims and stuff and try to figure their roster out. Most people just kind of end up on support. Is like, okay, like I get it. It's like the bassist for a band, right? It's like, all right, well, I guess if everything else is covered, I gotta play bass. You know, I guess I just gotta be the support. I think Ender's the only person that's like, I'm a support player. I play support. You guys figure out your roles. He wants to play support. He makes support look fun. He's the dude that makes playing support look cool. And that's why I decided I play support. Like, I much prefer playing defender, playing the tank role, but I went down a rabbit hole of watching some Ender content and watching their competition games, and I'm like, all right, well, if my team needs a support, man, I'm down for it. Solo queue support makes me not want to do it though.
We have a Suicune first pick of the day. I know this was very
I mean, I say that my second most played Pokemon on the list is still Hoopa.
squad. So interesting to see they decided
Dude, once Hoopa came out, I was like, this is my guy.
Snorlax, like we have seen from Daybreak in the previous two games.
Oh, my Hoopa plush is too far away to go get.
All of the players for day number 2.
I got a pretty sweet Hoopa
And
plush.
The thing I want to point out here, again, Rex picking up their Pokemon. They did so well with.
All right, game 3.
Able to get incredible
Well, this
leads for the team.
doesn't bode well for the time constraints I might be on. We might not finish watching these games.
It is their best communicator
Because
on
yesterday,
exactly
I think only one game, I think only the very last set went to the third game. Every other match was a 2-0. And now T3 gets the Snorlax.
What is Daybreak going to answer with? They do have.
Oh no, that was a non. That's their jungler. Oh, okay.
By Joe, considering that Azumarill has been knocked on out, and I guess with Snorlax out of the mix, who looks to be hovering over this Mamoswine pick?
Yeah, really love the adaptation. Leafeon being selected by Anon.
I bet he hasn't touched it. It released while they were heading to Louisiana, and I'm sure that he hasn't played it. But I sure would like to see it. I'll have to teach him the tech of hiding behind the turret bird. Eat. Keep shooting. Get him. Secret alchemy tech. Hide behind the turret bird. Oh, that's a great moment.
A little bit worried considering they have no long.
Okay, I need an actual like graphic artist to make an Alcremie Decidueye emote that represents that. Dude, I wish, man, but Alcremie's banned. It's too new. Which I think is dumb. It's like, well, based on the release date, this Pokemon hasn't been out long enough, so that it's just banned from the competition. It's like, if a team is confident enough to play a brand new Pokemon that nobody has practiced with or against, like, let them do it. I don't see why that matters. Unless, of course, they have some reasoning like we don't know if there's any bugs with it yet, or you know if it's got other issues, and maybe it's too broken and it needs to be tuned down. It hasn't been rated properly for the rest of Pokemon. Whatever, bullshit. Let him play it. Let Ender play Alchemy.
I would say I would be at the edge of my seat, Kello, but we are standing clearly.
See?
In the casters booth.
Yeah, it's dumb though. So we got Ice Lane bot though. We got the Mamo bot. Serena Jungle. Oh, that's the other one. Daybreak is a big Aegislash believer too. They are betting their shot to Worlds on an Aegislash. Serena. Nah, definitely not. Bro, Daybreak is betting their trip to Worlds on Aegislash Serena. But with a Swinna bot lane, like, it can be done. I mean, I get it. If the entire enemy team is frozen in a group, Aegislash and Serena be just murking people, but I don't know, man. I don't think I'd be brave enough if my team was like, all right, we're gonna go Aegislash Serena on this one. I'd be like, are you sure? Are you sure?
All of the Swablu is down, and the next to fall might be Fu as well. Boosted auto finds Mifu, and they're going to go ahead and retreat back to the right side of the field, but the damage has been done. 25 points in for the early game.
I mean, I don't think either one of those even scale that strong into the late game.
Point stacking items and also getting those levels. Otherwise, we have Rex waiting in the tall grass.
Man, I was. Oh, he got it. Nope. It's back. It's back. They said not give my blue buff back. And T3 with the Blissey Zacian, bro. One Bliss assist into that guy. Exactly, bro. Jungle Glaceon and win. Hey, are there enough ice Pokemon to do 5 ice types? We got A9. We got the Lapras. The Suicune. The Glaceon.
No evolutions for three of their Pokemon, right? So really strong early game between the Zacian, Snorlax, and that Miraidon. Even the
The
Leafeon.
Mamoswine.
The first major objectives, first Pokemon to watch is gonna be that Leafeon.
Did I miss
Emerald
any more?
two-step Unite move at level 8, the first to be available.
Yep. Yes, there are 5.
Ready to go in ambush, but it looks like
Oh, that's right. Suicune is pure water. It just does ice damage. Damn it.
members here, but they are still going up against Blissey and Zacian.
And the Mamo. And the Mamo. Okay, so there are 4 plus an imposter. I forget. I always forget Suicune is a water type. Yet it's all about freezing stuff. Okay, so we only have 4, man. That's criminal. We need another ice type. Alright, if they gotta add 1 ice type to the game, what would it be?
To go and invade the enemy territory, take away their buffs, and try to gather back that level lead. They are still quite behind with 4 level 7s, and they're looking for another pick on and on. An Ice Fang freeze a duo with that Suicune to get the knockout.
That is an incredible find there from Fu. Again, Ice Fang, one of the more difficult.
Yeah, that does.
in the game.
That
A
does make it
very
more cringe.
short animation,
That's like
but there's
extra cheating.
very low reach for that ability, but if you're able to grab a Leafeon, for example, you can quite literally lock them into place if they do not have a full heal available to them.
You can see that T3 are looking at just sticking together as a group to try and combat Daybreak strategies as they're going to try and dive on in. The Queenly Ascendant to send Zealot up to the skies, but they're able to escape on out as Anon comes to save the day with their Emerald 2-step and a 2 KO streak.
Ooh, Abomasnow would be good. Definitely a defender.
Two-step. I'm gonna dance on your forehead. KO streak of 2 for Anon. Level 10 on that Leafeon. Level 11 though, Zilok kind of quiet in this game, has been farming, has been capturing wild Pokemon on other parts of the map as all-rounders tend to do. 1v1 occurring in the central area. Zacian tuning into that fight as well. These Pokemon fighting over this Indeedee, as you can see with that notification there. Unfortunately, the 1v1 going over to T3.
We are about that halfway mark. It is a
Ooh,
really
Aurorus,
close match
though.
between
We have a
these
giant
teams.
dinosaur stomping
It's a
around.
close battle here. 97 points
Frostglass,
to
too.
85. Snorlax is
Well,
able to
Articuno had
get
its
70
moment in the
thanks
winter
to
remote stadium.
DC
So
blocking
I don't think
path,
they
but
can.
looks like they were able to go and break the top tier 1
But
barrier.
Articuno would be
While this
dope.
distraction was happening down here,
I say release all legendary birds. Give me Lugia, give me Moltres, make Articuno and Zapdos playable, delete remote stadium forever. And I'm still mad that they never gave Moltres a moment. Like, they could have had a summer map with Moltres. Yeah, that'd be cool. But I'd also be okay with Crabominable. That'd be a good one. Titan. Titan.
Liz is gonna pop that unbounded Unite move to bring everyone to the bottom path, and the fight continuing to break down. The first to fall is the Sword Melted.
But we gotta have the pseudo legendary, right? The Baxcalibur, Weavile, yeah. Okay, I've landed on the one I want the most. It's Xianpao. It's Xianpao. It's Sword Cat. It's Sword Cat. Let's do that. Either Baxcalibur the dragon or the cat with sword teeth. Yeah, the snow leopard. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Xianpao. A speedster. Let's make it a speedster for fun.
That lasted what felt like a lifetime, Kello. 1 minute remaining before the final stretch.
So cute.
These teams after these 3 minutes is the end of their season.
It is a single elimination.
And can we focus on Daybreak is running the Night Helmet Mamoswine when Hip Hop Mamo exists? Oh. Alright, I'm Team T3 now. I think so. I mean, it looks like one. It's like a saber-toothed snow leopard.
have to watch as her team has to vacate the top path. One more Reggie Alecki and potentially one more Southern Reggie spawning, appearing on the map as well. Reggie Alecki again.
Sabertooth Snow Weasel, maybe? I don't know. It's very long.
If they leave it vulnerable, that is T3, and it looks like they are. Sobi jumping through that super jump pad to get to that
20 seconds to Ray. Game 3.
Tier 2 is vulnerable.
One team losing their trip to Worlds.
Is going to be very dangerous for Daybreak to lose here, Kello.
Oh! Whew. And they go in with a steal. T3 goes in with a steal.
Potential final stretch of the day. Daybreak already taking position in the tall grass, but Sobi shredding up so much HP from its Mifu on the Mammo Swine there.
I may not be very good at math, Kello, but there is a singular point separating the two teams. Fu taking a lot of damage from Thunder, and that charge being forced to recall manually.
It does. It's a really good Pokemon design. Like, they had some really good ones in the last gen.
To make way for the team flooded zone. The tide is starting to shift in T3's favor. Rex forced back to the main base once again.
I'm just sad they gave Unite the less cool legendary. I could be biased. I played Scarlet, but I would have preferred Koraidon.
But T3 still have theirs available as well. It is a close battle between these squads, and I'm not sure if they're aware of it.
Oh, Rex finding
Mammo isolated. Snorlax is insane. He is in no man's land.
And it is still a tap dance between
Zamazenta, yeah. Zamazenta. But that's my defender bias. Dude, Snorlax is a demon. Yup, stay there. Boom. T3 got take out two of them. There's the big Suicune Unite. Zacian is in a lot of danger. He gets out of there. Oh no, Zacian had to jump out. It's a coin flip now. And the Suicune gets it, of course. The Suicune gets it, of course. Yeah, true story. That makes sense. I would like to see it. That's true. Dang. Of course the Suicune gets it. Why not? That's true. They'll be like, okay, Chinese version, you guys get Xian Pao. Global, Delibird. Damn, that was clutch.
I think one of the biggest things for Daybreak here is this is the furthest that an OC team has come in an international championship. So
yes, Shadvin, preach. Delhi is cute at least.
Getting out of top 12, they are now in that top 8 bracket.
It could be kind of like an Eldegoss or Alcremie giving presents. If your team, if you throw the presents and give it to your team, it can heal them. If you throw the presents to the enemy team, it'll explode. Yep, exactly. You get it, Nah Dog. You get it. You discovered my strat already.
Because honestly, T3 had an incredible season with the rosters that they had.
100%. To be able to make it through to day 2 at an international championship
True story.
is no easy feat indeed. But we are going to
I
have
deleted it,
to
but I
look
saw
at
it,
some
yes.
of these
All three of
replays
those
here.
Pokemon on the same
I believe
team.
This one was from that second game.
Yeah, incredible. Honestly, this was this matchup between Daybreak
It's all
and
good.
game number 2. I mean, T3 was quite literally with their backs against the wall. Garchomp had a couple of moments there with that Comfey, but love the relationship between Urshifu and Anonymous on that.
Yeah, I think Entei takes the all-rounder spot, and Raikou could take the speedster spot.
In the later stages of the game, you can see here Anon very emotional winning.
And then
game
Ho is their
number 2.
defender,
And
obviously.
here is
Yo,
the
Jax,
final
welcome in. Good to see you.
Honestly, the first of
We just
all,
watching some
Huge
NAIC.
win for T3, but the rest of Daybreak doing a very
We got one
valiant
game
effort
in
to
before this
keep
started.
pocket
We may go back to
losing
playing some
and
Unite in between
members.
stuff, but we just having a good time watching the NAIC, hanging out with everybody. I'm having a good time.
But I mean, you could just see Liz fighting with all of her might, especially with those Hooper punches. Joe trying to look for a pick, but this was really risky. It was a 1-point difference between these two teams, so it was pretty much a rip.
That makes me so mad. That makes me so mad that the Suicune got the last hit.
But it ended up going over to Daybreak, and we have our player of the
But
game there, Joe on the zone.
the Aegis Slash Serena gamble, they made it through.
That was a team effort after all. I'd say that
Attaboy, Joe.
getting that secure on the Ray, well, that has earned my star.
Oh, that's right. Suicune is the all-rounder.
Our material girl in
All right,
our
there you go.
material world.
Make Entei the attacker. I'm okay with that.
45,000 damage. Daybreak
I always forget Suicune's an all-rounder. It feels so attackery.
Great way to
It feels
start
so
off
attackery.
the day for the Pokemon International Championships
The
here.
Zacian had one job,
But we
and
have
it blew it,
Now we
because
have
it also only had 1 HP.
So let's send it over there. Well done.
I don't think it would have survived jumping in there. That's true. You can put an experience share on the Suicune and support your team. You can tank it up and just be an annoying CC tank. Suicune's broken. Wonder Chef. What a great tie. Look at that. That's a nice tie. It goes very well with the background. Think he planned that? Or if he was just like, I like this tie. But it works really well with the theme. Dude, that's so cool. Oh, Electrike. Let's go. Flygon, all these guys, bring them in. I don't know. I don't know.
Absolutely surreal, absolutely incredible experience, and we're so glad to have the W.
Well earned. One of the closest sets that we've seen, probably the closest set we've seen all weekend, if I'm being 100% honest. Maybe the one.
I talked to him briefly in passing at Worlds. I didn't even think to ask. Damn. Okay, never mind. New game plan. I'm going. I gotta go to Worlds this year just to ask Wonder Chef if he's really a chef. Just for Nah Dog.
I don't want to say fill-in. Is that accurate?
I think it is. I think the joke is that I provide very good water boy services.
Ooh, Electivire could be cool.
My aim was to do a little bit of casting, but also fill in just for the team because I know.
It's got those little cable attachments to him that you can grab people, pull them in. Kind of another hook Pokemon. Or a Leech Life type things. It's in Anaheim this year. Oh, Nah Dog, 2 dads confirmed. Nice. It's in Anaheim. It's not. It's way easier to get to than the one last year. It is. We may have scheduling conflicts in August that won't work.
Well, yeah, certainly. Again, after that, it certainly would have to be.
Yeah. Also.
Also.
West Coast problems.
Yeah, so Revelation is another team that we're really good friends with, especially a non from our team. They're really.
I'd like to go to Anaheim though. Seems like a. I mean, they have the world's largest marble. I keep hearing about.
At this little boot camp area, so I mean, only one team goes ahead, right? And I think this is a very important set, the next one, in terms of world qualification.
Yes, extremely close. Of course, again, for anybody who hasn't seen the bracket, the entire branch of this bracket is all unqualified, so it is going to be very, very important. But my second and final question for you. You and I at regional finals, we had a chance to try and high five via the screen. Can we get a real high five?
That's true.
Yes.
That's true.
We got it this time. And then final thing, any shout outs to any.
Like that would be the worst part. We would have to get a hotel or Airbnb or something that's literally a block away from the venue, because otherwise we would have to leave the night before to get there.
But I think just for everyone that has watched from the OC side, thank
I've
you so much for your
been.
support for our team.
Like I've got people that I train with that moved here from the general LA area, and they said that 10 years ago they thought traffic was bad. They left last year, and it's you literally can't drive around. Apparently, it's that bad.
But congratulations, you've still
According to
got
them.
quite a path ahead of you, and great luck for the rest of the day. But let's send it back to the casters, Kello and Drake.
But I got a sweet skateboard, bro.
You know
All
what?
I need is a
It's
sidewalk.
overnight in the OC region. You know, those folks that are coming to support Daybreak have have big smiles on their faces. I know I have a big smile on my face as well, but big round of applause.
Actually, I'd just be on my
for
Heelys.
Daybreak once again.
That's what I took to Hawaii.
Moving on
I
to
bought me some Heelys when I went to Hawaii, and that was a great way to get around.
Just yet, as we had a little
True.
chef there, we have had some off-stage matches
True.
happening, and I believe we have a bracket to show you what ended up happening.
There we go.
Stamina Esports went up against version
Oh, so they're not showing every game? Okay, that works for me. That works.
Went to a round 3 situation as well.
It did go to a round
So
three
Revelation
situation
versus
that was
Daybreak.
very different than yesterday, where
Oh,
both games were 2-0 sweeps.
I hope we get to see the Nouns game.
Now, pretty high tense Pokemon Unite. They are going to try to fight for their tournament life in every single game that they play. In the next game, we are going to be taking a look at Bees and
I assure you, I am
Idiots
not.
up next on these
I am
final
not a
stretch. Two
skater.
teams
I
in
do
my opinion
enjoy
are very
getting on a
close
skateboard,
in skill
which I've got a
levels.
really
It is
freaking
very
cool one.
electric and again, single elimination, so they will be continuing to
Uh,
fight for their tournament life in every game that
my-
they play. Do
My
not
girlfriend,
go over the final
she
stretch here at
used
the
to
North
skateboard a lot
American International Championships.
when she was
We are
younger,
very
and
soon.
went out to a skate park, a town over from us once, just because she was bored and was like, you know what, I haven't been on a skateboard in forever. So she went out there one day, met some of the people there, and and then I went out the weekend after that with her terrible old board, and we kind of got adopted by a group of older folks in like 30s and 40s that have been skateboarding for a while, and so ended up
I'm ready.
she got me a pretty sweet skateboard setup and all that stuff, and I am just learning. I've never been on there,
Quillfish.
Quillfish or Kingdra?
Quillfish.
but I look the part, you know.
Or Floatzel?
Quillfish.
Quillfish or Wug Trio?
Quillfish.
So that's why I'm not I don't stream on Sunday mornings or anything, because that's when we go out there,
Quillfish or Sobble?
and I'm learning how to skateboard. It's
Quillfish.
way too damn
Quillfish
old.
Or Gyarados?
Quillfish.
Quillfish is destroying this right now. Quillfish or Greninja?
Quillfish.
Quillfish.
Ooh,
or
I would like to
Squirtle?
see Rhyperior. That's a good one,
Quillfish.
but we can't
Quillfish
talk about
or
the second
Psyduck?
evolution.
Quillfish.
That's a
Quillfish
gotcha
or
moment.
Brilliant Blush? Oh! Bidoof, congratulations.
But if we're talking rock types, you give me Onyx. You give me my giant rock steak right now. I don't even listen. Why are we not talking about the fact that we can have an Onyx Steelix the same way we have Scyther Scizor? Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, let's make Toon jealous. There really no rock types? T-Tar's a rock type. T-Tar's rock. Right? Isn't T-Tar dark rock? I know. It's the hair. It's the hair. I'm just a chill guy. But I'm starting to skate. I can ollie. I can oh, I got my reverts down off of fakie, roll up a ramp, fakie reverts, man. I got those. I can carve in bowls just a little bit. Well, banks really. Yeah, that's my thing. That's my thing. I can shove it on my girlfriend's board, which is a little smaller than mine, but I can't get mine to move. It's an 8.5. Hers is an 8. Well, that's good a little bit. And I did surf that one time in Hawaii. When I almost died. I'm never surfing again. Now, I would happily go back over there, get me a nice surfboard, jam it into the sand, and just sit on the beach all day. Yes! Thicker, fatter, ironer, snaker. Snakier. There it is. Let's go. Be like, you like my Pokemon? It's like Onyx, except it's thicker and fatter and ironer and snakier. Steelix. Tyranitar is a rock dark Pokemon, bro. It's a rock type. T-Tar's rock. I thought so. I think he's the only one though. And I think you're forgetting about one insanely goated Pokemon. I think you're forgetting about the Crustle! The freaking Crustle! Look at him! This guy's a rock type. Look at him. Look at him all rocky and stuff. I know you can't tell because of the mittens. You can't tell because of the mittens, but look. He's a rock type. Crustle's a rock type. That's clearly a cake type. Oh my god. Beta, where are you at? Sabinicus, where are you at? Next time we run duos or trios, we're going to need... if you guys don't have the cake Crustle skin, I'm going to need one of you guys to cop the alchemy. And we need to play duo cakes, bro. We need to play duo cakes. Holy... Rock may be the most underrepresented type in the game, but there are two. They should add more. They should add more. I agree. I agree. Like Onyx Steelix. Oh, I forgot to mute, man. I'm gonna get copyrighted for their music. Oh no. Hopefully nobody noticed. Yeah, but Genesect can be all types based on what you put, what thing you give them to hold.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Pokemon Unite International Championship.
Yes.
The final stretch here at NAIC in
Yes.
New Orleans. My name is Zones. Joined you with me by
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm here.
Yeah, it is.
And I did get a chance to
Dowell.
part of your wonderful score. And I also get to call you out that we were supposed to
Mad cake disease coming in soon. Mad cake disease.
The blue shirt, and then what happened? Coffee may or may not have landed all over my pants.
All right.
On
So
the way to the
something
venue,
to do
so.
with a similar thing with aiming your snipe shots. Anyway, we've got real good matches coming up. Starting with one of my favorite named teams here that I'm familiar with some of the players very well, but not the entire team together, and that team is Bees.
So let's go, Bees. Also, shout out to Gabby Snyder, our BGC today.
Is that a fat joke? I know I need to lose weight now, dog. I knew it. I'm working on it.
Yesterday in a few of their matches, very exciting team to watch. As always, I have to admit, I'm very
I won some alchemy games in ranked.
did not get to see them on broadcast at all yesterday.
I think.
I think the only team that did make it to day 2.
I think.
I think we didn't really get a chance to see too many of the matches from that group in general. Oh, I'm sorry, Luminosity. We didn't get a chance to see.
Yeah, I won 2 out of 3 alchemy games in ranked, bro. I won 2 out of 3. You can play alchemy in ranked. It's fun. It's fun.
Ignorance plus Colin Tang. So the Brave Birder's dream still
So
alive.
Bees and ignorant. I wasn't really paying attention. Why are we not getting nouns, bro? We want to see nouns.
Taken away as the central area player. For Ignorance, gonna have to
Oh, Colin Tang, though. Show me the Talonflame.
going with a much more support focus or potentially a Mage Mew, which we've seen a decent amount at this
By the way, ignorance has great names.
Mew is just so strong.
Protein Shank,
No matter what
Colin
you
Tang,
wanna do with it,
Screwball Knot,
in the meta, just you have to have
Neon,
a strong
and Soup Chef.
player. So if you got a strong Mew player, target them or pick it. If they have fan it out. Just go with the Brave Bird pick. Mewtwo as well. We've seen
Ah, man, it's risky playing anything in ranked, bro. It's risky.
item builds. We don't really get to see it in the picture shown on our screen. It's most likely a Mewtwo X. Screwball Knot loves
Playing ranked is risky
style of Mewtwo,
for your
getting
mental
up in the enemy
health.
space and crawling. So that player is
That's why my boy Nodog just picks on Leon all day.
I think it's the first time we've seen Mewtwo X on our broadcast for quite some time.
Yeah, it pops up every once in a while in other broadcasts, but definitely this weekend.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen it all that much. The rest of the core, though, that we're starting to see from Bees is looking pretty solid. The Fable plus the Garchomp is a very, very scary combination.
Oh, I'm here for it.
Already, I think
I'm here for Defender Mewtwo X. Let's do it.
Looking at the item build for that Garchomp, by the way.
that's gotta change, right? It's gotta
Yeah,
change.
I don't think it does. It's a notorious
Yo, I'm
believer
telling you.
in EX
Score challenge. Give him the amulet coin. Give him score shield. Give him goal getter. Do it. Just let him do it.
It looks like it's gonna be living on
That's
the
true.
Garchomp, Dan and Bass.
That is
Sailor Ledge and
true.
Greninja. That's on this very stage. Greninja and the path play has been pretty impressive. They've taken down some top teams like.
Dude, I'm kind of excited to see this Mewtwo from Ignorance. There's a Talonflame.
Talonflame, likely they will be playing it. Colin Tang has been playing that top path role throughout this tournament. So
Suicune, Clefable.
Check out some of the little mascots up there, which I know Kelly called out last
An-
time. I love that.
am I- I'm s-
Teeny. I think it's a great Pokemon
Huh?
to a tournament, right?
Huh?
that's true.
Huh?
Ability to just
Huh? There it is. What is it? What is
Yeah. Oh well.
what is that?
It's
What's going on there?
It is what it is.
What's going on there?
Wow, what a comp altogether from.
Is that the guy? Is that the guy that's gonna play Garchomp?
So I feel like I'm going to talk about it maybe a little bit less until the game, but Bees, they are going all.
No, that's my current build, Chadvin.
Like just attempt, I think, to just.
Well, that's my jungle Saraledge build. If I lane Saraledge, I'll drop the amp for an attack weight.
Them is wearing an XP share.
Yeah, exactly. Bits, I think, is going to be bringing a lot more of that crowd control level effect of the Garchomp rather than the heavy damage carry option.
What?
Rely a lot on poke damage.
What?
At first, you see a lot of all-round.
You can experience share some stuff that isn't a supporter defender, but I don't know about this. I don't know. Not my boy Garchomp. I'm a bit confused. I'm confuzzled.
Dan on this Saraledge does have the energy amplifier equipped to the Saraledge.
How do I not have a Garchomp plushie? I have a Gibble plushie though. I have a pretty goated Gibble.
All damage focused Saraledge in some of these big team fights.
I think it's in my bedroom, not in this room.
Right away. I do need to point out as well something to look for way late in the game, probably on this comp of Bees, is their ability to.
I mean, that's true. That's true. There is value in experience share no matter what.
And we are stepping on them. We'll see.
I'm moving them.
All right, good job. Yeah, I mean, just consider the fact that they've got like a Suicune Unite, and then whatever Clefable can bring to the table as far as like crowd control, and then you can Garchomp Unite on them, you can Greninja Unite on them, you can Saraledge Unite, which alone could wipe an entire team in its own way.
Right.
There is this opportunity that if the enemy team for Ignorance is just grouped up, if they are not super aware, they don't have any way to like get rid of some sort of CC like full heals or anything like that, that they get caught in one thing, and that is just the end of the fight. I think it's a very, very high possibility. Yeah. They're going to have to be careful for that. So aware that that is a danger for them.
Yeah, it's interesting you bring that up, right? I don't even know how often we'll have fights, but I think if we do, or at least if they go in.
So I almost have my super hilarious. I've never been so
stopping power, a little bit more of that attrition on their side.
anger-driven insanity induced in a Unite match video. I have that almost ready to drop, and I was gonna drop it yesterday, and then I remembered NAIC was a thing. So if you guys just be a little bit patient, we're gonna drop how
This might be a little bit of a slow early game.
the worst thing that's ever happened to me in Unite, and it's gonna be great. It's what we were talking about, I think on the Mario Kart World stream.
KOs possibly. I guess I'm not 100% sure how they're going to send him the path, but
yeah.
we can make some assumptions. And things like Suicune obviously can help with some early KOs, but I just
It's gonna be awesome.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of attempts to kind of secure some of these final hits for these wild Pokemon, these early wild Pokemon, and then just some.
Yeah, I think so too. Team
Yes.
fights are going to be important.
Yes, enjoy.
We might not be seeing those too early in
Yeah.
this matchup. I do think with both these teams having some later game scaling compositions, we could see a match where bottom side Reggies are very sought after. Where I feel like in this tournament and in the last few months, Reggie Alecki has kind of been taking center stage in a lot of these objective fights. At least in terms of priority when you're rotating, even if you don't need your entire team to knock it out, you just want to ensure that your team is securing that Pokemon. But we'll have to see what these teams bring.
Not gonna lie, guys. I really want to get the Dainty style Comfey Hollow Air. It's so expensive, man.
Not qualified for the World Championships yet. This is their final chance to do so at this tournament. The winner of this tournament will move on in the bracket to compete against Peru Unite. And if they can take them down, they get into that semi-final range, which is very, very close to likely awarding that world spot.
Right. In case anybody has been following along, the reason why we are saying that basically the most vague things possible about how you qualify for Worlds is that during this event, there is one World qualifying spot for the winner. However, half of our top, or our Day 2 bracket, I guess top 12 brackets, we would say, half of our Day 2 bracket has already qualified for Worlds. So there is a theoretical situation where the 7th place team, I suppose, does end up making that World qualifying spot. However, I don't think it's going to be the exact 7th spot. There's really, really great qualified teams here, and we just don't know. So there's a lot of big
That's what I needed to hear. I was never gonna drop the money for the Comfey Hollow Air, but that ensures I will not slip up.
Yeah, some of these bracket runs become very, very difficult very quickly in this event, right? The group stage was already a tough round to make it through, and now we're into the single elimination bracket stage. Quick bracket
I did get the Comfey plush in Hawaii, and it like velcros together, and you can wear it like a necklace. It's pretty cool. I also got the Comfey towel that Wonder Chef was wearing all weekend, and that's kind of why I got it. Kept watching him. He was talking about it a lot. I was like, you know what? I'm getting it. It's too good. It's too good not to. Yeah. Oh, I thought about Cloyster too. As a proud Gen 1er, Cloyster and Dugong would be cool. Wait, is Dugong ice, or is it just water?
I don't know how. I don't know if it's a primitive.
Oh, nice, nice. They didn't have any of the Bidoofs there. I did get a Charmander plush that's a hat. I did get the Charmander plush that's a hat. You know what? I might go grab the Comfey. Yes, I agree. But if we're gonna put Onyx in the game, I think we put Cloyster in the game. Because I remember that as the most golden moment of Soul Silver. The couple in the Kanto region, when you get to a double battle with them and they have a Cloyster and an Onyx. I'm pretty sure I didn't make that up in my head. I'm pretty sure I remember that being a thing. And I think that I think whoever I play with, we just lane Onyx Cloyster forever. For reasons. Because they'd work really well together. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, they're funny. They're funny.
Just getting started. Hopefully, all of it is as good as that last set that we saw between Daybreak and T3. However, I find that's most likely impossible because that was such a good set. But there will be matches that at least can come close, I'm sure.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, I can't wait for this set. I mean, the draft alone, I think, has made this such an exciting one to watch. We've known Ignorance for so many years in Pokemon Unite as one of the most fun teams to watch in the draft phase. I think B's coming a very close second. Bits has always been one of those players that loves experimenting with some of these Pokemon and the items that you can equip. So we are about to see something very, very interesting in this game number 1. I'm curious if it will stay as wild as this game number 1 draft has been throughout the series, or if some of these teams, after taking a loss or even getting a very quick win, will maybe think they need to adapt and be like, let's just play some more normal stuff.
I think we'll probably see some wild stuff, honestly. I do really, truly think that basically there's this spot right around top 8.
Bees versus Ignorance. Let's go. I hope this match doesn't mean we miss the Nouns game. Because I'm really worried that it's the only... that it might be the only chance we get to see Nouns. They could always get knocked out in the first round. I don't want to miss it.
Like Flame Hydro Trios is another great example, I think. think that we unfortunately didn't get a chance to see, but they were here this weekend. And a lot of these teams, they have the weirdest metas. They have the weirdest choices. But it seems like they're trolling. However, it's kind of to the point where they've made those troll, quote-unquote, choices so much that they actually find the ones that work for them. Great example being Duraludon from version 1, where the Duraludon has looked quite good every single time it's been picked. But it's just a very different meta, even from the top NA teams. And I do think that the players that are on Bs are often around that spot as well, on whether it be on this team or different teams. So it's probably going to see some weird stuff. And ignorance, we're always going to see weird stuff. We know that.
Yes, exactly. We're going to be seeing weird stuff, and I think you are exactly right, Wonder Chef. Throughout the rest of this match, I think we are going to be proceeding with the weird. So for all of you fans of the estranged, this is going to be the match for you to watch. Definitely Pokemon Unite metas that get all over the place. I am particularly very excited. I picked Garchomp as one of my highest win rate Pokemon here at this tournament, but so far I think it's
Garchomp, highest win rate Pokemon of the tournament. Let's see if that's true.
I don't know how this EXP share Garchomp's going to play into that.
Maybe it will increase your stats. That is certainly an interesting choice. We've seen some really, really interesting EXP share choices, especially back at regional finals. So there is certainly a chance that this works out. It is usually not one that you see with an EXP share. For anybody who maybe isn't as familiar with why that is EXP share, it lowers the amount of EXP that you get. Usually it's chosen by a support. It gives EXP to the people around you, say your teammates. So usually the Pokemon that need to evolve 3 times, need a lot of EXP to carry the game, like Garchomp, are looking for the opposite. They're looking to be with somebody who has an EXP share. But hey, you know, there's a lot of wildness. I feel like one of the first ones that we saw in NA was the EXP share of Machamp.
Yes. I think we got to see it yesterday from Inder on stage against Hardly Knower. I do believe we had
That's
the
true. We
EXP
had
share.
Inder played Experience Share Machamp.
Carry Comfey, I believe, in that matchup, right?
Yes, I think Central Area Comfey. Yes, we were. That was certainly a fun match. I think a lot of people's highlight from day number 1 after the event, I was trying to be out in the crowd and talk to people, ask them their favorite moments, and I think Nouns Esports versus Hardly Knower
I missed that.
was certainly a highlight of NAIC, something people are going to remember for quite some time.
Weird final match for Nouns to have to play before day 2. Should we use this strategy? It's like, no.
Weird final match for Hardly Knower to play too, you know?
I guess so.
It's hard to draft prep for Central Area Comfey.
Yes. We're all going to have to practice that now. We're going to see it online. Inder did
Central Area. Dude, I missed that game. Damn you, work. I would have liked to have seen a jungle Comfey.
On stage as well. This might be one of the most commentator-dense tournaments in terms of a lot of casters playing. I know at EUIC we've had people like Pump play, and I believe Purple as well in some of these events, but this time, Kyle, Hussey, Fu, we got definitely a big crew. And this Unite community is a really big one and really cool to see. People even turning out to compete as well. It's been a lot of fun. Winnership, I think you and I got to hit some of those side events later. Start seeing if we can compete as well.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
That's true.
You said there's the starter
And
side
there's an
event,
experience
right?
share user only.
Yeah, exactly. We can do the side event. I believe there are the starter Pokemon selection one. There's also an Eevee one tomorrow. So maybe we can do just an Eeveelution battle. That'd be a lot of fun. But okay, I believe we're going to be taking a quick look at some of the predictions that we were making here at the start of the tournament while we're waiting for this game to get unpaused. And we're going to take a look at us.
Man, why they pausing every game, man? Get to the game. I gotta play the match myself.
I think you did extremely well in the picks throughout the tournament this weekend. I, unfortunately, maybe an Inteleon level of performance, we'll say. Okay,
Top win rate. Darkrai. Snorlax. I think Wonder Chef wins this. I think Wonder Chef wins this.
As far as win rates, I don't think it's up there on top. Actually, I think the Mew was a great choice. Mew has ended up, even though it hasn't been picked all that much, it feels like it's very good every time we see it.
Yeah, I think Day 2 will continue to up Mew stocks as well. We
It
do
actually
have a
has
few. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we do have quite a few teams that do like to employ that Pokemon. So Kello and Kirk got to be feeling great about their win rate selection. Draco with this Inteleon has been interesting. It's a Pokemon that I think has fell off a little bit in terms of selection, but
Damn, told you. Guys, I freaking told you the Hoopadiff was real. I told you.
I believe we do have the cutoff of at least 10 games played to be considered available for the win rate percentage. But very nice.
So Mew was certainly the pick. The Blaziken is one that I talked about in a different stat, but that's also looking really, really good. I think the biggest surprise on that win rate screen that we just saw was Baridon doing really well this weekend.
Yeah, wow. I mean, it was kind of crazy. So we talked about how she was playing it a bunch. Unfortunately, they're knocked out of the tournament, but I'm sure we'll see more.
Highest encounter rate.
Highest encounter
You guys think
rate,
Umbreon?
I think, the Spraggles and Alolan Spraggles duo up there at your top of your screen.
And
Very
DeAndre
good.
winning right now. I know it's Snorlax is the highest pick rate Pokemon.
Category for a lot of this tournament.
Right.
And we don't need to talk about Minecraft.
Okay, yeah, we can just ignore it. The Blissey, I believe, was the highest encounter rate that we had last time that we saw. Of course, that was like an entire day ago, but almost certainly it's going to be up there again. Yeah, I feel like most of these are pretty solid picks. The Umbreon, yeah, I don't know. Can we just
Oh, no.
change this graphic?
Snorlax was overtaken.
They're all on here except for one of them. I won't say which one.
Yeah.
But
Damn, Snorlax was overtaken. He was the highest pick rate yesterday.
Selecting Blissey and Suicune
Wow.
respectively, and are at the exact same amount of encounters on the tournament. So, could they be any more alike?
No.
We've been asking that again and again, and it seems like.
Dude, I can't believe people are letting Lissy come through 92% of the matches.
It is actually
That thing's
a much
broken.
level, the amount of coincidences that they have like that.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
pretty high as far as, like I said, the other one. Psyduck is the one that I'm surprised we.
That's a good question.
I think after the fact, we were all like, nobody chose Psyduck?
I forget when that started. They started having their full names on there. Look at that Dreadnought lapel pin though. That's nice. They'd be like, you got to put your full name up there. I'd be like,
The game is still paused. We're gonna get back to that in a moment, but good news. we're gonna play Who's That Pokemon?
first name Irish, last name Dragon. Oh, that's not fair.
Bad news.
That's clearly a Latios.
Guess first, but this one's easy.
Okay, fantastic.
Sort of easy.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how easy that is actually.
It's clearly a Latios.
Okay, which one do you want to pick?
I don't know. You choose the first
All right,
one.
well, I'm gonna go Latios.
Okay, then I guess I have to go Latios. Who's that?
Who's the Pokemon?
Dang.
Okay, I don't know how I knew. If it looked red. to
There
me.
is I think there is a difference, right? I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
That was
If
a
they
good one,
pull up Latios right after this, that is trolling.
No,
by
you
the
know what
way.
would be really troll is if they pull it up and it's Latias again.
Oh, wow. Oh, production, you scoundrel, you. All right. Next
Oh,
Pokemon. Okay.
that's
fun one. Definitely
a terrible
little
Pokemon in
legendary
Unite.
category, but say at the same time.
The
Legendary
Suicune.
beast, legendary dog.
Okay,
Legendary.
it's a sweet
It's
coon.
sweet.
Just put it on the screen. I can't have this debate yet again. All right, they're cats. They have retractable claws. All right,
Man, I like
Suicune
this game.
has been selected.
Sure, it's a dinosaur.
It's a leopard. Okay. All right.
Oh, the Blissey.
Whimsicott.
Oh, certainly wins.
No, it is not Whimsicott. I think that is one of our fan favorites that we've been really waiting on a Nurse Joy Hollowware for quite some time.
Yes. Yes.
Did you also want to say Blissey?
In a rare turn of events, I agree with Zoinks. Where is the Nurse Joy Blissey Hollowware?
Yeah, they're
Give us
giving
the
us-
one that's the orb, you know.
Yeah, these
like
are like soft boiled.
Oh, that was good. That was
Over easy softballs. Ooh.
Charcadet.
Okay.
Also
Do you know
easy.
this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so do I. Charcadet.
Okay, come on.
Iron Bundles and Ice type?
You can do better than this.
All right, Charcadet's got this.
Who am I thinking of?
Okay. I'm really curious if this is for us or for all games because these are almost all our Pokemon except
Yeah.
for the first one,
Yep,
right?
yep. So far,
Oh, yeah, that's the Delibird one. Never mind.
Got that more in the tank, but yeah, Charcadet, very fun one.
I don't want to see them put Paradox Pokemon in the game.
You already know.
I realize Miraidon is one,
I was
technically,
gonna make a joke that,
but
like,
it's
you
a
know
box
that we
legendary,
won
so
because
it's
the other
cool.
one's, like, not good right now, but actually it's really
I
good.
don't
Sorry,
want
no
them
serious
to add
Actually having a fantastic tournament.
the Paradox form Pokemon,
One, ooh.
because then that makes me worried.
Okay, okay.
That makes me worried that we won't get Salamence in the game.
Leaning more into the
We'll get
variants.
Roaring
What do you
Moon.
think it is, like, that
And
can-
though Roaring Moon is super cool, I actually built a
All Unite Pokemon
Roaring Moon EX TCG deck that I've never got to enter a competition with because who has the time. But
We know you tried to-
Salamence is one of my favorite Pokemon, and I would love to see that guy and not
Another apology. Give me more cards.
and not Roaring Moon.
here to say,
Here to say.
normal Vulpix.
Okay. All right. Just Kanto Vulpix. Interesting. Would you ever like to see Kanto Ninetales in our game?
Yeah, I think
it'd be really fun.
I think it would be cool to
Ooh,
see.
look at that Growlithe.
Like
Salamence is one of my favorites, man.
Yeah.
I love Bagon. I got a Bagon plushie right here too somewhere.
I'll go Growlithe.
I will also go with Growlithe.
There's a chance that there could be.
Yeah, it's a little cutie. I mean, maybe it's like a Halucha wearing a winter coat.
Yeah. Ooh,
Okay,
I like
that's our new one. What Pokemon is it like? I think it's Halucha wearing a winter coat.
wearing a winter coat. It's a bird. It does need to.
Yes,
be warm
bacon.
for the winter.
Bacon. Love Bacon. Bacon plushies all over the place.
Can I say, by the way, how funny it is? their own game, and I was like, I can't even name the Pokemon that are in my game, and
Well, so far
nobody thought it was funny, but now I can. Okay.
Who's
Oh, that's
Pokemon?
that's an
The
Electrode.
circle, They did the circle. I feel like they made the circle after we made the joke about that.
I would have preferred,
They're fast
again,
enough to do that.
You did
I'm a
ask
Gen
much
1er.
harder.
I would have
I'm
preferred
going
the
on
fire type
sides that it's
Ninetales.
taking up. I'm going to go with Electrode. I don't think it's a Voltorb. I think it's taking up the whole frame. I'm going with Electrode.
Do I feel like I have to do the Jigglypuff from above thing, right? I feel like I have to make that as my guess.
Jigglypuff from above.
Yeah, it's the thing.
Bam, Electrode.
You got it.
All right.
Demon.
Somebody would get mad if none of us.
Jigglypuff,
is what
yes.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
I had to at least be the one.
Exactly. Chef looking up for Twitch chat. I like that. Also, hi Twitch chat. Good to see you again. Don't worry, guys. We're in the matchup very soon. But we're gonna have another Who's That Pokemon, I believe. Electro was pretty hard.
Keep saying it. Yeah, that was actually a really good guess.
Yeah.
There are a lot of these that are like 50-50s, essentially.
Yeah.
Right?
Voltorb, Electrode, Hisuian,
They're
Voltorb,
also,
Hisuian,
I was about to say,
Electrode.
yeah, that's
Well,
actually not
but their like eyebrows are big,
look,
right?
Well, speaking of.
Nice.
That's an eyebrow,
Nice.
certainly, right?
Okay, but is it Electrode or is it Voltorb?
That's Hisuian Voltorb.
Oh, I'm gonna lock in Voltorb. It's slightly smaller
Okay.
in the box. I'm going Hisuian.
No, it's
Not
just
Hisuian.
normal Voltorb.
Okay. It doesn't seem like they've been giving us the Hisuian options.
All right. Well, I was so confident for so long. I guess I do have to own the L as well when I do get it wrong. So, unfortunate turn of events there for us too, but that's all right. It's all right.
We're going too far into the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
I'm
Now I
guessing.
think I'm confusing myself.
Yes.
They could put an easy silhouette up there, and I'm like, it's probably a fossil. I don't think it's even a Pokemon. It's not even evolved yet. Okay.
Another
I
one.
see a trend forming here that we're playing with. Okay. I'm gonna go with Hisuian Electrode.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna go with once again Jigglypuff from above.
Okay. All right.
Oh, you
okay.
said Voltorb. You said Voltorb.
I was. Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that sucks. That's all right.
I thought he said
Wasn't
Electrode.
Sure, yeah, I thought Electrode had some of those eyebrows too, but maybe it's just the Voltorb one.
I guess so.
And Electrode's eyes are kind of. Hisuian Electrode's eyes are like indented into the wood. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
I don't remember
dark,
that much.
mysterious eyes.
That's a cool Pokemon, though. I
Yeah.
have to
No,
say.
I love Hisuian Electrode.
I love Hisuian everything.
Yes.
By the way. Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much
Yep.
every single variation.
No Hisuian Pokemon in Unite yet. As of yet.
Would love to. I think we had the discussion a lot.
Shut up.
actually.
I want the regular Arcanine, not the Hisuian one.
Talk about what we want in Unite.
Although that'll give
Yeah,
Shadvin another rock type.
Yeah. First thing to go.
What was your Hisuian Pokemon of choice you'd want added to the game?
I think. I mean, there's a few for me.
Yeah.
Honestly, they are all good.
Yeah.
People would love Hisuian Zoroark, but that's probably not my pick. Mine
Yeah.
was like Sneasler.
Sneasler.
Yeah,
Sneasler.
Interesting. Okay, I think in terms of like a Unite kit that I would want to see, it's a close tie. I think Hisuian Lilligant would be very fun.
I love Hisuian Lilligant.
And
More in
what's that
charge of the
Pokedex?
faster it gets, but this also makes it more likely to explode. Okay, so now they're just trolling us with all.
I think
the
somebody ate bad
Voltorb.
sushi. What's wrong with Hisuian Arcanine? Nothing. I just want the Kanto one. Alright? I think the Hisuian one looks awesome. I think it's a great it's a great Pokemon. You know, the fire rock typing is awesome. But typing doesn't matter in our game. And I'm a Gen 1er. Give me my more legendary Pokemon looking Pokemon than Entei, the Arcanine. Okay? Come on. Give me the Kanto Arcanine.
Instead, it's like a melee-based Pokemon instead of being a far range. That'd be a lot of fun.
Chase people Pokemon from its territory by causing them to experience deep nightmarish slumbers.
Ooh,
Darkrai?
Well, yeah,
No,
I
maybe.
would think so, but like that, I feel like Darkrai would. I don't know. If
I do not.
Like a
Yeah,
Pokedex
yeah.
entry, you know what I mean? That feels like
I
a
do
deep
not.
Darkrai
Who
Pokedex
else could it
entry.
be? Who else would put people to sleep?
It could be maybe some kind
Like
of
a
psychic
ghost,
Pokemon.
some ghost or psychic.
Ghost or I'm gonna throw out a weird one.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go with Hatterene.
I don't know about
Okay,
that.
well,
but
not
that's
super.
a good
Not
one.
a lot of confidence coming out of
Alright,
Wonder Jeff on my
sorry,
pick
I don't
there.
know.
What do you think?
Hatterene has had like 2 Pokedex
Should we just go
entries.
Darkrai?
I'll go Darkrai.
Okay, we'll go
it's
Darkrai.
Yeah, we went Darkrai. Definitely, we didn't see it first.
Man, they could have.
We were gonna go Darkrai.
I'm not here to like critique the Pokedex, but like.
Yeah. It's like this Pokemon does a lot of really important things.
Yeah. Have you seen him in our game? It's terrifying. That's
Yeah.
a lot more than just territory that he's
Definitely
fighting
given
over.
us a lot of
Yeah.
nightmares in our game in real life.
Yeah, he's fighting for a lot more than just territory in that way.
Okay,
Okay, here we go. It folds its 4 legs when flying. Its 4 brains are said to be superior to a supercomputer.
Now.
It's Metagross, right? Is it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's
Correct.
way
I
better.
believe so.
Yeah.
better for napping.
That was way up, so I'm glad
Let's see, are there any Hisuian Pokemon I like more than the normal forms?
4 brains for that Pokemon, by
That's
the way.
a lot of brains.
I'd be okay with Hisuian Samurott.
That's 4 more
I'm
than
okay
I
with
would
that.
think.
You should be able to. You should theoretically.
Honestly, the Zoroark Zorua is so awesome.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we need.
Alright, that one's
we
pretty
need
dope.
Metagross more. Let's allow the
The
Pokemon to
Hisuian
be
Gudra.
kind of fun.
Big fan of that one. Do I like that one more than the regular Gudra? Maybe.
We got some fun steel types in the game. I don't know if we have enough for a full steel type composition, but hey, folks, we got a game. Let's get into it. Game number 1: Bees, Ignorance.
I like the Hisuian Decidueye. I like that one. I don't know if I like it more than regular Decidueye.
We honestly did a pretty good job. Obviously, they're throwing us for a loop with the electrodes and Voltorbs.
Typhlosion's pretty cool. Typhlosion's cool.
I think that was our only miss between the two of us.
All right, but real game, and again, we can talk.
Oh yeah, the Ursaluna.
Especially on
The
side of Bees.
Ursaluna.
It's going to be very, very interesting to see how this plays out. But we expected a.
But the
slow
Blood
start
Moon
to the game.
Ursaluna,
There are some,
holy.
grading of scores right now. Just the kind of this feels like a meta for a long time where everybody just walks past each other and stat.
Oh holy shit, the match is going. Let's go.
Bats will use that eject button, big tackle, but that substitute will allow Bats to make it out of danger. Tank almost getting that early knockout. And I do believe they are one of the few players in this tournament running that acceleration. Take a look at this protein shake flank though. Bats not having that eject button for cooldown will still make it back to the very great clutch up by Dan to help them out.
Oh, getting chased down. Scoobot will go down. That's a huge KO for them. They were going to be behind by, I think, a pretty decent amount if they just managed to pick up at least one thing there. That's a great one, especially they're not going to be back in time for any of this play. Speed. Almost getting out, but that's already 2 KOs. Essentially, I would say mostly.
Yeah, that's the guy that you don't want to invite to the family reunion, yet still finds out about it anyway.
Yeah, Dan crushing it on this Sarah a really nasty, unfortunate situation for Brodsy. Takes that red buff damage from Sarah Ledge and gets immediately slowed down.
Man.
Have to imagine the Razor Claw also equips a talent.
It's unfortunate Team YT got knocked out in group stage, man.
Cannot escape.
Still a fan of Team YT, guys.
Down here on the bottom side, getting a lot of crowd control for the Suicune. You will get that from the guard chop a little bit later. I'm curious, will this be our first look at a dig and earthquake guard chop? I think there's potential.
I did make that joke during the draft, but then I thought about it and I was like, honestly, I feel like the support ability of Dragon is actually just stronger.
Probably.
Yeah.
We'll see though.
But I would love to see it. I do, in fact, like. Oh, okay. Another big
Yes.
KO. I was saying that we're
Yes, Shadvin.
There's a lot of people getting caught out just barely.
Yes, I do really like
That's so aggressive. All the way behind
the
goal
Como
zone.
line.
Pick up that KO.
Dragon fighting type.
First goals on them.
Dude, he's so cool.
Energy managed by Screwball.
For a dragon that can't fly, bro, he's pretty sweet. He doesn't need wings. He's too cool. Too cool for wings.
They have the ability to chase down to that flux zone. That Mega Mewtwo X.
Oh my god, not again!
Close range. So sorry, everybody. We just got another quick pause on screen. We'll get that one sorted out as soon as possible. But
What is
already a very
happening?
fun start to this matchup.
Yeah, way more aggressive than I thought it was going to be. Ideally, they can get this fixed before they force us to guess more Pokemon.
Yo, yeah.
I think they need to bring back the dragon event and release
Because of course I would love to see this great.
more dragons.
It's very fun so far. A cool counterpunch there by Ignorance in the top
Nah,
side.
dog likes to nap, guys. You gotta watch out.
Immediately after the 8-minute fight, they have a bit of a rally back scenario. Scribblenut setting up multiple KOs. I think Protein Shake kind of being the sweeper, but we do have Scribblenut getting that first catch onto the Sarah Ledge, and then of course that chase all the way past that goal zone. So some really big, high impact stuff. Been impressive so far. We'll see if they can keep it up. But this counter punch from both teams, I think we're looking at a very exciting set. Once we
I wish they like at least say what the issue is.
I think it's really easy, especially when you get KO'd very early, which the side of Ignorance did, to just play safe for the rest of the kind of early phase, right? You're like, okay, well, hold on. They're clearly stronger than us. We don't want to deal with that. But they found moments. They found moments to really turn things around, which does show that they're not being deterred. You know, they're not playing scared in any sort of way, which is definitely something that I play. As soon as I get KO'd twice up top, I'm like, all right, we're not playing anymore. That's
Yeah.
But yeah, Ignorance knowing exactly when to start turning things around, and we're getting a little bit closer, I think, when the game resumes to hitting those big power spikes.
Bostra check.
That's not.
I mean, I guess we are getting Latias and Latios. They're psychic dragons.
I think Bidoof has got no.
So maybe we'll get another dragon event for the anniversary.
Well,
who's to say?
That's true. You can cast standing up, you can play lying down.
Yeah, exactly. Both and.
You know, I'm surprised I haven't seen any Unite players. I know there's a lot of.
And plot twist, they're going to give us Mega Charizard X. Charizard will now Mega Evolve.
Like a pillow.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
like,
clearly airplanes.
They put kind of like an armrest. I know that's a really common thing, but I haven't seen any Unite players do that. So
Yeah,
a little surprised.
Yeah, have not seen it as of yet. Who knows?
Yeah,
Definitely.
always time.
Yeah, we got a lot of
Or
different
bigger
representations
plot
of the
twist.
championships, so who knows? We have
Bigger
people
plot
that
twist,
play
they're going to give us
all over the map. They
Sceptile
all like to
that
play
can
in
Mega
their own
Evolve.
variety of ways. It's kind of cool that we
Dude,
when
Trico,
someone
come
thinks
on,
that
give
it's
me
able to do
Trico.
that, we
Starts
have
with Bullet
license
Seed.
multiple platforms that are playing the game.
Oh god,
Actually try
no.
to take the players up versus
Yes!
they-
Mega Charizard X! We're doing it.
Hopefully
Make it
it'll
happen.
work out for them because we're gonna be jumping back in the game here momentarily, seeing a lot of
Salamence also has a Mega Evolution, though. I'm still on board. Salamence with a Mega Gauge.
teams do have the
That'd be way better than the Mewtwo's. Like, you gotta get to Salamence before it gets a Mega Gauge. Come on, it's not that hard.
Cannot drop
It's not
a
that hard.
single match on their bracket route. We're in single elimination.
It's getting pretty scary. Ooh, look at that. I didn't really even realize.
And
that
here's
we
how you
lost
fix Rayquaza.
an
They did
invasion
the
there.
HP increase on this patch.
Paying too much
On the
attention
next
to that.
patch,
Pretty big fight coming up
at the
top.
1 minute mark, Rayquaza Mega Evolves.
That I didn't even realize.
Could be.
And it flies out of the pit and kills everybody.
Being really set up on the guys, catching bats
That's how you fix
already
Rayquaza.
has such low HP, enough so that the Talonflame sweeps past it, doesn't even pull them. Big knockout, and Ignorance going to be focusing on this Regieleki, so forget what I said about my
Hydrogen would also be a really cool dragon.
favorite. Ignorance going to stick to their play and take down that Regieleki.
Honestly, though, I think
Tyrantrum I'd be okay with too, just for the fact that it would be awesome to stomp around as a Tyrannosaurus, bro.
The enemy central area, they got a ton of that EXP. They rooted all the way down. It looks like the Reggie went to them. The base Reggie went to them as well.
Honestly, wouldn't mind the
They got
Noivern.
so much experience during that time that the Reggie, like,
Obviously,
was taking back
Como.
the points, and it, of course,
Como would be
didn't go
dope,
in. So
yeah.
toward that central goal zone, it had to take up a little bit of time, but all the farming's already been done.
They could always put the Applins in and have a Scyther Scissor type thing.
Already for an EXP share Garchomp. He's gonna
That's
further
true.
return that central
That's
area, pick up
true.
those ball toys, see if they can get the level 9 for our next set of team fights. The Reggies won't be spawning for around the 80, 70 seconds or so. We will still have some bounces. Bats is trying to focus on Screwball, not having to try to back up that Whirlpool.
Big
Solo
King
Ignite
Dino, baby.
move gonna
Big
be
King
a
Dino.
great source of damage.
I'm in.
That's going to be, honestly, like a pretty integral part, I think, of how this game is going to play out. Is that Unite move? Because it's one of the only options that they have on the side of Bees.
Not
that
a coffee.
Really kind of get like an instant teleport forward, right? The only way to instant engage, and oh my goodness, it's going to be, was that Surf, by the way?
It's Surf Greninja,
Wow.
yeah. Okay, I was really thinking we were looking at Water Shirt.
Yep,
but
that'd be
those
pretty
two
cool.
items work on
As long as he's,
micro build.
you know, way bigger than everything else.
We are looking at a Surf Greninja, and so far, loving what Bees is doing just in terms of macro, rotating into that enemy central, basically off cooldown. We do have
Talon,
with a
mandatory
hyper
fly
beam,
into
but
a
it
wall.
goes wide, not
At least
gonna
he hit an enemy
engage there
Pokemon
of
first, but
Ignorance.
he did hit
Will
that wall.
be
I saw it.
Suicune getting KO'd by Talon.
That's a great one. Suikun's so good at defending these goal zones, so you want to get rid of that. But they are going to.
I like the Surf Greninja. I don't have the experience here Garchomp's doing. It looks pretty okay. But, you know, I'm just a fan of anyone that isn't playing Suicune. Ooh, gone. Surf, baby.
Certainly they're going to clean up that KO as well. That's 2 down on the side of Ignorance. The rest of the team coming down to defend, and an awkward fight back behind the goal zone, which is not going to work out for the side of Bees. As
Oh,
they're
no.
the ones
They
being
pushed too
chased
far.
down, and
They
another
pushed
KO.
way too far.
Wow, Ignorance just with a
Get him,
state
Garchomp.
power in
Go
that
get
team
him.
fight. Talonflame and Metagross not going down, and notably neither of them having a Unite move at that moment. I think that was
They're
a
just
great
giving up a
call.
Reggie
You
steal,
have
though.
Unite move advantage, push that, but unfortunately they go a little too deep, and they're able. And Ignorance is able to punish, and now with that,
Yeah,
power
Noivern would be
Reggie
cool.
taken, they still have Unites to use for this next fight. In particular, the Metagross
Oh,
jumping
dude.
crash.
There's
I think
so
that
many
they
Pokemon
still
I'd like to see in
want
the game.
try to find something out of this. The end of this fight really is they're trying to catch everybody.
And so what's the
rotating
deal with
up
the
that central area.
Groudon Kyogre in the Chinese version? Are they just like the center Pokemon?
Jumped on, they see it,
And
there's
does
some
it
members down below.
switch which one it
Great
is?
fight. Oh, huge flame sweep. That was gigantic. The engage off the back of that. Another fly. They're gonna try
I haven't
to
looked into.
stall
I haven't played
They
the Chinese
catch
version in a
anyone.
while.
Unite coming out from the Garchomp for
I need to.
defense, and it
I actually
does
need to
seem like that
download the
will turn
update.
everybody away. Fly not
Cool,
gonna
cool,
be able to
cool.
get fully away, getting a
That's
little
pretty
bit more
cool.
damage, but boy, that was one of the best flame sweep I've ever seen.
But
Wow.
now it means they can't be playable Pokemon,
Unfortunately,
which is my biggest disappointment when they put Rayquaza in center.
I'd have
Like,
imagined
I would
that
love to
was
play
gonna
as
go all in on
Rayquaza.
that fight, but maybe
I
some
think that's why I
miscommunication.
took to
Ignorance thought it felt like
Zoroark,
their cooldown.
because you could illusion
One
into
thing I did see
Rayquaza.
a little bit earlier than one of the callbacks to that was kind of cool. This Mewtwo X being a decent answer to Suicune, it has such an easy unstoppable trigger while keeping you mobile. So anytime that Whirlpool AoE is thrown out towards Mewtwo, just watch how Scribblenut uses the
And by the
Psychic
way,
Strike.
if
Mewtwo
you
gives themselves unstoppable,
do it right,
close
you
out
can
the
illusion
game
into
for
Rayquaza
Suicune
and
to
literally
attack. It's been
overlap
impressive so far, and,
Rayquaza,
I mean, Suicune's been
and
held
nobody
to a
knows you're
low
there.
12 here at the 230 mark.
This goal zone going down, certainly a nice overdunk right there. 45 as much
Is
as you
it?
really want. Huge score lead now.
I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Ignorance. Can I say, by the way, I love Mewtwo X when it turns into Mewtwo X, the way it runs around. The way it
Yes.
physically
Let's
just
take a
kind of
look.
jogs around the screen is swagger. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
man.
at the 2-minute mark. This might actually be
I mean, it's a good
the
shiny.
game already gritting
It's a
down
good
inside the
shiny,
pieces. They're actually traded one
but-
for one altogether. A big dive into the
but
back.
I prefer red over blue.
They're really committing
I
up
prefer
top
red.
right now. The
It is a
fly
good shiny. It
in,
looks
that
good.
is a huge punish. Two members
It
down
looks
now on the
good.
side of Beast.
Oh, no eject button to 4 bits, so unfortunately could not chase that Espeon Neon, staying at the perfect range at any given time. and
Gotcha.
still able to pepper in damage.
That's pretty cool.
Taking a look at this news, we see where these respawns are coming in. Dave and Dan have already been damaged. Ignorance is on full rip strategy. It's about to go below a 10,000 health already.
Here we go.
Let's get it
Dude,
down.
it's just
Beat
gone.
down Security.
No way!
No way.
No way! The Revenant Rend over the Fly Secure? Holy!
Trying to stop it. That shield immediately deleted.
That's
off.
true.
Fast Contact gonna be defending the top goal zone. The gold score will go 96 down on bottom, but still there's a lead on the side of
Oh my god.
One more pause.
All right, well, unfortunately, we got a pause to figure out here on stage, but at this point in time, we are ahead for Ignorance. Bees trailing at this given moment. I don't know if there's any other Rayquaza shield to work with other than maybe the Clefable. I saw them in the central area. I don't know when they spawned in to when the Rayquaza was KO'd, but that's their only Rayquaza shield. They would need an entire 50 to try to change the course of this game.
Well, you know what we really need right now? Fly.
Yes,
We
yeah,
really
can
need
roll
Fly from Clefable more than anything else I've ever seen ever.
Yeah.
Clearly.
I don't actually know.
Clearly.
When you get the wall, does that give you any more shielding? Like it gives like Snorlax some defense?
It does, but it goes underneath your Rayquaza shield.
Okay, okay.
So,
Well, I didn't know if it was like damage reduction or anything like that. I just don't know how it like compared to Snorlax's. But regardless, there's certainly a chance that they will at least try to farm up that Unite move. If they don't have it currently, I can't see it at the moment, and try to use that for some sort of
Nice.
either get in
Very nice,
fly
Shadvin.
or
I like
stun
Ledge.
some people that are trying to stop it before it goes for the score.
Yeah.
Something.
It might be my
kind of
it,
game changer.
it might
Like,
be
you need all the points
one
as
of
well.
my favorite
It's
Pokemon to play in
really
Unite
working
too.
pocket at the moment, but I'm excited.
Oh,
The team
Victini,
falling
the victory
over.
Pokemon.
No,
Don't let it fall over. You need that to win.
no, it's not an omen. It's not an omen. Don't worry, Bats. Yeah, Bats is just trying to reset that Victini as quickly as she can, but yeah, hopefully we get back to this match. I really, this conclusion is not predetermined yet. Obviously, some interesting choices made. Ignorance definitely favored around that Rayquaza, but they are still making
Yeah,
a
it's
choice to
true.
burn. They do have a lot of big secure, but that Sarah Ledge Unite, like we talked about the energy amplifier being equipped to him, that's so much extra.
I used to be a big fan of the Phantom Force Bitter Blade, but there's just something about the hack and slash, man. Just dash, hack and slash. Super fun.
So I do think it was
And so much damage.
a great call out by Bees, or a great clutch moment to be able to take that away.
I am still really curious as to why they started fighting so heavily up top. Like, what was the initial
Yeah.
catch that they were like, okay, let's just all
Toucanon,
go all in,
I see
right?
ya. See you back there,
Usually
Toucanon.
If you do see that kind of weird, not in center area fight during the 2-minute mark, it's going to be on the bottom, and it's usually around a Reggie.
Hey, yo, can we get a Tyrogue with the Scyther Scissor evolutions? Come on, man. Come on. Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, Hitmontop. Let's go. I mean, I would be a Hitmontop main for sure.
And I was honestly too busy doing the Mewtwo X run in real life to see exactly.
Nice.
I was 100% not ready for that fight to happen.
Yeah, we were miming pretty hard.
Nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, we did not see it. But okay, this match, obviously, it's not the series determiner. We do have a best-of-3 set to make it through. A reminder, the team that wins this match will move on to play Peru Unite in the quarterfinals. Obviously a very storied team, also a World Championship qualified team.
See?
Either
Mobile players, bro. It's got to be the mobile players. DC and on cooldown, man. Just play on the Switch.
To that event. Oh my goodness, there's so much on the line. These first matches of the day mean so much too. Just because
I'm sorry, what did I say?
There's a chance that honestly, like the first and second matches of the day.
What did I say that
decide who is
that confirms that?
Yeah. The rest of the matches, obviously, there's a lot of money on the line. There's.
I don't want anyone to be confused. I am a power bottom.
And that's really big for teams that are not in North America, of course. But the world spot obviously is
Hitmontop. That's right.
the last chance for any of these teams to make it. I think we're only still waiting for the Japan finals to happen.
Hitmontop's just so cool. Like, yeah, you got punches or you got kicks, but you got a capoeira Pokemon in Hitmontop, bro. It even does the its moving sprite is even the capoeira. The capoeira step is so cool. It's so cool.
Amount of Rayquaza's shield, and obviously Garchomp very notorious for being able to farm up points extremely quickly. So watch out for bits and what
Me either, man. Me either.
Still left here in the central area. This
No, we're back. Cool.
Bees having a chance to turn this
I
around.
can't even, dude. I can't even buy cards. There are no cards anywhere.
Oh, this is scary. They're just going 100% in. They lost it immediately. I'm so surprised they actually went up for the top. They want to win a fight.
They just blocked away the Clefable. Amazing work from the Snorlax to stop them. Scribble not here on the
Dude, Ignorance holding strong. Oh, man.
62 points go in. They're at 263.
Oh, man. It's a 23-point game, man. You gotta block him. You gotta stop him. Oh, my God. Oh, it goes in. No way. No way.
Seconds left, but everybody on the side of Ignorance is down.
No way.
I think that they can make this comeback. Scribble not, even if they somehow wipe the entire other team, which is
Yeah,
going to be
why are there no Pokemon cards anymore? Like, why does no one that sells Pokemon cards have Pokemon cards?
defend a little bit more, but Bees
It's not like scalping is
make it
new.
happen. Honestly, off of what looked like they might not have been able to, that first
Damn.
made, not looking very successful.
Damn.
That's true. Unfortunately, we didn't see too much of it there. On the
I don't know if it's the first edition, but my boy,
team fight win. There's no way Clefable walked
the
up
Kaioken kid, he's got
full
he has the entire
form. So,
base set. He's been working really hard over the last few years to complete the base set, the jungle set, and I think he's currently working on the OG Team Rocket set,
That is wild.
which has the greatest Primeape card ever.
It's kind of hard to piece it all together. Of course, there were some unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean we got some shops that sell like singles and stuff, but none of them have packs, man. And I don't understand. I honestly, yeah, it's true. That's true. Tinfoil hat on for 15 more seconds. Here's my theory on why there are no packs anywhere. That was a great flame sweep. This pack shortage where you just can't buy packs anymore. Scalpers have been around forever since Pokemon cards became like something that you could sell for insane amounts of money. They've always been a thing. They've always been a thing. But there's never been a shortage of packs for you know, fans of the game. It seems to correlate with the release of Pokemon TCG Pocket. Alright? So I think the Pokemon Company is intentionally causing this shortage so that to get your pack opening fix, you have to spend money in TCG Pocket so that they can make their new game look profitable, incredibly profitable. So you can't open real cards, you just open TCG Pocket, drop, you know, 20, 30 bucks to open a lot of packs and get your pack opening fix. I think the Pokemon Company is behind the Pokemon TCG shortage just to inflate the numbers of Pocket. That's what I think.
I am surprised that we haven't seen more Absol over the weekend. It's been looking really good the times that we have seen it, but right now, hey, it's still on the encounter rate. First pick Suicune, I think it's an absolutely perfect choice.
That and perfect build, perfect item loadout for Suicune. Run that. How does it have two? How does it have? Yeah. How did it have two leftovers? Ah, could also be aliens. I always forget to factor in the aliens.
North America, Ignorance locking in Snorlax and that Mewtwo again. Again, I really do think that Mewtwo selection is a solid choice in
I don't
right
think,
now. It felt like
guys,
it had some really
I
good
don't think the
moments,
Mewtwo's the
especially
play.
early game that I thought was really impactful.
I'm gonna be honest.
The only thing that was a little surprising to me was that we were sticking with the Assault Vest on that item. Well, it's great for that bonus defense. Suicune was the only special attacker on the other side that you were trying to negate some of that damage. So a little shock there. But here we go. Bits locking in.
I think the Assault Vest is a good choice in the Suicune. Honestly, it's like if they only pick Intellion and the rest are physical attackers, Assault Vest is still not a bad choice
But yeah, no, Dragonite actually.
I think Clefable
for a
might be
tank.
the only one that can learn Hyper Beam in this match, actually.
Oh, well, yeah.
Seeing Muscle Band and Rocky Helmet, I think we're going to be a grumpy dragon.
I think that's a good chance of that too. But,
Dude.
I was wondering why we weren't seeing.
I don't-
some
you know,
Dragonite
I don't
from
think
these
so.
teams as well. It seems like it's somewhat
Maybe.
fits into the meta. Like,
He could
especially
be.
once we get to see a lot of
He
these
could
picks
be.
and bans, I feel like maybe we're going to see more of it.
But maybe
honestly,
he's just
there's a lot of
notoriously
questions
known
like why aren't we seeing,
for cracking open a
emulation
can of
or specials
Campbell's
like that would be
and
really
heating
good,
it up in the
but,
microwave.
hey, it's just going all the way through, not hitting
That's
that
how
right
he
where we're
that's
seeing
how he got his boys through college, you know.
Speedster's been
They didn't have a lot of money, and he'd just be a demon at microwaving soups, you know. And that's what he fed his boys in the dorm with, you know. Kept them alive with Campbell's chicken noodle soup.
And the lock-ins, with 12% pick rate. I think a lot of that coming from Protein Shake. They do love that Aegis slash pick. Bats' Talonflame, very, very strong. Bats one of those players that we have in North America that are kind of known as bird.
Nice.
They play.
What a nice guy this Shadman
Real
is.
really well, a
I don't be
Talonflame
giving
really
nobody
well.
cards.
I don't know how the Decidueye is. I have to imagine it's
Probably
solid.
good.
Yeah. But seeing this Talonflame, I mean, I think they had a great Greninja. It was awesome to see Surf Greninja get a game win, I will admit.
Was it?
But locking in the Talonflame is still a very exciting selection.
Yeah, I'd say maybe a safer, strong option than we have seen before. I will say, by the way, I really, really like the Aegis Slash in this matchup. I think anybody that they could have picked that would have had some sort of, well, it's not necessarily
Dragonite with a
invincibility, right, but
3% pick
essentially
rate.
temporary
Let's
invincibility
go,
would be really
bees.
good. There's a lot of things like
Let's go,
if they
bees.
apply Talonflame, then it can very easily dodge that. If they unite
Yeah,
with
I
Talonflame,
used to really like the
see
evolutions.
that's about to happen.
Then
Or,
something about
you
Unite.
can avoid maybe some,
Something about Unite, man.
CC coming out from the Suicune. There's a lot of
And you know what? I might like them again. I'm Icicle Spears. I'll answer for Nah Dog. Icicle Spears is what's wrong with Glaceon.
And if you want an option to secure bees, there's obviously a problem in that first game. Aegis Slash, not terrible.
What was I saying? Oh, I may be convinced to like evolutions again if they would just give us the OG3.
Even more damage. They do have a lot to contend with on the other side.
One in particular,
Still phenomenal last
the
game.
Flareon.
Talonflame, whether any move that it ends up picking, and who knows, we might get to see Bravebird finally here. on
Our
stage.
all-rounder
But,
evolution.
So many good secure options on the side of bees. So let's get
And
into
then
it.
immediately after that,
Number two,
give us the Vaporeon,
and Ignorance,
our
they are
support
sitting on the same
evolution,
side.
so that we can have an actual balanced evolution team comp. And then we can get the Jolteon Speedster.
A little bit of a swap
But
up by Ignorance.
that one's got to be last because we've already got
Going
Leafeon.
toward the bottom path with this one. Colin Tank headed to the central area with their Metagross. So they really want to get that level 5 before first fight and kind of giving that Hone Edge a little bit of time to farm up in the top side.
There are a lot of interesting things they could do as far as like swaps.
My boy Nah Dog, that's what I'm talking
They have
about.
a lot of really
That's what I'm
flexible
talking about.
roles, or I guess you say like Pokemon within their paths. And oh my goodness, Protein Shake almost already
Listen to
going
Nah Dog, member up fast.
extremely close, but does manage
Need to make at least
escape.
$2 on this stream.
Really get this path up top for beats. Being close to them, it's pretty
No way to
scary.
monetize this stream, guys.
Pretty well escaped.
Yeah, I think Bat's making the right decision to not chase there. They had no vision of where Colin Tang was, so not knowing where the central area Pokemon would have been really.
If you donate $5, if you drop a $5 super chat, I'll turn the stream upside down. That's all I can do.
Again, a lot of early KOs. The other thing that's really scary about that
30% actually.
even if you just
YouTube takes 30%, so for a $10 super chat, I get $7.
itself, and it traps you in place
I know you're not complaining, Shadvin.
well, so even if they decide to turn around and just say, okay, let's just use the extra little bit stun,
Criminal.
it would be. But early KOs
I know
again,
YouTube takes a chunk, bro.
less surprising than the first game after we've seen how they decide to play. And mostly, again, it's all up top. It's whenever anybody's a little bit overextended, these teams are very
See
ready
guys?
to
See guys?
Right.
I can put it upside down. We can watch it upside down. We can watch this upside down for a mere $5 donation. can watch one match upside down. Uh-oh. I messed up, guys. I messed up. There we go. I couldn't get to the slider again. For a mere $5, we can watch one match upside down. Damn, Aegislash. Deep in the slow zone with no HP, and it goes down! Now we have a Talonflame. Let's go. Oh, the Snorlax in trouble. He resting, though. Snorlax taking a little bit of a rest. A restiesta. But still goes down. Metagross Unite move for this first set of team fights would be fantastic for Ignorance to fight around.
And what I was trying to say about bottom is, honestly, the poke damage down in this path on both sides is absurd. I don't think they're ever going to get to a spot where they were going to fight. Obviously, we're in the mid-game now, so fights will certainly happen down here, but I'm assuming that's what the start of the game was. We're still getting very, very low. Attempt to steal maybe from
and it goes over to Ignorance for the Registeel. Talon sneaks in. Oof. Metagross is here. And they do some math for a bigger overcap. The Miraidon Unite. Thunder comes out. I think Talon's in a lot of trouble here. Except the Aegislash can't get back to it. It does go down. The Mewtwo. The Mewtwo running away. Yup. Well, don't worry. There's a Suicune.
From Miraidon, and I keep thinking it's like a fly, but they don't even have that Pokemon on their team. It was just from the last game. I'm just getting so confused by all the circles here. A lot of circles, if I'm being honest, in this matchup. There's another big one that you get to see from the Heavy Slam. We got to see one, of course, all the healing coming from Clefable. We get to see the one from Suicune. There's actually just a lot of Suicune right now, really going super far in. Why did Suicune run that direction, I wonder? They were just maybe trying to separate from the rest of the team. They assumed they weren't going to get back.
They got Heavy Slam kidnapped out front. Couldn't make it back, unfortunately. So Soupchef, they only blocked him towards that hard rock where you cannot move through that wall. I think also knowing that Suicune had used their eject button within that last team fight. So really good heads-up play by Soupchef to understand that. And you called this out of the
into the Snorlax Unite. Into the unstoppable Snorlax. Ooh, good wide guard. Nice.
Bidoof goes down, and they are playing Clefable.
Oh, they are continuing this push.
Miraidon Unite comes out. Pushing him way past the goal. Snorlax blocks. Trying to keep the Suicune away. It moves in. Talonflame flies in, takes off. Going after the Miraidon, and it gets it. But the Aegislash takes out the Suicune. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to score. They come back to defend. Wide guard. Oh, good timing on the Revenant Rend as the wide guard fades. Damn, there he goes. Saraledge putting in all the work. Oh. Wide guard. Oh, he should have boosted a couple of times out of wide guard to heal a bit.
I love that initial push from Ignorance, though. They play all around the Miraidon's passive extremely well. We got electric terrain. It kind of deep.
Nope, Fly gets that one. Registeel this time goes over to Bees. We got a Lecky spawning up top. Oh, big Heavy Slam. This Mewtwo is... Wow, he just walks in and scores. Let's go. Let's go. Clefable about to walk right into Aegislash. That could be a bit of a problem for it. Nope.
Trying to push as much as they can onto that goal zone. Enough members of Bees will be supporting. That push is not going to happen. And honestly, for all the fighting on bottom, very
Aegislash low-key pretty good picks today.
Going to be up by over 100 points as we're going into kind of the 3-minute mark. That's going to be huge. I feel like this top right Lecky that's gone pretty uncontested could be really big. If they can get it and push it down into that tier 2 goal zone, they're going to look really, really good to have a near insurmountable score lead.
Scribblenauts just pushing a lot for these really small scores. They have experience share and they're at level 11, which is at parity or lower than everybody else. So they're not too worried about the EXP that they're giving up by getting KO'd.
Oh, the gravity. The gravity shut down the heavy slam and allowed it to score. And it's just basing right there in their face. That's, dude, that is a demon Clefable.
That was a really far forward recall. I was surprised they went for it there, but they actually made it happen. Bats barely trying to get
Oh, the fly gets him away. Oh, nice try on the heavy slam timing. Nice try.
Not have second guessed that. So if you can get like more than halfway over the wall, you kind of just land on the other side. You have to know those exact ranges. Playing around with fly, you have to know the terrain ranges exactly.
Wow, look at how Ignorance is posturing around for this 15 seconds final stretch. They
All
are
right.
not allowing a Rayquaza flip in the
10 seconds to Ray.
Again, a very, very defensive look for them around the Rayquaza pit. Miraidon going to be hanging around the bot side, making sure there are no back half attempts for bees. Obviously, Miraidon, one of the longest range Pokemon in the lobby, can easily defend that goal zone from quite a far spacing away.
Bits going to go up top, try and defend, make sure that there's no back caps. They do have so many points in pockets on the side of bees that I think the back caps, the other directions, are the ones that should be really looked at. We're actually going to maybe see one attempt on bottom, as we're going to see Talonflame sitting down there below the goal zone, waiting to find an opportunity to score. There are two members, the Miraidon as well above it, but certainly.
Okay, we're going for caps, top and bottom.
Won't be enough to get them into the lead, and two members still.
I don't think any of them. I don't think any of them make it in. Nope.
Nobody there. There's some attempt at a back cap.
Yeah, two back caps attempted there at the same time. Talonflame and the Dragon.
Here we go.
That is going to be bad.
And now we're just going for Ray. Miraidon Unite comes out. Aegislash. Yep. Ignorance get it this time. Nice. With the coup de grace. With the coup de grace. Dude, and they're so far ahead. That's insane. They've been ahead all game. Good job, Ignorance. Hey guys, you guys keep watching. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Ignorance gonna be dunking in Hundo Burger after Hundo Burger. Miraidon still having that green Rayquaza shield and 50 points in pocket. Sets that one up. 96 in from Snorlax. I'm sure Metagross about to attempt the exact same thing. With only 30 seconds left in this matchup, this one is tied up now. A series 1-1 between Beast and Ignorance.
It's been a really good set, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's really come down to the wire in both games, and I feel like we're going to have another really good third game. It's going to be, I think, some slight draft differences is going to mean the world. I said it before, I think that Aegislash pick was enlightened. It was super, super good. It did everything it needed to do. It enabled a lot of chasing KOs as well early in the game. Just it really was the perfect counter to so many of the options that Bees chose, and maybe don't let that one happen again, but it's hard. It's hard. It's very hard to say you want to ban the Aegislash, right?
Right. Well, these teams are known for banning some very interesting things. I mean, Absol and Leafeon receiving bans within this match, so definitely a lot of variety we can see within that screen. One of my favorite things that Ignorance was doing in this game was calling tanks Metagross. I think it was a much better game from him in particular in this game number 2 than it was in game number 1. Got that scaling online extremely early, but our Player of the Game award is going to go to Soup Chef on the Snorlax. I feel like we don't get too many tank Player of the Games, but Soup Chef is going to win that award. 235 points scored with 14 assists. A lot of crowd control helping out the squad this game.
That's my fellow chef. I've only been called Soup Chef at events 4 times this year.
Not too bad.
Yeah, could be worse.
But it is cool to see you in camaraderie with your fellow chefs.
Yes.
Are you a Gumi fan as well?
Yeah, sure. Who isn't? Who isn't?
Well,
I don't know.
I am a Gumi fan as well. Gudra, one of my top 3 most played Pokemon in Pokemon Unite.
That's wild.
I apologize.
Not a great win rate.
Hey.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
That's fine.
Can we get another of these cards printed out with Zoin's Gudra win rate, please?
It's not as good as Soup Chef's, I'll tell you that much. He is an incredible Gudra player. One of the few players that could actually pull it off in competitive play. One of my favorite movesets I saw that player play, I got the chance to commentate, was the Power Up Muddy Water set with the Rapid Fire Scarf and Muscle Band. Just all auto attacks all the time after they increased that slow chance on Gudra's auto attacks. So a very, very fun player to watch, but so far just, I'd say a plain Snorlax, but that's okay. Snorlax being one of the best Pokemon in the metagame, I think the team really relying on Super Chef in some major ways.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned it during this last game, but there was really great spacing as far as being able to kind of separate some of these members of the team fights. And
Totally
I think
agree.
that was a huge reason why they were able to. I mean, honestly, it was like a big mix of a few of their players that really enabled them to take these ridiculous dives.
Yeah, that's true. Both teams trying to attempt some of these kind of wild dives, but I think Super Chef being that first stop. Okay, Ignorance going to be banning the same Pokemon, that Mew and Blissey. Again, I have to imagine Bees are going to be banning that Absol, but they did choose second side, so we could see something new from this roster.
It seems like the teams have primarily been choosing the second side as they've lost, because Ignorance chose second side last game, right?
Yes.
And then I feel like a lot of, basically just most of the games that we casted yesterday, the loser went to second side.
Yeah, that last pick is just so important, it seems. But it will be Super Chef locking up Snorlax at a mighty 76% pick rate. And I think for good reason. This Pokemon has been phenomenal this weekend. We finally going to get a chance to see Psyduck. We will. Lemongrab going to be locking up the Duck.
And will we finally get a chance to see Blaziken? That's my question.
Yeah.
And if not, why not? I think Blaziken would have been great in the spot that Dragonite was in last game. Not that Dragonite didn't work out, but I just like Blaziken. I think it's really good right now. That's all I'm going to say.
Fair enough.
It's really high up there on the win rate. Gyarados, a
Great.
Pokemon that I'm surprised we haven't seen at all. I mean, I do understand it's definitely been played less, but I still thought we were going to see some of it. Just hasn't, I guess, stayed along with some of these shifts.
Yeah. Yeah, it does feel like we have a bit more of a importance on early game than we have in tournaments past, but the Mewtwo X is going to make a return. I love it as an answer into the Suicune and potentially even that Psyduck, to be honest, with all the crowd control that the Duck has to offer. And do we finally get the Blaziken?
Thanks, Dan.
We do. Dan, good guy Dan.
Let's go,
got us
Dan.
with the Blaziken pick.
Big Dan fan. Number one Dan fan. Honestly, that comp, terrifying. For sure, Bees comp, I'm very scared of it. I'm curious to see if they're going to choose any more range, maybe. I mean, they don't necessarily need it. They've got plenty of range. Yeah, what am I talking about? They don't need any more range. But they might choose more. Oh,
Okay.
not what I expected.
Okay.
This is a real pick?
Yes.
Yeah, oh, it's
Bats
yeah, it's
locking in the Cinder Ace. Let's go.
All right, I'm back. I am back. Sorry it took so long, but I had to get my accessories. I had to get my accessories. My Charmander hat and my Comfey necklace. Let's do this. Game 3. Bees are sticking with the Suicune. They got the Psyduck this time. Let's go. Dual supports versus
No, I want to say that I agreed with you. I love
Mewtwo Defender.
on Cinderace. I think one of the
Let's
biggest
do it.
things that, like a couple buffs ago, it's Unite.
I didn't think the Comfey would show up this good with the green screen, but it's working out.
Obviously, you can, just kind of pull down the attack button and do some great things there. But I really, truly think that its ability to secure, its ability to kind of like play off its Unite is one of the strongest aspects of that.
Yeah.
But I also
Not sharing the right spot.
Cinderace very often, so never trust my opinions on anything. The other side, yeah, it is. It really truly is. Well, I was going to talk about Feint because it's really similar to how Wide Guard is used a lot. But that takes me back to the fact that we do have a very similar comp on the side of Ignorance.
Yeah.
And we are going to see that Aegislash once again. And I think that Aegislash is going to have a very different job this time around, where it is, not that it didn't dive a lot last time, but boy, it has some juicy targets in that back.
Yeah, that's true. I am curious. I think we're likely not going to go with the Pyro Ball set. My prediction is Blaze
Ooh.
Kick, especially with Hoopa available. Trick Hoopa with Blaze Kick can be a pretty fun
Let's check it out.
But that doesn't necessarily mean we'll see it. The Trick Hoopa could focus on the Blaziken, certainly, or we could see Portal, but there's not a lot of bulk on the side of Bees. But all right, let's get into this game, Wonder Chef. Ignorance and Bees will tied at 1 as we go into a decisive game
Dude.
number 3.
Had to go put him on.
Looking like
Oh my God, that's amazing.
also the focus band,
As is the Scooby-Doo pillow.
beginning of that. So a lot of stuff going down.
Amazing.
They're still continuing, and they still get the KO. A very,
That's a nice plushie.
escape right there. Just about 1 HP, but Super
That is
on
a
his
nice
first pick,
plushie.
Snorlax has been such a big reason why that top path has been so scary.
Yeah, it's really cool to see them showing up there as well. It's part of why this Mewtwo X support can
Nice.
work. Traditionally, we see the
Nice.
sort of needed to help out the attacker, keep them a little safer. But
I
now
have
we
a
have
Squirtle
support
pillow
Mewtwo X who does
that I've
love
had
that melee range
since
and can
about 9
absorb
years
some of that
old.
damage.
There's
It'll
like
allow
no
them to be
stuffing
safe
left in it.
and allow Sneasel to help with secure us on the top side.
I think it's really
Nice.
cool, especially just seeing that
Nice. I also did some pillow making in middle school in the home ec class. Man, everybody used to make fun of me, like, why you take the home ec class, bro? 'Cause that's where the girls are.
Of course, two big evolutions still needed for some huge power spikes on the side of bees, so they're not out of this yet, but they've got to be careful that snowballing doesn't happen.
Yeah, in our picture-in-picture, it was really cool to see the value of that split push. Neon and Scribbledot both at level 5.
We can choose between that and something else. I forget what it was.
Allowed to attack on the enemy goal zone. For Lemon Grab on that side, just trying to defend against a mega evolved Mewtwo X. Pretty terrifying sight to see. Reminder that side has.
But I also enjoyed the cooking. I was one of the only ones there that could actually cook.
It is actually so terrifying to see it walking at you. I know I keep making a joke about the walk. Whoa, gets caught and gets frozen. Somehow still
Ooh,
stays
nice
up,
shot.
actually. I really thought that was going to be a KO
Headache
right
gauge
there.
goes off.
So
Full free.
even not being
Bees
able to
takes
escape
the
that, goes
Sentinel
out.
Taria.
Also just barely escaping on the top path, and still going to have three members kind of rotating back
Dude,
up, trying to
both sets have
and
gone all
looks like
three.
we'll get the catch. You were correct on it being Blaze Kick.
And Trick.
Yeah, and Trick.
I believe you.
But the enhanced Trick, by the way, with a Cinderace, they heal back their full
We
life.
should start a food truck.
Yeah, that's true. Who knows? After the recent HP changes to Cinderace, maybe that tweaked it a little bit. I don't know. Yeah,
I'm
there
down.
we go.
I'm down.
Nice Sacred Sword. Actually, an evolution, almost griefing. That situation, becoming invincible. Doesn't have the
I
chance.
hestate to say that I am a certified chef.
So much damage with that Gold Zone shield and the Citrus Berry getting him out of danger.
Culinary school, the whole thing, big hat.
Continuing the fight, though. Ooh, look,
Studied in the fine French style of Escoffier.
not really afraid. Hoopa is still there.
I
They
do not
did
use my
that
I
trick
do not
roll
use
down
my
for
culinary
30
degree.
seconds, so I think maybe they were trying
I
to
teach
see
people how to
if
punch
they
people in the
push
face.
back on them. They did manage to retreat. Checking some of this tall grass.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine as long as it's good.
So they're,
As long as it tastes good, it's worth it.
I think maybe gonna start
Yeah, true
focusing
story.
on what they
True
want
story.
for
Tall hat and everything.
objectives. And, oh, what a beautiful heavy slap. That's gonna be a KO on Hoopa. We are not gonna see double KO quite yet, but there's a pretty good chance that they can chase all the way past this goal zone once they break it. So yeah, you gotta back up.
I know. Let's start a food truck.
Brawl, I think, on bottom for
I'm in.
Basement Reggie. That's gonna be kind of the
I've been
main,
trying to get somebody to start a food truck with me forever.
It feels like up top it wasn't really a fight even. And maybe up bottom it's not gonna be a fight either.
This is a tough situation, specifically for bats.
Cause that career choice, it was a fallback plan B. And that career choice doesn't really work so well with the MMA. Couldn't do both. Because any job you get as a chef requires a lot of nights into late nights, and that's when my training and fights were, so couldn't really do it.
But regardless, I would have to say I feel like this is the most in control that Ignorance has, or any of these teams have been, I would say, early game. And Ignorance currently pretty solid in control, 129-point lead, pretty significant. Well, it's starting to even up, but the level lead was theirs for quite a while. They're not hitting the big
Might be fun, though.
B side until just about the halfway through the game. So
I mean,
they're not gonna be able to
I worked in a pizza place for most of that, from delivery driver to insider, manager, the whole shebang. So that's the only food service I've worked in.
even if they're behind, you know, they've got a
And that was
good
fun.
comeback chance.
Oh, nice blaze kick.
I miss tossing dough.
Into range of everybody else, and that is a whole lot of damage. That's gonna be the Cyan
That's right.
to kind of
Plan B in case MMA didn't work out.
getting that damage
And
reduction.
right up until COVID, it was working out pretty okay. Who could have foreseen a global shutdown that could end a career, you know?
Scaling so well again in game number 3.
Who could have seen that coming?
A lot of like kind of even fights going on here, and in the end,
But to be fair,
didn't see all that
it most likely would have ended the chef career as well.
happening in both.
How many restaurants shut down because of that?
Honestly, it's a pretty good strategy to split up and try to.
My pizza place did not shut down, though.
We are going to be
We worked into massive overtime hours.
just a moment.
Only like 2 to 3 of us were willing to come to work.
Pretty free for the side of Ignorance. They're trying to push this
That's
lead
true.
up even
That's true. I would have never met Nah Dog.
Even better lead than
Totally
they had
worth
in
it.
that game number 2. It was a really tough situation for them in that one, but this one, it just
And just
feels
for the
like
record,
Ball and Tang is just on
I am a chef.
whole nother level.
You earned the title, whether I cook in a restaurant or not. Pizza is essential, bro.
There's been a lot of really
Pizza is low-key the greatest thing ever. Because you can turn anything into pizza. Yeah, but spaghetti's my favorite food. You can put spaghetti on a pizza. You can do a garlic pizza dough and just have literal perfect bites of spaghetti and garlic bread. Yeah, but Cajun's my favorite food. I really, really like jambalaya. Cool, bro. Same thing. Jambalaya pizza. Let's do this. I've also made a hibachi-style teriyaki chicken pizza. I've made an orange chicken pizza, bro. I'll do all kinds of things. See? Bam, there you go. What? No, how do you not think that sounds awesome, Shadvin? Do you not think that sounds awesome? I'm gonna tell you the best pizza I made while I was up there, because I get bored and make crazy stuff, right? All right. Flaming hot. Oh shit. What was it? Oh, flaming hot Cheetos. There it is. Damn. Alright, you take the flaming hot Cheetos, you crush it into powder, you sauce the pizza, you put the flaming hot Cheetos all over the powder, cover that, cheese, toppings, whatever the hell you want, and then you put whole flaming hot Cheetos on top of it. Ah, man, that was the best pizza I ever made. Jambalaya is good, man. Noodles are the... Dude, ramen is so good. Noodles, stews, great. All good. All good things. Rayquaza's here! By the way, why the 2? Why the 33,002? Why don't they just make it 5? Why don't they make it 50,000? Oh my god. I don't think that was a good idea by Bees. That sounds terrible. Who's in the board meeting like, guys, you know what we need to make? And nobody shot down the flaming hot Cheetos soap? You know what we want to smell like? Cheeto dust. Meanwhile, I'd hate to see what that dude's keyboard looks like. Who came up with that idea? You know, at a certain point, you're like, hey, we have the ability to do this. Somebody's got to be like, yeah, but I don't think we should. Dang, Bees overcame that terrible idea. Bees overcame that terrible flanking idea. Oh my god, there's only a Metagross left. And it's a Magnet-Rise Metagross, so it has no way of winning. It has no way of jumping the wall, getting in there and stealing the Rayquaza. Zero chance the Metagross gets it. Told you. Told you. I don't get it, guys. Magnet-Rise is not the play. Oh my god, can it stop him from putting points in? It can't! No! No! I guess so, Shadman. I guess so. That's good, though. It's good, I swear. So we can secure again. Of course. But man, I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, Magnet Rise is never the call. Zen Headbutt all day. Zen Headbutt all day. I don't care what you do with the other one. I think Meteor Mash is also a better option. Still. But Gyro Ball isn't a bad idea. Alright, it's not bad. Magnet Rise, I don't like. I'm a Zen Headbutt believer. And no one's going to convince me otherwise.
It was just over. An amazing team fight win. Unfortunately, a bit of a split fight for Ignorance around that Rayquaza. Kalantang and Protein on one side, the rest of the cast.
He is not happy.
And it feels like that Blaziken and Cinder has kind of picked apart that enemy comp.
I mean, hindsight is always 2020, but I feel like the way that the counter initiation in the first Rayquaza fight happened was the best.
Not a happy chef.
Happened for Ignorance, and then they didn't maybe take as much advantage as they could have after that. Whether they needed to maybe push up, I mean, because of course what happened was both their damage dealers went down immediately.
Right.
This is, I think, the kind of like refight, the second time that we got a chance to see it. And they maybe could have pushed forward into their center area to stop them from running back. They maybe could have just burned down Rayquaza. But when you get the Cinderace and the Blaziken down and the Unite from the Hoopa, I think you got to do something before that refight.
Yeah, if you're watching
Okay.
these fights, like, look at this. So any time that we kind of have these engagements, Colin
Oop.
Shank's trying a lot of
I need to
these
be able to see.
really long flanks around the Rayquaza pit. Bro Team Shank tried something very, very similar, but the entirety of the
Alright. While we wait for the next one, I'm gonna hop on and do a match. We should have time. We had time last time. We didn't take it. Just a few more wins. So Ignorance gets knocked out, and Bees moves on. There is no losers bracket in this one. All right, let's play. Did they give me a bot match? Are you kidding me? No way. Damn it. I don't want to play a bot match. I'm getting hyped by watching professionals play. I want to go play with solo queue players now. We got a 5-minute intermission before they get the next match going, so that should be enough time for a game. If they don't give me a bot match. I won the Machamp game we played before that. How am I getting a bot match now? How do you guys feel about that Lucario Hollowware? You think it's worth the box treatment? I feel like I either need to play Char or Comfey. Oh no. Oh no, another bot match. Guaranteed. Well, maybe we won't have time for a match. God damn, man. Come on. Don't worry, this will be a real match. But I heard nap time. I heard nap time. That means I must play one of the Pokemon that puts things to sleep. And can we focus on the big fumble with this fairy event? They could have added Impidimp instead. How cool would Grimmsnarl be? Yes. Yes. That one. Okay. Let's go. Whatever. Oh, not a bot match. Not a bot match. We have a goal getter leftovers Talonflame. Let's do this. No, I want the Comfey. I want the Comfey. Give me the Comfey. Why did I think that was going to happen? Why not another attacker? Worse than a bot match. Guaranteed. Confirmed. And we got one guy not even picking him on. Alright, this is cool. This is going to be a good one, guys. This is going to be a good one. God! I gotta get out of Ultra Hell, man. Should have played the bot match. Oh my god. What are we doing? Yeah. Gold ribbon, leftovers, goal getter talent as well. Let's do it. It really was. And the Talon tried to take our first camp. Pretty cool. You're on your own with those. I'm going to stack fast. Alright, we're just getting out of here. Yeah, we got its flash. And Pika was stealing jungle, naturally. And we're lagging. You really can't. Damn you, lag. I went into the wall. Oh, okay. Don't worry, we have our jungler top. I don't even need to prep boosted. Look out in that bush, Ninetales. Look out. Damn. I'm just going for a stack. I don't care. I'll die for that stack. I don't care. This game's lost already. I regret my decision. I'm the jungler now. I'm a steady orange ping. I wonder why. We're going for more stacks, by the way. That's it. Haunter's here. That's fine. Can't touch me. Banana. I got the eject button again. Yep. You guys are giga mean. There's 4 top. There's 4 top. I can take the chicken. Maybe not. Good lord. Yep. This is why we don't play during big tournaments like this. And seriously, the lag is so it's a minor annoyance. It's not as bad as red ping, but it's just a minor annoyance. Oh, Nouns is up now. Yeah, it's just a slightly annoying lag. Yo, Talon, can you maybe help me get this? Damn, I couldn't score after I jumped off. Damn. Look at these guys, man. They went in, though. It went in, though. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, I guess. Look at that. I walked up. Come on, man. You're not using the buffs or anything, man. Come on. Where'd he go? Okay. Oh, of course. Nice. Let's go. Oh, almost got it. Oh, why'd you unite and run? Why didn't you drop damage on a Pika? Right, he had to unite, back up, and try to get his leftovers to activate. That didn't make it. Ah! 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 And Pikachu's AFK, naturally. Stunner our jungler from the beginning, and it's AFK. Damn! Damn! I would never. I would never. At least it's like legitimate AFK. Hopefully that means I don't lose a stud for this one. We're winning? Holy shit, we're winning? Eh. I got one. Oh no. Nice. I was guessing. Good. Very nice, Shadman. Very nice. Happy to hear it. There goes our Pika. There goes our Demon Pikachu. There goes our Talonflame. Oh, okay. And I just get popped. I just get slept and popped. But what do we expect? I mean, what else were we gonna do with our team just back capping? Who saw that coming? And there's still 5 people here. Look at that. Look at that. They can't even handle they can't even manage to press the surrender button. Look at this guy. Look at this clown, man. Alright, so we got Dream Max Esports versus Nouns Esports. Okay. We're probably not going to play any more games in between matches. Probably not. Dude, that's so much damage. Holy. Because nobody knows how to press the surrender button. I assume it's the Pikachu that didn't know how to do it. If I had to guess.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, well, we tried. We tried.
He's working together as a team versus Daybreak.
Bam.
There are so many matches ahead of them if they want to qualify for Worlds.
We're
The
back.
hardest road, without question, is the road that DreamHack
Oh,
is
sorry,
on.
I
The
didn't wait for the
rockiest
end, but
road.
spoiler alert, we lost.
DreamHack's rockiest road. Yes. Come on, Ben. Get on board, Ben.
We tried.
You're right. They have a rocky road, and specifically because they have to win 3 consecutive matches minimum to get there, right? So with that level of importance, obviously they have to focus on the task ahead, but they've got a lot of work to do. And now it really comes down to how much motivation is Nouns coming into this, right? Self-imposed motivation to really deliver a result for their fans and themselves.
Well, we
versus
tried.
DreamHack Esports,
But,
who is
oh yeah, it was perfect timing, though.
an
It was
animal
perfect
that
timing.
has been caged and pushed into a corner and needs to fight its way out.
I can tell you the audience out there is absolutely split on this one. DreamHack Esports, Nouns Esports, Bananas.
Should have played
split out
Blaziken.
in the crowd,
Come
'cause I
on,
have
Ben, get on board.
Ben, return my call. I can tell you there's so many DreamHack fans out there, but I'm running into so many people who are like, I'm here for Nouns. I'm here for Nouns. I'm here for Nouns.
Of course they're here for Nouns. Nouns is the most consistent team, or the most, like the most constant team. There it is.
Yes.
From both of these squads.
Yeah, I like it. You know, they're looking in on Kadu on that. Armarouge is also, we saw counter pick yesterday, right, of an Armarouge when Sobi grabbed it. Not against DreamHack, but just in a different matchup, of course. And now Suicune, I love that lock-in. You cannot let Duck and Suicune be on the other side. That's just a tandem of destruction.
I love this pick. Oh my gosh, I did not even realize Blaziken was
still
going
in
that
this.
late. I didn't even realize it was going that
Hoopa.
late. Over onto the
Ooh.
Adesu
We got the
on
Ender
Suicune
Hoopa.
is absolutely devastating. That is so scary. His Suicune is unbelievable. As we take a look at the other side here, Grub did get to pick up that Lapras. There was a moment I think DreamHack was thinking about it, but they decided that Blaze was more important, and I happen to agree. If that Blaze can get online, it's just incredibly powerful.
There we go.
So we're gonna have to figure out what they want to finish up their draft with.
This is not a drill.
They've got the Talonflame.
I want to see Green right here. Get Gatlu
I want to
comfortable,
see Greedent.
get him comfortable.
But is he going to
Dodrio,
take the Dodrio?
same
I'm
way.
okay with Gatlu on Dodrio, too.
Good CC on the side of DreamHack.
It's a problem, though. Every time I watch Gatlu play Dodrio, I'm like, man, time to play Dodrio. He makes me want to play the Dodrio.
Have a lot of that, right? A lot of that crowd control that tries to pin you down. Dodrio historically has a difficult time in that because that full team
Oh, my
isn't
green
forever,
screen, man.
right? You
What's
only
with that
get one
shadow?
instance of that, but you look at the options that DreamHack carries, and they might be able to pin down Gatlu. However, if Toon stays in the pocket, causes a lot of static. Grub
Oh, yeah.
always rushes
Oh, yeah.
forward, maybe can draw enough attention away
Oh,
from
yeah.
what Gatlu's trying to do, and you can really set up some nice flanking plays out of Nouns. Let's see if Nouns' motivation to themselves to win.
Assault
is
Vest
strong
Mammo,
enough
let's
to
go.
combat DreamHack Esports, the caged animal of our bracket today.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm DreamHack right now, I am worried about Armarouge. I think it brawls really well into a lot of what DreamHack is doing. Talonflame, I think, could be very nice, but Talon doesn't have incredible targets on the side of Nouns. Like, obviously, Lapras is not a fun target for Talon at all. Suicune, maybe, but that thing is tanky enough to survive one of those big bursts from either Fly or Brave Bird. So Talon, for me, feels like it could, deal a lot of damage to the side of Nouns, but I think they're most worried about that Blaziken. They need
Heck
to make sure
yeah.
that early on in fights, they're
Heck
shutting
yeah.
Blaziken down, because without that Pokemon sustaining and living throughout some of these fights, I think Nouns has a great team fight in front of them.
What do you think about Hoopa?
Damn, we're 3 hours in, and this is only the third set.
Say the thing first.
DreamHack Esports, your purple Team Nouns Esports, your orange team, as we head into round 12. This
And
is a
unfortunately, I'm not going to be
best of
home to
three.
watch the finals
DreamHack is
tomorrow.
not only tournament, but
This is just
their
the bracket
shot
stage.
at
There is
Worlds
a
on the line against
round
the
3 tomorrow,
champs
right?
from EU. You
Does anybody
couldn't
know?
have written it better.
No, not at all. Immediately going for a
Let's
stack
check.
for Zera, taking a ton of damage.
Or is it over
They do get the
today?
stack in, but a knockout will be quality here for 2.
Right.
Getting some credit for it is Inder, but you take that, you know, a little bit of icing on the cake here is a knockout. Yes, it went to Indy, but we're going to split that around. Now, Geezy going to have to try and hold it down by themselves.
Well, there's
before
nothing
Zera
listed.
rushes
Oh, I
back
think
to
it's in
lane.
the.
Talking about Hoopa.
Yeah, I mean,
It's gonna be on the
Hoopa just looks
main
incredible
Pokemon
here.
channel.
You and I have been talking about this a lot. Whether you're playing Trick or you're playing Portal, I know Inder more of a Portal player. I really do think Hoopa is amazing. I think it's our top win rate in the tournament right now. I don't know if you noticed that. Doing
Wow, Nintendo
so
of America
well.
is streaming
Hoopa
the
has been
the
meta
VG.
since it
Let's
was
go.
released. It's just unbelievably
Oh,
good. A little bit of a factor.
Nintendo is also streaming the Unite one.
It was the AOS Cup at UIC. DreamHax knocked out.
I
Now
wonder if it's
tier
different.
1 win. See, we remember things.
Yeah, we know things. Big rotation here, right in the middle. We're scrapping.
Do they have different
for
casters?
E4.
Probably not.
Nice little
Probably the
post,
same
though,
stream.
by Gatlu to put the birds over to the side of Nouns and get a lot of experience. Quality victory there for them.
Yeah, and I mean, take a look at Toon in that moment there.
Pokemon Go.
Surviving in the midst of that
BG,
encounter, really
TCG.
taking very little damage because of Fire Spin. And Galu coming down to grab that last little bit in the fight in the bottom path right here. Dodrio obviously incredibly mobile. When you get to put Gatlu on something that can just terrorize your opponents, he is in his happy place.
I agree completely. Maybe taking a page out of Revelation's book yesterday, because we saw Celestial going up and down the map, back and forth with these characters, and really put the screws to Nouns, especially in that game 1. They had a lot of trouble dealing with it, and it seems like they learned their lesson and are applying some of that.
So I think the finals tomorrow are gonna be on the main Pokemon channel.
A lot of these last hits out securing their opponents, holding that talent to a Fletchinder for very, very long. Finally, it is level 5. As you take a look at the side of Nouns, we got a 7 on Armor Rouge, 7 on Dodrio, 6 on the Suicune. They're crushing it level-wise.
Absolutely. Olivo,
Nice, Ice Fang. Nice. Nice. Oh, he missed that one, though. He missed that one. But it does not matter. He's zoning that out. They got all their points in. Good job, Mamoswine. But they are scoring in the tier 2 up top. Oh, this way. I can't get out of the way of this one. I've moved my chair, apparently. I got a button for that. But it's not working.
But now, Nouns running down through the central area of DreamHax, coming down to the bottom path to fight. They're leaving top.
Yeah, and really what they're doing is they're doing a good job insulating their goal zones too, right? If, you know, we haven't quite seen the Hoopa in action yet, but if it is a Portal Hoopa, you want to keep those.
Who's the
tools
secure
on
Nouns?
Immediately Indy, Phantom Force, it looks like it is going to be Trick as well. So Registeel going down, charge beams on it. Who's going to secure? Big overheat.
Never mind. That answered my question. I was like, dude, they've got overheat and fly for secure. Never mind. Never mind. The Lapper's got it. Bruv's a demon. Ooh, Talon's in trouble. Talon's never really in trouble, though.
Great play there by DreamHax. Nice counterpunch after a super unfortunate secure for them.
Yeah, we mentioned it very quickly. Trick, Hoopa here. So that's going to be another way you could actually see. That's exactly why Indy was moving with Gatlu on the opposite side. That's the second full heal, right?
Yes.
That's the second
Gatlu steals the blue buff. Talon is on him, but he's got to go. Because Inder is there to keep the Dodrio safe at all times. Uh-oh. 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 Good Ice Fang. Dodrio's forced to unite right there. Ooh, Fire Punch following. Dude, Gatlu's a demon, bro.
Here comes the flame sweep. Knocks 3 players off. But the iframes of the score saves Bruv. They step up. The world pulls down from Adeitsu. Crashing from the skies is the fly from the Talon flame.
Talon has no consequences. Correct.
The pressure is on. Trying to get back into the
Damn, and Dodrio goes down. Talon's going on for a double KO right there on the Suicune. Suicune shielding comes out. He's good. Ends up taking Talon down and the Mamoswine.
Checking more boxes for themselves. Feeling good.
Unbelievable fight back and forth between these two squads. The pressure is not, it's relentless.
Ooh, Psyduck in trouble now.
198
Nouns is just being super aggressive into their jungle. They get the side duck down.
And DreamHack kept hitting them. Talon landing fly after fly after fly. You saw the Suicune though escape on almost nothing, and that shield that it can provide itself was actually a huge difference maker. It's like I was saying before, Talon doesn't love to crash into Suicune. It's hard to KO that thing.
Yeah, and especially if you get trapped, frozen is the worst
No
case
overheat.
scenario. And they don't have as many tools as Nouns Esports has brought to the table to get out of those, we'll say those
Going for
frozen
another bottom
situations. And we're gonna have a
Reggie.
Rock again. We haven't left the bottom path.
It's true. If you get trapped frozen, you're just gonna have to let it go. As Regirock is being chipped up.
The
right
Hoopa
here.
Unite
And
comes
Unite
out.
bringing the
Hoopa
team
Unbound.
Here we go. The
Ooh,
Suicune
Suicune Unite. Oh my god. That was huge.
Trying to keep the pressure on, but it's them that are falling to the wayside to the pressure of Nouns. The Talon Flame Fly puts them in a blender. They're
Ooh,
able to take
get him.
Indy
Got him.
efforts, but Gavin
Seriously.
closes that out quickly.
Demon.
Bang from Alibo's gonna try and reposition, but they're gone. Sent back to the
Galu's an
first
absolute
arrow
demon.
Because Nouns Esports says we're here for the
And he-
moment.
Beautiful.
And he's
stuff
playing
right
Tri
there.
Attack.
38,
We're gonna have to
43,
we're gonna have to bust out a Tri Attack
down.
Dodrio.
Who we're watching right here is the three-headed birds heading up to the top path. Absolutely.
And this is a great hollowware. I have this one.
Your
Had to
play
buy
with
it,
Godlu,
couldn't
if I had
resist.
Godlu on my team, I'd say just whatever you think is the most annoying thing ever, please do that nice big Armor Rouge Unite move. Fighting back,
Uh-oh,
pushing
uh-oh.
the Mammo swine away. Easy
Hoopa
secure
secure.
for Nouns. DreamHack's not able to do much about
I
it.
mean, Nouns has the Hoopa diff.
Taken down once again. Some things never change.
Jeez,
Running
bro.
back into the freeze.
Gatlu takes down the Mammoth Swine, and he moves up and takes down the Blaziken. There goes over to the Suicune.
And it's just
There's
impossible for DreamHack to advance. You've got a level 13 Suicune.
Yo, if I was standing right there, it would have gone in. Like, why did it stop?
Another goal zone is gone. 308 to
Ooh, the
43.
good Ice Fang to catch the Lapras, but it's just the tank. That's its job to get its team out of there, and everybody else gets away after putting all their points in to break the goal. Let's go.
Beautiful stuff here from Nouns. I mean, way up
That
on the
leaves
score
Dodrio
board,
down to try to go
breaking
farm. He
that
peels
taking
back.
away the
Not a
vision,
bad idea.
taking away
Don't
the
think you're
ability
winning
for them to
1v4
fight
there.
Near the top part of the map there. And look at this, a tier 1 and 2 up for Nouns. The silver lining here for DreamHack is they have a lot of opportunities to peel away from Ray and score if they can get some advantages, but they're going to need to score more than 2 full pocketed Pokemon.
43 to 308, man.
Only get them to 243. Nouns in a powerful position right here. DreamHack obviously they are
Apparently,
on the side of
magic.
Nouns. They don't have
Magic
a lot of
happens, nah,
information
dog.
About what is going on the side of Nouns. They just know that Nouns has an incredible position right now, score-wise, an incredible position level-wise. DreamHack is going to need to make a huge play here at Rayquaza.
We are settled in. We've got 8 seconds.
Ooh,
Easy.
good catch. Good catch by the side duck.
Found Brub. The Ice Fang reposition does Reese. They got the
Oh,
freeze.
ooh, Mammo eject.
The Ice
Mammo
Fang
eject.
finding themselves in a block of ice very quickly. Is that going to be the fight engagement?
That doesn't look like you know they pull
Oh,
the first
oh,
back
the
in,
Lapras
they
goes in hard.
Charge beam.
Here comes Armor Rouge in 2, and they put tons of pressure on Geezy. Geezy knees down, and all of a sudden...
Zoning out the Mammo and the Blaziken.
Who's there to try and pick them up. The Bumblebee with the
There he goes. Mammo goes down to the execute.
scrub clean by the water-type Pokemon. They're moving back forward. The
Hoopa
Ice-type
Unite
Pokemon
comes
working
out.
in conjunction.
And
What
again,
is the Hoopa?
what
They're feeling big.
out-secures
Too
Fly?
strong. Backline is Galu. Putting on
Oh my god, Demon! Demon Ender!
and this one's easy for
Oh, stun locking the Talon Flame with the hyperspace punches. Beautiful.
of the team of Nouns Esports, and the
Telling you guys, Ender's a demon.
DreamHack.
An absolute demon.
They just completely shut down
I mean, he puts
DreamHack
100
that
points in
play.
their home
With
base.
multiple members, with only the Talonflame and Miraidon left, they were able to dispatch them before they finished off Rayquaza.
There we go.
DreamHack with a really
Dude,
tough fight,
Nouns looks
closing
good
down
in
by
this
that
one.
Suicune. And now as they move forward, they're going to have to head into the unknown because they're down 1 game here in this best of 3.
Man, what a statement.
Another Hundo Burger goes in.
Bell to
And
Bell
another.
in control. Never really felt like they were out of control.
Dude.
Felt like they were
Dude.
shaking a little bit.
Dude, you're lucky. You got to introduce me to your dad, man.
Again, a powerful statement here out of a team that really needed to make one.
Wow. I mean, what a start to this series. And for a team that, you know, had
I totally sat by Ender.
issues day 1, right? They struggled day 1.
During
issues into
LG,
before.
during one of
They
LG's
are
games
here
at
to
Worlds.
play
Totally sat by
on
Ender.
day 2.
I mean, 708 to 87. Nouns Esports doesn't have to do anything. They can sit on base. They can give up a T1. No need to fight over that or stress over it.
They can give up everything.
Keep it going. They're gonna put points in.
They can give up everything.
Look closer than what this game actually was.
Hinder, you can see talking to one of the judges out there on the stage, probably
No.
them on all my frozen.
I'm not that guy.
You had fourth?
I might have gotten a fourth in there. Maybe.
I thought Into the Unknown was the fourth.
Into the Unknown might have been the fourth.
What a great
Some
shirt.
things Never change.
Careful, because I know they're gonna copyright strike the stream. Where that
That sounded so good.
It sounded so
That's
good.
so good. Somebody's already Spotifying that.
It's like, wait a minute, I'm sorry. Can I hear the Spriggles Doomstacks version, actually? Tired of Elsa and all.
Though I do regret not getting a picture with him. I didn't even ask.
Ben, get on board.
Ben! We know you
He
can
was
have
locked in
fun
focus
here.
watching the game.
Love us here.
Absolutely.
Okay,
So I didn't
back
wanna-
to the game. Now
didn't
this
wanna
one with
try to get a
powerful
get a
statement
picture.
can't be understated. Dream Max.
Just had some passive back and forths on what was going on in the match.
I think they got some of the tools they wanted. I believe, you know, that Dodrio
Oh,
counterplay
that'd have been
right in line
dope.
with kinda where I thought. In my mind, I thought
That would have been cool.
in my heart, it's so synonymous.
But I've never really been the guy that's like, oh my god, I gotta get this guy's autograph. I don't.
Like you said, just
That's not me.
harassing the other
That's not
team,
me.
Keeping them disjointed, allowing a Daesu to get huge. I mean, that level 13 Suicune going in at 2 minutes and 30 seconds seemed impenetrable. And then a
I know it's like the
Buffalo
lowest level,
floating
like,
around level 14.
celebrityness in pro Unite players, but I've never been one to like get like starstruck over meeting people. They're just people.
Just kind of always felt on the outskirts.
Yeah, it really has. I think a lot of people jumped off of it after some early nerfs, but it looks like it was definitely not warranted. I mean, this has been very powerful for a while here.
He's a
No
cool guy.
changes to the Pokemon.
You got it.
None of the new
You got
items
it, Nah
really
Dog.
making any, huge
I should bring somebody
impact
that is that guy
for it
to
either.
encourage me to,
Look at our player of
you
the
know,
game.
get memorable moments
Not
captured on
easy at all. I mean, I think you
on
really
film,
highlight
as it
anyone
were,
renowned
in
that last
pictures.
game. That was an absolute dominant performance, but as I mentioned earlier, a Daesu on Suicune is brutal. You do
Like I was
not
talking
want
to
let it
Spraggles
happen.
and Doob Snacks
If there's
after
a Pokemon that's
the
very
event
much
when they were
in his
done,
wheelhouse,
and I went up
you know,
and
when you see him play something
introduced
like
myself, talked to
Sylveon,
him.
something
Really, I
like
just wanted to talk to Doob
Suicune,
Snacks because I was
they're
wearing the
tanky enough,
Hundo Burger
super
shirt
frustrating
that
to
they
deal
did
with
for
in
the
I feel like
charity,
that's,
or not the charity, the
Desu's happy place, and he's crushing it with that.
Yeah,
I forget what tournament it was,
like an attacker
but
that
the
gets
payout
inhibited
was based on how many
because
shirts they sold.
so much utility. But
So
don't forget, that's got a purple
did want to
background. That's an
go talk to Doob
all-rounder
Snacks, be like, dude, I freaking
This
love this
line
shirt.
has a little bit of,
And
sustainability in
as
its,
the conversation was wrapping up,
statistics
I think
there.
Spraggles was the one that was like, you want to get a picture or anything? I'm like, oh yeah, I guess we should. I guess I should.
So now you've opened up the opportunity for
I know.
specific
I never think about that.
except for Leafeon that's been
I
taken
never
off
take
the line.
pictures of anything.
But where does DreamHack go now? Snorlax is a good place
I
to
did get a
start.
picture with
Illegal
Pika
has
Diff,
had some
though.
Great games on that Pokemon.
Snorlax has been throughout most of this tournament
But that was my girlfriend's idea.
So dang good, but not what we want to ban.
I was just talking
It's
to
an
him.
early pick by a lot of these teams.
And she was like,
They
do you want to
don't
get a
want the
picture? I'm like,
Rouge to go the other way for
sure, why not?
Ender on Hoopa, by the way, probably one of his signature Pokemon.
I think if without her with me in Hawaii, I would have taken no photos of any of the stuff we saw or anything we were at. I never think to pull a camera out.
Lazo is like, okay, here we go, Comfey. So they're threatening here for Zera Blaziken,
But
good pick.
she's
Now,
a
make a big
she's an
splash
avid
pad,
photographer, so maybe that has something to do with it. I just count on her to be snapping the photos at all times. She's a demon with a camera.
Where they force kind of now to do like a slow bro or something like that can lock them down. Bruv says no.
And Ender back on the Hoopa.
Which has also been having a great weekend. And now we're just watching Gatlu spin through some Pokemon and Buzzwole.
Exactly, that's true. That's true. And she's the one that's on me about, hey, post that. Make, like, upload those. Make the post. I'm like, all right. My Instagram's basically dead, but she like edited photos and like slideshow videos and stuff for me to put on Instagram. She's like, she was just on me about it, be like, post those now.
I like SB on here.
I'm like, why? It doesn't matter. I don't care if other people see what I'm doing. Which is a really weird mentality for somebody that streams video games and has this YouTube channel. I don't make posts or anything. This is really it. This is all I do.
I want to highlight something here. A Desu with a curse incense. You have Toon with a curse incense. You have
up Gotlu with a Curse Bangle. This team has so many options to
But
sort of shut
Zoroark Comfey.
that you get from the Comfey. Now, of course, Comfey could be playing Sweet Kiss, which is going to be, you know, fully based on shielding their allies and disrupting the enemy team. But if it is playing its healing moveset, they have so
And I
much
appreciate that,
limit
Dog.
on the
I
side of
appreciate
Now.
that.
So it feels like they are counterpicking not only to play around it a bit, obviously, like you mentioned, reposition with Buzzwole, dance around them and do continuous damage with the Sylveon. But at
And
the
it's only
same
been
time, shut down
3
the
hours.
factor, which could
3
be
hours and 19 minutes.
Is that enough?
We'll get to 4
You're getting
soon.
Consistent damage in, right, with Mystical Fire.
Man, I don't know how long this thing's gonna be.
Bruv's got to be on point.
I promised my girl we were gonna do this. I was gonna stream in the morning, do a little watch party, and then she wanted to go do some stuff. We're both off today, so I may have to end this early if she starts getting mad.
right.
You need to be working in conjunction, and that, I believe, to me, starts with Bruv being able to be very good on this Mamoswine, lead engagements, good communication. Bruv's done it for 4 years. I know the team trusts him, and I know he's looking to step up just like he did on that lap for Secure Say the Thing.
Here we go. DreamMax Esports, your purple team now.
True.
Esports,
True.
your
I did get
orange
Pikachu
team.
last game.
DreamMax, their backs
He's pretty cool.
against the wall. They have to win
He-
here, or not only is their
If you ever
tournament done, but
watched
their
his
chances of
streams or
getting to the World Championship
watched him on anyone
are
else's streams,
in
that's
front of them. The
how he was
Lions
in
from
person.
EU, Nouns Esports,
Pretty chill
already
guy.
up one game and feeling great. I mean, the difference in their faces, their energy, their chemistry that we're seeing on stage here today compared to yesterday is night and day.
I agree completely. Buzzwole stepping up. Very good early game. Going to try and jump on top of this Torchic, who's now carrying the Comfey. A lot of good pressure on Gatlu. Good magician maneuver there. That Hoopa passive that you press the button, you yank a barrier AOS energy. Way able to top off Gatlu and keep them safe. Well done.
I mean, look at this here, just really aggressive on the side of Nouns. You love to see it. Toon making their way to the top path right here, just staying far enough away from that experience to make sure that it wasn't shared over to the Armourouge as well.
Right.
They want to make sure that they can get this Buzzwole level 5, which it will have level 5 for this fight. Sylveon rotating up top, leaving
I love
just
this.
the Swinub in the
I
bottom
love this.
path, level 5 on Gotlu, and they're going to get aggressive.
You might as well. You've got 4v2, and it's just a Torchic. Infinite pressure forever. Poach it as soon as the Comfey jumps off.
Big scores here in the top path. 12 points left in this goal zone. Gotlu stacking up. 3 members of DreamMax in the bottom path just against that Swinub, and they definitely could go down.
Oh man,
2 members of Nouns invading the
you
center
almost got it,
area of
Torchic.
DreamMax.
You almost got it,
This experience and make sure that stays a Torchic. And look, they were able to get the red buff. On the
bro.
other side, Kadu with that Comfey call.
But now
He experienced
they're just
their
trading
own.
jungle farm.
I mean, Kadu has to try and find value somehow out here.
Get the red buff. Get the red
Because
buff.
right now the top path has gone
Yep,
sideways.
got it.
And
Got it. And there's a
while
hidden
all that was
Snorlax in a
going on,
bush.
Bruv was able to hold the bottom path
Dude.
for themselves as a
Zoroark,
Swinub.
what are you gonna do here? What do you do here?
Snorlax moving in
What
with
do
the
you do
next
here?
man. They
You
know
were kind
where
of in
Zara
a
is. lot of
bad
experience
position.
going over to
Nice,
Now,
nice, nice.
looking for a possible fight
Yeah,
here,
you
but
tried.
Finding a good opportunity, peeling away from this engagement. Gotlu, the Buzzwole, the only one left in the top path. Toon now having to peel
Nope,
back.
missed the
He's
combo,
actually
missed the
cycling
combo.
forward. Slow smoke looks like it's going to stop that engagement.
I'm stunned. Bruv is level 5, outpacing the Snorlax on the other side. They were by themselves, 3v1 for almost 40 seconds. Spraggles at the start of this one when Nouns Esports rotated top to do all their damage there. Combuskin, that goes in, and they're doing a ton of damage in tandem with Kadu. Gets the KO.
Ooh,
Nice.
ooh, ooh.
Fight
There you go, Buzz.
quick knockout, and now all of a
I hope
sudden
the
he's in lead
Combuskin
off.
gets another one.
Zara goes down, and Gatlu once more. This level 8 Pokemon is
Oh,
an
good
absolute
job.
flexing the biceps, gets trapped with a grassy knot, kicks right through it, and goes back towards Bruv.
I loved seeing Buzzwole send him up into the sky with that uppercut, recognize the HP was low enough that when they landed they'd get KO'd, and turn right back around towards the other members of DreamMax. Gotlu on a bit of a tear this morning here. Absolutely
Gatlu
crushing
on
game 1,
Buzz
level
is
9
scary.
already in this match. However, we've got this Zoroark on the other side. The experience being prioritized for them. They're also
Alright.
level 9.
We got the Sylveon Unite. We got the Buzz. Oh, Buzz just used his Unite.
Giving up the basement Regirock, and now they're just going to defend. We've got the trick Hoopa.
Uh-oh. Hoopa got... Dang, I actually thought he got away. I thought he might get away. Uh-oh, now Zoroark's doing Zoroark stuff. Oh, nice! Sylveon Unite to avoid that! Gatlo on anything is scary. You are
Split
correct.
second Unite move for Adesu to save themselves. Nouns, in the meanwhile, they have been scoring in the top path here, and now they are getting this Reggie Alecki. It doesn't look like Maridon's even going to try to contest it here. So this is walking towards this tier 2, and DreamHack is going to have to decide how they want to deal with this. They've been targeting down Inder through a lot of this match, but if you're only KOing the support, you're not getting that much value.
Yeah, Earthquake in. And
What?
it
If you're
really
KOing
looks
the
to
Ender,
try
you're
and
getting
buy
hella
as much as
value.
possible. It's just going to be, I believe, an 8 or 9 over there on the tier 1. But
Nice.
meanwhile, look at all the work and like point-based damage that Nouns Esports is doing in the top path. They've decided they're playing through top, and they have executed
Nice.
very well. Now they're gonna
Nice, Snorlax.
Whoa! Getting out of dodge, criminal activity by Nouns, and that's the level that these players play at. They are fighting for their lives.
Yes, they are. 108-231. Nouns already crashing and breaking the tier 2 goal zone in the top path. This opens up not only a lot of plays later in the game with Reggie Alecki, but it really limits the mobility and limits the vision that DreamMax has. Very valuable to get a tier 2 out of the way early as we move in for a big fight right here. No, it looks like DreamMax going to peel away. No, they're coming right back.
I mean, now, well, Olivo trying to put the block up right back
True.
in action is
True.
But everybody's there waiting. Power Nap's going to kick up a couple. Now we're low on HP. This is Zorark's kitchen. Are they willing to cook? Buzzwell tries to take to the skies with Armory's just
Delayed would be cool.
Back the other way, Zera goes down. Bruv HD is fighting in the Flowery Fields forever. That was put up by DreamMax, and we're going to keep going. Kadu's looking for more. Can they get more? They're deep in the deep waters now. Gizine hops on, but they're quickly knocked out. And talk about a BOGO deal. That's a 2-for-1. You get the first one. The second one's free.
Beautiful stuff there from Inder, running down the bottom path right here, looking to see if they can unite the team, and they can. Reggie Steele is only at half right now. Now it's running to see if they can rip this away and push away members of DreamMax. They need to keep that Blaziken away from it. The over, he can't find anything. Buzzwell picking him up and slamming him down.
Brother, half HP Reggie Steele, Doctor Strange Indy coming through. The whole squad rides out like the Avengers. They're catching bodies. They're going to take this basement objective, and that's one that DreamMax thought for sure they were going to be able to get for free.
This is rough for DreamMax here. We have an objective in the top path. The
Oh, that's true.
thing is
That's true. That's the difference. That's the hip-hop diff, baby.
Which means another one will not spawn before Rayquaza hits the map. This is great for DreamMax, but it's bad if it sits there for a long time, because that means it can still walk near Rayquaza time. This could be a huge play for Nouns, especially when you have that Hoopa Unite move, the ability to bring the team to that central goal zone. Nouns not looking to make that play. Instead, they're going for the safe secure of Reggie right now.
Yeah, you know,
Dang.
Listen, since you
Dang,
started
gotta
saying
get that hip-hop
was
skin.
good 35 seconds that came off the clock, and that makes
Oh, nice. Reverse punched him. Oh, forcing Unite out.
And they're just going to look for more. For Zera
Oh,
somehow
the
sits
Zoroark's going.
Now we use a power nap out of Olivo at the 3-minute mark. That's going to be
Nice.
a claw back. As Kadu's going to go score, and they're looking for Gatlu here.
Gatlu would love to make a sneaky play, try to get their way to this goal zone. They are all
It's not happening. Oh, Gatlu's in a lot of trouble. I think he goes down here.
Home goal zone cannot do it. They would love to have scored there, but they're still doing great. 150, 325. Again, Nouns is going to be waltzing into this Rayquaza.
See, I'm
fight with
biased.
at
I'm a
least
biased
100
Zoroark
points
fan.
ahead, which is a huge, huge place to be. Even if DreamMax scores 200 points, they'd only be up by 25.
Yeah, and now Buzzwell's coming back. They're going to be most likely close to their Unite. We're going to be playing this thing straight up, 5v5. Everybody has their Unite move. We've got 15 seconds till Ray. Kadu looking for some clever positioning as we're leading into the final moments of Game 2.
I cannot overstate this enough. The tournament, Worlds, everything is on the line for DreamMax right now. Rayquaza is hitting the board. Nouns is in a power position. DreamMax needs to take a massive fight. Heavy Slam catches no one. Block to peel away from this engagement. They know that this could be the last fight of their entire season, so they have to take it correctly. They have to make sure they get value out of their moves. Bruv jumps in, grabs the blade.
Oh.
For Zera, taking tons of damage. They're so low, they have to eject out.
No. Oh, nice. Hoopa Unite.
Maridon goes down very quickly. Good stun on Kadu. They're not even going to look to chase. They're going to go right back towards Olivo. Olivo's caught in an absolute mix of players of Nouns. They're coming back through. Kadu's sitting on the backside. They're looking to put flank pressure. Ice Fang reposition, and they're going to get another knockout.
Nice.
All of a sudden, Rayquaza's sitting at about 55%. Oh, they found
But the Zoroark can still do amazing things. They're doing a good job avoiding Nice. He's just got to run.
The tall grass is not enough to slow down the fairy type. They're going to keep this chase on. Gizine hops off. Adesu's low.
Ooh. Dude, Zoroark is staying alive, though. He's doing his best. Comfey jumps off to save him, and he's back on. Look at that.
Chase continues, finally looking to score. They get some points, and Toon is there. Adesu's picking up Mazo on the backside, and finally Toon goes down.
Who even cares about Ray? There, finally get the Zoroark.
But Gizine is dealt with. Kadu is dealt with. Verzera is dealt with. Mazo's getting hunted. They are dealt with. KO streak of 3 for Adesu, and it's just Alivo and Verzera left. 30 seconds on the clock, and Dream Max are experiencing maximum carnage.
And the Hoopa scored in the home base. Wow. Don't even care about Ray.
Is not on the board for them at all. Picking up another KO, masterfully played. Nouns does not go down in this fight, dispatching every member of Dream Max as they moved into the Ray pit, chasing out that Zoroark beautifully. And Nouns Esports secures.
And Nouns moves on. All right, we should.
Dream Max sending them home and ending their run here. They will not be heading to the World Championships because they ran into one of the best teams to ever play the game.
Dream Max's dreams dashed. Mazo, for the first time, will not be attending the World Championships as a Pokemon Unite.
Damn. All right, we may get LG up next.
Wow. See a lot of love between these two squads. I mean, this is a team, I think both of these teams are heavy fan favorites. You absolutely root for them. It's gutting to not see Dream Max move forward. But for them to move forward, they would have to dispatch another team that is loved by all in Nouns Esports. And Nouns today, they are playing like the champions that they are. No question about it.
The Xanatos Gambit.
Performance out of Nouns, night and day compared to what we watched yesterday. Even in their wins, Spraggles, even in their wins, they've hit another gear.
Yeah.
This is right where they want to be. They want to keep building on this as we take a look at our replay here.
Yeah, and here we have, that Rayquaza fight from game number 1 here, able to get the huge freezes. Kadu going down in that moment. 3 members Dream Max down. And then, of course, we have some big Blaziken plays, but look at that. I mean, the fancy footwork from Nouns Esports, and here's really where it all happened. They didn't catch Blaziken. Blaziken actually gets to run away from this, but look at the play there from Gotlu. The eject button tech, bringing the Miraidon in. Miraidon now down, Blaziken has to reset, and Nouns keeps the
Sounds like a good strategy.
They are
Sounds like a good
looking
strategy.
for members of Dream Max right here, chipping Ray, and they're trying to figure out exactly what they can get. After the Snorlax is down, they are now trying to find Zera, and they do, hopping into the tall grass, and this is really where it happens, you know? Zeraora looking for the great escape. Zoroark, excuse me, looking for the great escape.
I'm glad to hear Spraggles do that. I still
See the chase continue,
mix their names up.
And Toon
It's
recognize
crazy.
How important this knockout is, what this represents, right? This is kind of like the last gasping breath of Dream Max. Sits on the shoulders of Kadu here. Quick score to try and frame out if there's an attack or something. Mazo steps up. They understand the value of Kadu. They do get Toon. However, Adesu becomes relentless. Pops their Unite move.
Beautiful.
Knockout. Chase continues. Now Mazo cannot get away from the pressure of this Sylveon. And what a way to absolutely stamp themselves as one of the top teams. Gatlu getting the nod.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gotlu's playing out of his mind today. So
Terrific
far,
games.
both of these games look
Terrific
absolutely phenomenal. Buzzwolf, 5 knockouts, 54,000 damage, but it wasn't only the damage, it wasn't only the knockouts. What a playmaker throughout all of these matches. Truly, I feel like such an X-factor player, and when you let him off the leash, he goes wild. Sometimes too wild, which we've seen. Other times you see a performance like that. You see Gotlu with, I think MVP, no, Adesu first game, but Gotlu with MVP performances both of these matches. We are going to send it up to the big stage for an interview with Inder.
An interview.
Hello, Pokemon Unite trainers. We have Indy from Nouns Esports. Make some noise for Nouns. Our first off, single elimination today, all games, high intensity. How are you feeling after that game with DMX?
Feeling pretty good. We've had some shortcomings when it comes to playing on stage events, but I've done this one before. I've had
Dude,
good
he
luck
is
at NAIC before, so I'm just
so
trying to bring
tall.
that positive energy.
Up next, you have the regional champions from North America in Orange Juicers coming up next for you. How are you feeling about that set?
They're obviously
Rocking
a
the-
really good team.
the socks and
We're very
sandals look.
familiar with them. We've been very close. I mean, Sug's been a good friend and a former teammate of mine. But I know that Flareon's is going to be trolling, so we got to get in his head a little bit.
Thank you so much, Indy. You have a lot of fans here in North America, since you are from here, from North America, but also from home. A lot of the Nouns fans tuning in from the EU region. Anything to say to all your fans and all the Nouns fans out there?
Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of shout-outs, so give me a little bit of time. But all the fans in the EU that embraced me moving to London and starting my journey over there. To Blaine, who is on the bench right now, but he's been a phenomenal manager, substitute, and just pretty much everything that we could ask for. To all the fans watching, that everyone tuned into my stream and the Discord, the tier 3s. I know all of you guys are supporting us. And obviously to the people that are the closest to me, my girlfriend Samantha, who's here in person, front and stage, my mom back home, who I know is tuning in. And yeah, just thanks to everyone.
Aw, so emotional.
Lots of emotions here in the North American International Championships. One more time for Nouns.
Good job.
All right, heading back to the booth.
Glad Ender
We'll
got
see you
that.
in a short bit.
Boy, I love Ender, man. I got a little tear in my eye. He's getting teared up. It's just, a lot is happening up there. I mean, as you talked about, some teams' dreams are dashed. Other teams are living it out right now. He's been on this stage before, and he's won at NAIC. About to run into another group who's been on this stage before and won at NAIC. Didn't get their trophies, though. I don't know if they've ever talked about it.
They've never mentioned it. But
Yeah,
talk about
yeah,
it.
he moved
That's the
to
story of
London to play with
NAIC.
Nouns. I think he's living with
Sometimes to make
Toon,
your dreams come true, you gotta crush others, you know, in the
which
case
is
of
what
Grooming,
Toon did in
they're
season
running
1 when he
against
moved to
Nouns,
Canada
but
to
Nouns
play
hope
with
to
TTV.
raise a trophy in the LAN environment on an international stage for the first time is still there. That first prize, and of course the Juicers looking to do the same thing, because apparently nothing is good in this world.
We
according
have
to them.
so many amazing teams in front of us, right? We have the Juicers. We're figuring out who's still going to Worlds. I mean, we have Daybreak, Revelation, Bees. So many good teams left in this tournament looking for that spot. Peru is going to play. Luminosity is going to play. I mean, we have such a stacked day of Unite. It is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like you said, Daybreak Revelation, I think, is where everybody's got their eyes on right now, because we know the implications of that match specifically for that final world spot. And that importance is not lost on those players either. In Fu's interview, they said, listen, the next match matters a lot, right? That's going to put us in pole position to get that last spot. We want it, you know, after falling short just shy in their own region. But obviously a quality team, because they're the ones that won the event.
He did that because you have to live in the region to play for the region. He can't stay in Canada and play with Nouns Esports.
So we just saw Nouns take down DreamMax. They're going to face off against the Juicers. Luminosity Gaming Stamina, they have their tickets punched to Worlds. Juicers Nouns, they have their tickets punched to Worlds. But if you look at the top of our bracket, Peru, they're set to go. But Bees, if they're able to take Peru down, have an opportunity to get their
Nouns got to go up against Orange Juicers next, though.
If Bees is not able to stop Peru, then the Revelation Daybreak match will decide which one of these teams wins the final stretch spot to Worlds.
It's such an amazing and intense event. And like you said, if Bees beats Peru, not only is that one of the biggest upsets in competitive Unite history, that means that there's even more pressure. Because even if the teams in the next bracket lose, they have to go square off in a placement decider. To see which ones is not only going to get the higher spot, but also obviously get the last spot to Worlds. Come on, baby.
It's crazy to think about. I mean, if they move on and take down Peru, Bees does this, and then on the bottom side, obviously, one of those next two teams would be fighting for that spot. And like you said, you could have a reality where a placement match actually ends up being a Worlds invite match. Crazy day in front of us.
Also technically possible, Bees and one of those two teams competing for the last spot at Worlds. What does that say?
It says Jake late for casting, Sprague, but
he was there on time.
In my defense, when the camera came up, was I on screen? I rest my case.
Case takes.
Jake,
rest,
late for casting.
Which means we need to go rest because it's break. Just fire it off. Let's
There we go. We got LG versus Stamina Esports coming up next. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to play a game in between this one. I don't think I would like that either. I get it. I get it. How could you not? Oh, right. Right. Not that it matters. We're going to have to mute that sound, I think. Not that it matters. Now, do we see the Overlord Lucario? Go, goat. Go, goat. Go, goat. Nice. Yeah, let's go. Oh. Is that good? Is that bad? I do not. I do not. I used to. I don't anymore. Luca. Luca. Beto, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in, welcome in. You're just in time for LG versus Stamina Esports. Pokemon International Championship, North America, NAIC. Oh, yeah, Snorlax ban. No way. What? That's gotta be a misclick. Oh, that's true. They already locked into Worlds. The Mr. Mime? Yo, I'm here for a Mr. Mime. Hell yeah, Absol. Absol versus Zoroark. Let's do it. We have dual speedsters and no defenders for LG. Leftovers mime. I'm here for it. I'm here for Mr. Mime. That's true. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Beta. No, I had it muted while they were doing the intermission music and stuff. Get a copyright strike. Good catch, Beta. Thank you so much.
Yes, Slash Candy's left all alone, and they end up getting slashed on down. 2 KO streak for that Miraidon, and this is just going to give opportunity for Stamina to pick up all of this wild Pokemon for themselves.
Yeah, a little miscommunication on the side of Luminosity Gaming. We still have a Zorua on the field. You can see on the left side of your screen that icon still as a Zorua, pivoting up to the top path as well. 4-player push, 2 players here, Zacian and the superhero Psyduck here for the defense. Let's see what LG decides to do. Finally gets that evolution into the Zoroark, but it looks like they're peeling back towards their central area.
Yeah, they still have 4 members here as Ranma is going to push on forth. They end up getting blocked out by this light screen, but they are still left standing as the backliners from Luminosity Gaming, they're just focusing on getting their levels first.
That is a Metal Claw Zacian, so increases that auto attack speed and is also able to lock in onto some of these speedsters. I feel like it's a lot easier to lock
a little bit
with an ability like that. Leafeon on the field as well at level 6. Swift Swim, headache gauge at full, reducing the cooldowns of all of its abilities. Unfortunately, heading to the Pokemon Center.
Do have those 8-minute birds spawning as we have a tussle up in the top part. Leafeon on quite low HP, able to make a grand escape. 2 KO streak.
Nice. Get you some stack Zoroark.
Get some points on the board.
Yeah, Luminosity starting to bring it together here. Both speedsters in the top path again, trying to get that tempo forward and into their
Leafeon getting some stacks too.
In the early game, and now getting
nice.
Is that Leafeon? I think the Zoroark is grabbing some Eos energy as well. But the first to fall in the top half.
Too many other bans, man. Suicune's been here all day. There's too many Pokemon to ban now.
No Unite moves on hand for either side just yet, but Absol is really close, along with Zoroark and Leafeon on the other side, as it does end up getting it at that level 8 mark. We do have
True. True. No, instead of Lucario, we got Mr. Mime Zoroark.
A rather slow start for 2 teams that love a very aggressive play style. Absol and the Zoroark going in for a 1v1. Midnight Slash unfortunately finding nobody. Overlord here for the
nice. Go, go, go. Dang. Oh, the Zoroark gets a Psyduck, and the Zacian goes down. That's that Mr. Mime diff. Yes, I agree, Nah Dog. More bans. Force them to... we have a Mr. Mime in the game, though. What more can we ask for?
Slow grind for Luminosity Gaming. Definitely a slower start for what we're used to with this team as we take a look at the mini-map. 2 players from LG moving down to the bottom path while the rest of the team
True.
up shop here in the bottom
True.
path to take that Reggie Rock. Let's see what they decide to do here. We see Otter heading into the central area, finding an Altaria family. They're going to take this Mammoth one or this Pillows one at this point, and all these Eos energy just go.
I think they could add a 3rd, possibly 4th ban.
And LG starting to pick up steam.
They're at 178 points.
So 6 to 8 total Pokemon banned. That would really spice things up.
2 level 10s on the side of LG, however, only the 1 level 10 on Stamina. But one thing I am keeping note of is this Hylo Swine needs to get its full evolution at Memo ASAP.
Absolutely, that Unite move is also fairly impactful in these larger scale team fights. Lots
Oh,
of crowd
oh,
control. and
Leafeon's in
AoE.
danger. Leafeon's in danger.
Two-step again. Unite move.
Oh.
Spike, sending them to a spiky grave.
Goodbye, Ice
Luminosity
Spikes. Oh,
Gaming
right. I
is
forgot it was a
definitely
Leafeon.
making up shop here in the top path.
Forgot it was a
And starting to
Leafeon.
push on forward as they are
Leafeon's
getting
never
these
in danger.
knockouts. Curious
Dude!
able to get that knockout, or able to get that snipe shot, and a KO
That is an
for
experience share Suicune, by the way.
Great KO streak for LG.
The mime. The mime diff.
On Stamina Esports even more. We still have a Pylo Swine that got knocked out once
Bro.
again. Benefit for Stamina is they have the comeback experience over on their
This
side.
is insane.
Both of these tier 1 pads have been depleted, but they are losing control of this map.
As we eclipse the halfway point of this game, 193.
But there's always Ray.
Let's take a look at our field state in experience level 12. On
Pick
your
it up,
Zorark,
Absol.
Trainer on the Zorark.
But this is Beta's go-to speedster versus my go-to speedster, so I'm okay with the Zorark winning, you know. Ah, beat it, nerd. Oh, barrier mime. I gotta start playing barrier mime.
Otherwise, 10 seconds until that basement Reggie does end up spawning, which means they're going to focus their sights up in this top path as Trainer and Slash
Nice.
head up.
Eyes are on
I mean, I play them both. I just prefer the Zorark. It's my comfort pick.
Bouncing to the tier 2 goal zone. They are able to KO Slashcan on their Mr. Mime, and Stamina Esports starting to move on forward. Emerald two-step is going to be taken by Stamina Esports as they push on forward. Bright Meteor Feature Storm into the goal zone.
Another
and
Suicune
pushing away,
Unite.
making it vulnerable.
Mammo gets some scores in, though. And goes down for it. And another... Jeez, bro. The Intellion. And there goes the Miraidon.
And that is going to be 3 members down of Stamina.
I know.
They're
I know.
really dice. Things are
I
looking
know.
really dicey right now for them.
Yeah, they need to find a way, find an angle to get some Eos energy into these goal zones. Find an objective. They were able to take the Reggie Alecki off the battlefield, but not really able to get a whole lot of value as the defense from Luminosity is just as strong as their offense. They're going to pivot down to this bottom path. Reggie Ice has appeared in the lower part.
Mime is ready to zone.
More passive healing
They
for
get
the
that
next
for
90
free.
seconds.
That shred of that objective was so quick between.
I mean, at least the Mammo's got the correct hollower on, you know. Mime Unite on pad. Lets his team get all the experience there.
While the rest of those members soak up all of those wild Pokemon for the experience.
1 minute before the final stretch, Stamina Esports still struggling to find their way in. Able to get some scores in on the tier 1 goal zone in the last minutes of this game. Curio sitting at level 12, huge benchmark at level 13 should be easy. Right after this Altaria family. We got 40 seconds before the final stretch. Pokemon to watch here, of course, is going to be Trainer on that Zorark. Where is he going to engage? Where is Overlord going to land that Emerald two-step? A number of targets, that Miraidon and the Absol being the prime 2.
30 seconds left to go. I guess, yeah, that's the thing. LG, they just have to hold a base. They need to try and prevent Stamina Esports from backcapping or trying to find an isolation opening. It's going to come down to this engage from Psyduck and Mamoswine, but this is going to put them in a risky
Oh,
position.
man.
Reggie Alecki marching towards tier 2. That could give Luminosity Gaming insta dunks if it crashes.
And it looks like it is
3 seconds.
to the tier 2 goal zone. Stamina Esports
Stamina's in good position. They're just going to rip it. Oh, my God. They're just going for it. And the snipe shot gets it. Who could have seen that coming?
Holy macaroni.
I mean, I guess they're like, we can't win a team fight. Just go for it.
Looking unstoppable with all of these shields. No members from Stamina Esports left standing. And I've got to say, first time on broadcast on that stage.
Mime.
Luminosity Gaming are looking
Yike.
something fierce.
Yikesa.
Because in a blink of an eye, you can lose an objective, even if Stamina
Yo.
Esports push the objective first. It looks like Trainer is going to be down for the next 20 seconds, followed by Slashcan. But
Well, it was
have
close.
reached the 500
It
point
was
mark,
close.
The point of no return for this team. They need to score in more than 500 points. That's more than these players can hold in their pockets. It's time to go to the next game, Kello.
There's a gold mine there, Otto. Why aren't you picking up all of this Eos energy for free? Instead, they go and get the clay doll there and only holding 10 points on hand. But I guess, you know what? They don't really need any more Eos energy to go on through. They just need to focus on the defense for now.
They're making a push bottom, guys. They're making a push bottom.
To the tier 1 goal zone. They're going to try one more time. Left on 7. Nice snipe shot to interrupt Packy on.
Nice.
They are going to score a full
Oh, nice shot on the Absol.
more than 400
Dude,
clips and
demon snipe shots, bro.
And the Mammoth Swine and the rest of the team falls. Stamina Esports.
Oh, barriered.
Game 1.
Absol got barriered.
Trainer as they rush on fourth. Only 15 seconds left to go. Guess this is just a moment where Stamina Esports needs to take a moment to rewind, rethink how
Pop this
they're
week in
going
Unite
to
for fun.
approach
Pose for
this
frame.
next match, because that is going to be their last chance to making it on through. in
Let's
this
go.
competition.
Luminosity Gaming with game
Dude,
number
Italian's
1
so
versus
good,
game
especially
1
now with the
on
camera zoom.
two
The way it zooms out with snipe shot now, bro. It's so good.
appearance in the regional finals, at least disappointing for the team standards, falling 3rd place behind Uni Coaching and Orange Juicers a couple of weeks ago. But like I was saying, they are looking to form this double speedster composition. Honestly,
And
this
we've
is
hit
the
4 hours on the
Luminosity
stream.
special, and one of the two best carries in North America.
They are just locked on in, as we can see on those player cams. But even then, this strip, they knew what was coming. They knew not to take the bait of going and insta-dunking with that Reggie Alecki. They needed to go and prevent this from happening, and they did.
Honestly, not the best securing tools on their side of the map. And we're going to go ahead and take a look at the player of the game here. It is Trainer LGC.
Look, that could be me. That could be me.
50,000 damage, 11 knockouts, a really low damage margin, but
That
again,
could be me.
this is a speedster. You explode your target, leaving them no ability to heal. Even if it is a low damage margin, those knockouts
It was
will
me.
definitely can take you
I'm MVP. Player of the game.
Is that Trainer is holding that Zoroark plushie in their profile picture as well. So whether we're going to end up seeing more Zoroark on broadcast, because it was definitely looking good in their hands so far. But yes, LG locked on in, looking fierce so far. Can they continue that 2-0
That's awesome, man.
streak
You got a lot of cool dads, man.
into day 2?
Looking very fierce in game, but Trainer there looking very relaxed on one of the hardest Pokemon to pilot. But one of the difficult things about Luminosity's gaming's draft strategy is this double speed.
Ban the Suicune. There you go, Beta. Suicune ban. Hoopa ban.
It's a very volatile composition, right? You need some of the best players to play.
Oh, shit. That's coming up on Sunday, huh?
Order on their team because they're really relying on the player themselves to keep them alive. They don't even have many passive healing tools.
No
They don't
Blaziken.
support itself, not very much for Zark unless you pick Cut, for example.
Ban the Absol.
Leaning on
I
the
guess, why
players,
not?
trusting them to keep themselves on the battlefield is something that Luminosity Gaming, in my opinion, is an originator and a pilot for.
Yeah, I mean, to have a Zoroark without a comfort is quite unusual, so it just goes to
Ooh, they got the
demonstrate
Duck and the
power
Blissey.
that Trainer has on that Pokemon. Otherwise, I guess only Hoopa is the supporter
Don't
player
toy with
in
me.
this match. And Luminosity Gaming, they're going to lock into support
Play the
players,
Wiggly.
Psyduck and
Roll out Wigglytuff. NAIC.
Running out with that Snorlax, taking that
Yo, Beta, we ever get our team actually together and we compete in a tournament? You guys have to let me play Roll Out Wiggly one time on camera.
prolific
Just let me do it.
player as well.
If we ever make it into the broadcast, I'm playing Roll Out Wigglytuff.
Taking that away
One
from
time.
Heroes. It feels like these teams are just taking away important pieces of the other team's composition.
the pieces of the puzzle. That way they cannot complete it. But don't think LG would be phased, as they have locked in this Leafeon and Armarouge for their second picks. Got it taken
Luca, 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 Luca,
Now that I see a Garchomp, it makes sense.
Luca,
What's
Luca.
Stamina, taking away another piece of the puzzle that LG were building last time.
Yeah, just to piggyback on your Eldegoss comment, I think Cotton Spore is also really.
Let's go. Screw Lucario. Charizard.
Charizard.
Charizard. Let's go.
It was in the April finals that Overlord picked, quote unquote, picked Charizard, but Charizard is a really interesting Pokemon to select.
Ain't no way.
Option.
Ain't no way we got the Char. Let's go. Let's go.
Fairly good mobility in the air to target and chase down that Zoroark. Other Pokemon here that don't want to receive a seismic slam, maybe that Inteleon.
This is the content I came for too, nah, dog.
One thing I
Let's
they have
go.
Tangle on hand, so that is going to that Stamina have, even though it is quite limited if we do have that pollen puff from the Eldegoss and obviously that self-regen.
I don't think we've seen any Desis
But even then,
beta.
Curious on the Armourouge, the double fire
1% pick rate on the Char.
definitely looking to bring the heat this next game.
Yeah, that's a very bulky
Oh yeah, me and Nada was talking about that. He's gonna sponsor our team, but we have to be the itemless team. Every match we take all items off. We don't play items.
I apologize, Armourouge today, but with
There you go. You wanted D tier picks? We got Charizard. You guys remember Worlds last year when Charizard was one of the most picked Pokemon? And it was a demon? And it was actually one of the top banned Pokemon? Bro, how far has Charizard fallen over the years? He had that one brief moment where he got a shine at Worlds in Honolulu. And then they're like, you know what? That's enough. That's enough. Nerf him more than we've ever nerfed him before.
Try and make it on through the competition as LG are one up. They are on the orange side.
I'd like to see a Desi too, man.
heading into the central area, Leafeon there for the engage. It looks like they're fighting over that blue buff again.
Hell yeah.
Fast evolution.
You got it, buddy. You got it. We just got to get Sabinicus back on Unite, bro. I can barely get him to play anymore.
Especially going up against a Gible, it's going to be hard to out-secure these two Pokemon.
Yeah, but Overlord cannot really do much.
Dude's all about honor of kings.
On pad as Oda
That's his main
is going to
focus.
go and try and secure that Bunnelby for themselves, waiting for some support from Trainer.
That makes
who might
sense.
arrive
I think you should. Cram's too strong.
with that red buff.
Like, they've nerfed Psyduck like 7 patches in a row when they probably got confused and was just nerfing the wrong duck. Because everyone knows Cramorant is the way stronger water bird.
It's going to be a 3 versus 4 in favor of Stamina East.
Nice. Nice.
Any of those
Oh, we have a Gabite. Gabite and Blissey down. Oh, and Char down. But don't worry, they still have a Leafeon. But there's still a Sobble bot lane.
To level 7 to get a Charizard, and then further to level 9. And we know Zoroark to really dominate.
And we have Charmeleon.
As you can see,
Charmeleon, War Turtle.
Charmeleon has vacated the top path entirely, heading down to the southern part of the map.
Yeah, look at this. A rotation from Luminosity to have all 5 members to pressure this bottom path that is on 42.
Ooh, good heavy
They are
slam.
definitely looking for a break, but I don't even think they have enough Eos energy on hand.
Yeah, Trainer's going to go ahead and continue to score.
Not much else you can do as a Snorlax.
And get closer to that Unite move. Overlord at level 5 to get that stage 2 evolution into the Charmeleon. In the central area, a small skirmish breaking out here.
Man, I need to learn Japanese. I tried looking at jobs for the Pokemon Company, and they all require you to know Japanese. It's crazy. It's crazy.
As we look at the levels, we have 2 level 7s on either side. However, I'd say Stamina is falling just a little bit behind, considering they have 3 level 5s.
I don't think Stamina's falling behind when LG has Charizard. I think you were always ahead against a Charizard until he's level 9. As long as you guys don't let him get to level 9. I have a lifetime Rosetta Stone membership that I never use. I bought that during COVID when Rosetta Stone was like, hey, we're selling lifetime access for like $100 when normally they're like one language was $100 to $300. Like, I was like, yeah, no brainer. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to learn a new language. Nope.
Is going to give them global experience. It has managed to tick on over that Zoroark and Garchomp to level 9, who now have their Unite moves on hand.
Alright, but we got a Lecky going to the tier 1. Charizard is level 8. He is level 9 Char. Let's go. It's time to play. Attack weight stacks going in for Char. Ooh, bro, snipe shot. Snipe shot hits way too hard now, bro. It is nice to have dreams. And it's important that you guys understand, nightmares are dreams too. And that is why I can safely say that we are all always living the dream. Get him, Psyduck. Give him hell, little buddy.
is taking more risks now. They have broken both tier 1 goal zones.
Am I the only one that thinks Psyduck should be hindrance resistant in Surf?
Esports will have more experience for the remainder of the game unless
Not unstoppable, but hindrance resistant.
tier 1 goal zones.
Yeah, that is the benefit over to them, and you can
Not
see
that I
that
want to
the
do anything to make the
three
duck
level
more
10s now
more
over
OP
on
and
their
broken,
side.
but
So slowly
I think it should
up,
be
otherwise
hindrance
they're
resistant in
all
Surf.
getting sniped. But here comes
Nice Bliss assist.
to shoot across the map and save them from getting
That was a
down.
long range Bliss assist to save the Char. It's only been nerfed like 57 times in a row. Ah, there it is! The seismic slam comes out! But there's nothing they can do! The Garchomp does get away, and Char's all alone! Save him, Psyduck! Never mind, he gets out, he's cool. Oh, and the Garchomp jumps. Char is back in danger. He's trying to get those 11 points in for a stack and Unite charge. It's just not going to happen. Char gets 1v1 by Eldegoss. Oh, you can't really see it there. Char gets 1v1 by Eldegoss. And more points go in for the Zoroark. He's so bad now. He's so bad now. But they get a Registeel. That's pretty cool. Couldn't get the blue buff.
You can see that Regieleki is getting worked on by Stamina as Luminosity Gaming is going to secure a lot of these wild Pokemon.
Look at Otter down there. He looked like he having fun.
Yeah, 4 minutes remaining in the game. Regieleki going over to Stamina Esports. Let's take a look at our field state once again. Level 11 on Overlord on their Charizard, 12 on Trainer. On the other side, level 12 on our Zoroark. And it looks like Stamina Esports may be pivoting for a tier 1 goal zone to work with. They want to bring the scoreline a little closer to parity before the final stretch.
Well, there's still a minute and 50 seconds left to go. Regieleki did get worked on by Overlord, so it isn't going to make its way through. Otherwise, it's just a stalemate for the
Man,
time
level
being.
11
As
Char.
members retreating on back. No, they're not. I feel like they're
Got
trying
his
to
Unite
trigger
back
something.
though.
Possibly. Package is getting some
Got his
vision
Unite
for this.
back.
They know there's a lot of members most likely down here for Luminosity Gaming. You know, they have some highly mobile Pokemon. They are pivoting down to
Boom, got him.
Oh my
Got him.
Reggie, and an Emerald two-step sends them very
Sidekick into Emerald two-step.
Yeah,
Oh,
Regieleki
man, Le'Veon's hard to hit, man.
any backup, but they instantly got deleted.
Oh, Char United.
Here we have Overlord picking themselves up a 2 KO streak, and LG,
They are trying so hard to get Char into that goal, man.
It is continuing, as Overlord
Uh-oh,
just-
Char's gone. Char's gone. No way. No way. Nice.
Just looking for an angle
Nice
to
egg bomb.
find some knockouts. Unfortunately, losing their Zoroark in the bottom path. They did use their Unite move, and
They are
unfortunately
running bot.
for, Luminosity Gaming, that Charizard needs to get that Unite move back on.
Steal, 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 steal. Come on, steal.
Yellow dots on the map, but LG, they look at prioritizing this
Rock.
race. Reggie
I got a
Stamina
rock.
Esports are nowhere in sight. We can see on the mini map that there's 4 members.
So they're going for
waiting
the
that
Lecky.
Regieleki.
Oh, dude, Psyduck has been nerfed like consecutively in all recent patches, I'm pretty sure. They keep nerfing Psyduck, and it keeps not caring.
Scoring with full, but Luminosity Gaming up 1-0. Stamina Esports back against the wall. They need to win this one.
They need to try and find an opening here, and Holmes is
Oh, they're just going for it. They doing it again. They doing the thing again. They're like, we have the Intellion. We can do this. Not happening. Not happening with Charizard on the map, bruh. Not happening. Eldegoss secure. Eldegoss secure. Eldegoss secure. Bliss assist secure. Let's go. No, sir.
Otter with the secure for LG. We already had a few dreams broken here today.
Oh,
It looks like
Stamina Esports out. LG moves on.
making it through is
Dang
slowly,
it. I was
slowly
really hoping the Eldegoss got it,
Luminosity
and
at 3
Stamina
to 5.
Esports managed to get their points in.
See, that's
I wanted to see
a
game
goal
3.
in our home base.
Armarouge scoring 100 on the tier 3 goal zone. Otter just being a nuisance
I mean,
on their side of the field, and Luminosity Gaming
he accidentally picked Char in the last tournament, and they won that one too. Maybe it wasn't. I'm starting to think it wasn't an accident. Okay, Charizard is still good. Charizard's still good.
Thinking about this match, the movements were so
Oh, what's one more Leafy on Unite? What was that? 27 in that game? 27 Emerald two steps.
From there, I mean, even though Stamina managed to catch up in levels, it's these
Char's getting another nerf.
that LG
God,
that are
I'm.
making that they're
Come on, Overlord. Why you gotta play Char? They're gonna nerf him again. They're gonna nerf him again.
Their tournament life on the line. More than 400
Ooh,
to eclipse
defense.
and LG
And that's a seismic slam. Let's go. You guys remember when you could Char Unite every minute? Man, I missed that.
securing a KO streak of 2.
Let's go.
Final knockout of the game with
Get him. Get him. Get him, Char. Bliss assist. Nice. Nice. One more KO for the Char. One more KO for the Char. Ah, he survives.
2-0 all day yesterday, and they are going to continue that
Yeah.
streak for days.
Woo, high five.
At NAIC. Luminosity once again
True.
very strong.
True.
They have the title of the champs of LAIC and EUIC. This is one step closer towards that hat trick if they can secure the title of NAIC too.
building that Infinity gauntlet of trophies from the ICs. One of the best teams in the world to do it, and some of the best speedster players in the world. And I feel like that's the archetype to talk about in this game in particular is how well Luminosity, their players are able to play these speedsters. Leafeon, Zorark, some of the best
Awkward
players
hugs.
to do it. I felt like every time that Zorark was just maneuvering around the map, wandering around the map, they just found themselves in the wrong neighborhood, and that neighborhood was trainers. LG was able to find that Emerald 2-step multiple times on that high priority target.
Yeah, that's the one that you want to take.
Why does it say Luminosity on the back? Why do they not have their names on it? It says Luminosity on the front.
Are going to see Stamina Esports at Worlds because they
Should have their names on it.
that world slot. So that was just a taste of what's to
Don't
come
worry.
in
Don't
and
worry,
around.
Beta. Our jerseys are going to have our names on it.
We're going to go ahead and take a look at the first flip, I believe on
True.
broadcast. One
True.
of the fastest flips we've seen all weekend. 10% boost to Raycon
Oh,
stage,
man.
not for Stamina
Scoutmaster
Esports, that
Steve.
is. Unfortunately, losing
Always
that
held on
I
too
think
long.
In game number 1, that was really their only opportunity. They were losing team fights. They needed the Rayquaza. They were
Disclaimer,
losing
I was not in the
quite
Scouts in any way,
significantly.
shape, or
That was the
form.
only thing they
YouTube,
could
do
do.
not strike me for that joke.
I mean, Luminosity, as soon as they broke those tier 1 pads, they just controlled the match. But yeah, look at this. Reggie getting picked on out by Trainer. And the next target is going to be Frank on the Inteleon in the backline while the rest of the members shred down this Rayquaza.
Yes.
If, trainers
And
take
addresses
down the
and
Zork out,
bank routing numbers.
they
Yep,
can
yep,
use
yep.
their Kabu on basically whoever they want, and blissful assistance to get the secure on Rayquaza, and then it is off to the races. Inteleon could not.
I have nothing to
escape
lose. I'm not
as
worried about it.
LG, the wrecking ball of
Maybe somebody will feel bad and put money in my bank account.
I know Darkrai is the one to bring those bad nightmares, but I've got to say that Leafeon got
Player of the game!
ruin.
The Char!
Bring some
Let's go!
seismic swing.
Dude, 74k damage.
The player of the game, 74
Bruh.
damage.
Char's MVP.
We're gonna have to ask
The one time he's played in this tournament and he gets to be MVP. Let's freaking go!
sleep on
Oh.
stage. I believe
Power
that
nap?
was maybe a power
Power
nap.
nap.
Yeah, he's definitely a carrier, not a Snorlax player. But we will have to ask Overlord if this was their intended pick. But did it make an impact? I definitely think so.
Yeah, it didn't really make a difference to LG if it was an intentional pick or it wasn't. It didn't end up costing them the game, and I think even though they struggled earlier on to get that Charmeleon phase, once they were online, they were just charging on fourth, especially with Otter by their side.
Speaking of Overlord, I believe we have an interview on stage ready with Luminosity Gaming. Let's go ahead and kick it to the stage for our on-stage interview.
True. True.
All right, thank you so much, Draku and Kello. An incredible match. I'm here with two-time world
Nice
champion
shoes.
Overlord, multiple international championships now too, and of course Charizard aficionado. So, first question: was this an intentional Charizard pick?
So
or
now we
did
stolen
they
my
forget to
Charizard
lock
fame.
in their pick?
All right.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this time it was intentional.
Okay, an intentional pick. Why does Charizard work into that enemy comp?
Well, I don't know if I should say it right now, but I think it's good, you know, to keep opponents on their toes, you know? You never know when the pocket Charizard will come out.
I like that a lot. Okay, some variety, that makes sense. I did have a question. Your team for a long time, like ever since you've all been competing together, has been really well known for your aggressive play. You're headed to the enemy central area, you break goal zones early, you make sure that the enemy team just doesn't have a chance to breathe. However, that's a very punishing strategy for a lot of teams. Not for you, though. So,
True.
What makes LG unique, and how do you pull that off?
I think what makes it work with our team so well is us three carry players, me, Trainer, and Kyrgios. We're all pretty naturally aggressive players. So, you know, when it's like calculated aggression and we're all, you know, on the same page, it's very, very hard to stop. And it's just something that fits our play style very well as a team. So.
Wow, Unite Math, the one team that's good at. That's sick. Okay, awesome. Now, the final question for you. You already have etched into Pokemon history with 2 World Championships. Very few players across any title have done that. But I don't know if there's any players that have gotten 3 international championships all in 1 year in any Pokemon game. How cool would that be to achieve here at this event?
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's obviously something that we really want to do. But, you know, we still have a lot of work, you know, a long road ahead of us to achieve that. But, yeah, I mean, being able to win all 3 ICs in a year would be absolutely incredible. So
awesome. Well,
That'd be
good luck
pretty
to you
cool.
and your team. I know you got a lot to prepare for, so we'll throw it back to the booth one more time for LG Overlord.
Thank you so much, Zoinks and Overlord from the booth. Welcome back to the caster's desk once again before we kick it off to break. And what an amazing event we've seen so far. And day 2 has been all about Zoroark. Who can play Zoroark the best? I feel like every IC, because there's very little ping, this is the Pokemon that is always a Pokemon to watch, Kello.
You know what? Ping or no ping, I cannot play Zoroark at all. So I have got to say I admire those players that have mastered this Pokemon.
Have you even tried?
It is hard. It is expert after all. I'm no expert.
Before we headed off to break, let's go ahead and take a look at our upcoming days so far. Luminosity Gaming get that round 1 bye to move on forward to the semi-finals round.
Dude, there's so many more games. I don't think we're gonna make it through the whole thing, guys.
Peru Unite versus Bees. Kello?
Yeah, the Bees, they haven't secured themselves a last spot, but I've got to say they are going up into a Titan for the Unite Championship Series. Otherwise, later on, we'll have the Orange Juice's Nouns Esports game along with Revelation and Daybreak. So much more action to come. I mean, it's working up a sweat, I've got to say.
Peru Unite and Bees.
Definitely working up a sweat for me too. I'm sure for the game
We're gonna make it as long as we can.
with how highly intense these
We are
games
4.5 hours in.
Still looking for their world's qualification. Bees, of course, we've already talked about them. Revelation and Daybreak on the lower side of the bracket are, again, a match to watch. We're getting to the point that one of these teams will be giving that invitational spot. Do not go anywhere. The North American International Championships will rumble on very, very soon.
Alright, how long's the intermission? 5 minutes. Okay, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab me a little something to eat. Oh, we gotta turn that down. So we'll leave this here. No sound for copyright purposes, but I'll be back. All right. I'm gonna unmute for this. Just for that. There you go. A-tier rowlet for you, Beta. There you go. There you go. And almost done microwaving my snack.
Love my sniper, my Inteleon, my Sobble. I'm also gonna put an A tier also.
A tier. Been very good Pokemon this weekend.
My favorite defender of all time is Squirtle here, Blastoise.
Okay. Yeah, we should have seen this coming. Sebastian, big Blastoise main.
And now finally we got Froakie here. I'm gonna put him with the Brethren, also with auto attackers. So.
Okay, yeah, we got a pretty clear delineation. I like it. Spraggles, final thoughts? What a list!
What a list, what a day here at Pokemon NAIC 2025 in New Orleans. We're here with the final stretch, and you know, I don't know if I agree with a lot of those picks, if I have to be 100% honest, but I do love a lot of those partner Pokemon. All right, Bees and Peru Unite coming up. One of our 3 teams remaining that needs to qualify for Worlds. And of course, I'm Wonder Chef. Joining Zoinks this time around. Big change up. Just kidding, no change up at all. Honestly, I'm really excited for this matchup. Like I said, there's three teams need to qualify. This one,
all right.
And then the other 2 are
We're back. I got my food.
So, theoretically,
in case you're wondering what it is,
lose, but if Bees does not make
keto nachos. Pork rinds and cheese. Pork rinds and melted cheese. Now let's take the count payoff so I don't get anything on it.
If Bees are able to take this one, and that's exactly what it would end up being, a huge upset. If Bees are able to take down Peru.
Whew. That feels good. That hat is hot. Alright, I'm still here, and you'll hear me chewing, but you won't see me chewing.
Teams in our competitive scene that can boast about international championship wins. One of those is this Peru squad that's lining up here at the North American International Championships. They got the EUIC trophy. They're looking to fill that out with NAIC, catching up to LG little by little.
Yeah.
And their path is going to have to be through Bees, but Bees, they sting and they hurt.
They do. They are looking quite good. Again, our team
true.
that probably we expected to see the least out of all of the teams to make day 2. Again, players that we are familiar with for a very long time, but a lot of players that usually place, I would say, a little bit outside of the top 8, which is very similar to kind of what Version 1 was doing. However, a lot of these teams, they're really leveling up. We're seeing them a whole lot more. They already defeated Ignorance, which is a great team from their same region. But now this is going to be one of their first opportunities to play out of region, which is going to be a really whole different experience, especially when you're not going to a lot of these ICs and getting far in them or to Worlds before. You don't really get too much chance to play against teams like Peru.
Yeah, and the last time we saw Bees was in that game against Ignorance, like you were mentioning, and went to that full best-of-3 distance. And it was about as back and forth of a match as you could imagine. One match just felt handedly one way for Ignorance, and kind of the second one did too, some Rayquaza heroics. But in that game 3, I think really defined what this Bees playstyle is going to be all about. They really found a way to shut down Ignorance in kind of this, uncourted team fight. They found a way to persevere and won that 2-1. It is going to be a huge challenge to go against a team with so much stage experience and so much experience just playing with each other for years in Peru Unite. So definitely a big challenge up ahead.
And we can see here the bracket, kind of how things are playing out. We just got a chance to watch Luminosity do extremely well.
I'm excited for the Orange Juicers Nouns Esports, that's for sure. Cannot wait to see that match. And Revolution and Daybreak.
I'm very excited for that match.
I'm less familiar with Bees in Peru.
But again, the stakes are maybe not quite as high as they could be within that match. Obviously, you want the money of winning here, but 2 teams that have qualified. I believe they both have travel awards as well.
True.
So that one's going to be a very fun match, but not the stakes of the other 2 matches. The match we're going to watch up top, Peru versus Bees, and then Revelation Daybreak, the only match between 2 teams in the top 8 matches that are both unqualified for Worlds. So those are certainly going to be the ones that you're going to watch. I love the fact that we've got a bunch of different types of really hype games going on.
Yeah, exactly.
With different stakes for different reasons.
Yeah, eventually we're going to start talking about these championship matches and, of course, wanting to take the title. But for the time being, it's these 3 teams that are really standing out as hunting for that world spot, and for good reason. We have that event coming up in just a few short weeks in Anaheim. And while we're here in New Orleans, it's an exciting place to try to qualify. We get so many of these online matches to determine our Unite Championship Series results. It's so fun when we get these players in person ready to contend for those spots.
I love the graphics, all just like Peru Unite versus Bees.
Yes.
Just feels like they're going to just bring a big
also,
cage of bees.
lowercase b is wildest.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's going to be a bunch of bees
production
on
is
stage.
letting us know that it has also been pretty tough on production.
Okay, thank you, production.
Yeah.
I'm sorry it's tough on you. But we'll see if the Bees curse can continue for production. Peru Unite, pretty normal name, I would say, altogether. Right. Not going to be confusing people. But also names that we have will not confuse us, as we've seen them forever.
Exactly. One Pokemon that was such a standout for Bees in their last matchup was that Ceruledge that ended up being in the central area. Peru, one of the only other teams in this tournament that has played a whole lot of it. I think both these teams relying on that.
She got a Sableye plush in her picture.
Where it goes in the draft.
That's that might be a red flag.
Priority on it than Peru will.
Might be a red flag.
A Pokemon that has kind of been filling into this anti-tank role, a very important one with how bulky some of our metagame has become.
Yeah, it's done surprisingly well. I don't think I expected it to do quite that well, but we will see if it ends up back in play. It seems like more of the teams that have continued to move on actually have been using that.
Yeah, exactly.
And another big brawler that's been pretty important in those most recent matches is going to be banned out very quickly. And then, of course, a pretty, I would say, targeted ban, most likely, with that Leafeon, which is something that's been happening against Peru a lot this weekend.
Yes, yeah, it feels like Nemo's Leafeon has been called out in these ban phases. But Bees are in that first pick position. You and I talked about it a lot. They love to fill into that second pick. So we'll see where this series takes us. But with the first pick spot, we do have Pokemon like Psyduck, Blissey, Snorlax, all available. Blaziken and Suicune being maybe those other high priority Pokemon already in the ban phase. And Bees is going to lock up that Blissey.
Blissey first pick. Blissey, super high, I guess, encounter rate, so fully understandable. That is going to leave some really, really good flexible options open, though, for Peru. I feel like, maybe I'm wrong. Does Peru play Blissey all that much? I feel like maybe I don't see it.
Kea has played it in the past, but I do think it's one of their less frequent selections. Yeah. That is true. I do think Peru Unite are one of those teams that likes to play a little more split than a big team fighting focused squad. So Blissey still getting a lot of value, but maybe not as big of a priority. I do think with a Blissey first pick on B's side, it does allow Peru Unite to almost give up the Psyduck in a situation, right? Psyduck tank is a viable option, but now Kea can kind of pick the Hoopa safely and have Draken be the main source of crowd control with that Snorlax. On the side of Bees, it looks like Bits is
we have a supporter, Mewtwo Y. Let's go.
We've seen, we've seen it work. It's a viable thing. Mewtwo as well. Mewtwo's been showing up actually quite a bit.
Yeah.
In a few different versions, actually.
Right.
Not as weird for sure as the EXP share Garchomp, but you know, at this point, I can't be weirded out by too much. And Buzzwole, actually, Buzzwole's a really interesting pick at the current moment. It's looked really good sometimes when we've seen it, and I feel like it's actually hit a few bans for a few different teams.
It has. I mean, Gatlu's Buzzwole, I think earlier on today, was just such a highlight reel of what a top-level Pokemon like that can do. However, into a matchup against Blissey, it can be a challenging one. So this is almost inviting, like, all right, well, if we're going with that safeguard build, it might be a bit tougher. Dan does get on that Ceruledge again, but Bats is going to go to the Absol. I don't know if we've seen Bats play the same Pokemon throughout our entire tournament run. A lot of variety from our last pick on the side of Bees.
Yeah, I think Absol's doing great today. Every time that we've seen it, it has also hit, I feel like, more bans than I've seen picks, if I'm being honest. But even though it's relatively rare. And on the other side, I'd assume that is going to be normal Scyther.
I believe so, too.
Yeah, I mean, that is just a comp that we've seen from Peru so much.
It is. Last World Championships, they ran the Buzzwole Scyther again and again and
Buzzwole
again.
Scyther?
So
yep.
The bug comp remains.
It's really, I mean, I've said this before, I think that Buzzwole works best when you can sandwich with an assassin from, like, behind them.
Yeah.
It's really, really good to kind of, like, pull people in two different directions, like, literally, I guess, if you're Buzzwole. But Scyther does a really, really good job of kind of playing at that range. And also, even if you don't be able to get, or if you're not able to sandwich them, it has extra range. It has more range than a lot of the other speedsters, aside from maybe Leafeon, who's currently banned. So you can play a little bit of a safer game and take advantage of whenever you get picked up by that Buzzwole, you know exactly where you're going to land for the dual wing beat.
Yeah, that's true. Line up some really nasty dives with a Nemo Scyther. That would be phenomenal. It's interesting to see a Nemo, well, let's be frank, force this Scyther in a lot of scenarios, right? It is a Pokemon that they are so incredibly good at that they can make them these meta-relevant threats. But a lot of times when you look at Scyther, it hasn't been up to snuff, and usually when we've seen it in metagames past, Scyther has been picked for basically one priority only, and that is just a 100-0 burst monster. Back when, like, Venusaur was all the rage in the metagame and was healing through any team fight. Scyther was one of the few Pokemon that with their Unite move combo could actually completely delete it without the Venusaur regaining all its HP. On this side...
Alright, snack done just in time for the match. And, Nah Dog, by the way, it's not a giant one, but I do have this nice Flareon plushie. A nice Flareon plushie as well. Just walked by it on the shelf. Like, hey, look at that. Flareon.
If they lose here, because there's another match that has two worlds unqualified teams, they are guaranteed to not qualify. So huge for them. Peru, though, like you said, no mercy ever.
Alright. So is that going to be a Scyther or a Scizor, you guys think?
Level 5 to put on some aggression, is already charging into the enemy goal zone and getting some early stacks.
Why is it super stats time and not normal stats time? That's what I want to know.
I love super stats.
I
Super
do.
Swole Slam.
Super Soul Slam, that makes sense. That does make actually a ton of sense. Super stats
Now,
time.
this is my favorite stat, though, by far. People know how much I love the jump pad stat.
Oh, yeah.
So, very, very interesting. I love Team Bees. I am cheering for them now, due to their jump pad differential.
That's a pretty big difference. I also like
The jump pad differential.
It's going to be one of mine. Currently, we can see a hat on screen with Kea picking up the cool snapback that Hoopa does tend to have sometimes.
Do we count Bats' crown thing right now? Who knows? Either way, Bats has showed up here for the fight. After going right
Hoopa also in the correct hollow air. Running portals. And Peru gets in all their points. Let's go.
That was actually something I was going to point out early in the draft, but well, actually, hold on a minute. Let's take a look as they invade over
Big
here.
push into the enemy jungle.
They're just going to be stealing anything that they want to. I like this attempt to kind of take some of this
Wow.
rather than fight them to say, okay, maybe we can steal it before they can even get to it. But this
Blissey's
is
on one.
some bullying. This Buzzwole is looking so incredibly powerful.
Are they coming back?
What a
Are they
perfect
coming back?
comeback.
Buzz came back. There's Snorlax. Came back a little later. Changed the timing up. That's nice.
No area is unsafe for us. We are winning this well. And hey, look, another jump pad to Peru. We got to change that stat right now, stats team.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about the middle jump pads. Wow, this changes everything. All right, well, either way, Peru Unite feeling very good about said changes, as they do have a very small score lead, but level-wise, it really couldn't be farther apart. What a strong start for this team from Latin America South. Currently, no response from Bees. We're still waiting on a lot of Pokemon to scale up. Both their EXP share Pokemon only at level 5. Same with the Saraledge.
Now, you know, I was talking about how when you slam somebody with the Buzzwole, you can line up a perfect dual wing beat, but you can also line up a perfect snipe shot, which is exactly what we just saw, and that is one of the gnarliest combos.
Oh, by the way, if you guys didn't notice, it's a Scyther.
Official legal term, gnarly.
Gnarly! Yes, that's true. All right, Dan, clearing these Pokemon into the swamp.
Oops, Scyther's in. Scyther's in. Unite comes out. Ooh, Saraledge goes down. And the... Oh my god, and the Mewtwo goes down before the... Man, dude, Peru is incredibly aggressive in this match.
But hey, a 3, pretty good. Honestly, it kind of looked like they were like, oh, it's just a Blissey. Never mind. And they just walked away. Like, maybe they could have taken it if they really wanted to, but they were like, that's not even worth my time
I
right
already
now.
have 40 points in pockets.
Yeah, my net worth is simply too high. It is not worth opening that check envelope.
Ooh, eject. Nice. Into the Unite. Let's go.
Buzzwole will get a score in, but consolation prizes. Bats will be picking up a ton of comeback experience with the Scyther, and same with Dame on the Saraledge to return the Buzzwole.
How did the Snorlax jump in like that?
Zyna's popping the Unite.
Never mind.
It's like a wild call. That is so extremely confident and aggressive, and obviously it worked out. But when you're doing that, you're like, okay, well, we just lost 2 of our most important members, and we're on their goal zone.
And he gets away.
It's like, okay.
And he gets away. Nice.
Probably 1v4 there, and they basically did, so that's okay. But just gotta say, pretty confident game so far, rightfully for Peru.
Weird interaction there. Inteleon's invisibility does prevent Inteleon from receiving aimed auto attacks, like while they're standing beside them. So Garchomp would need to stand still and guess where they are with an auto attack. It's just a weird, awkward interaction. Draken's gonna try to start things up, but they are in a 1v4
Uh-oh.
spot.
Snorlax goes down. Hoop isn't the next target. The Scyther comes in. Ooh. Oh, nice. Forces the Bliss assist. Blissey goes down. They're forced out. The Garchomp's coming in at level 9.
to pick up all that much, but getting something big
But
is huge and a great
Peru
set of
easily
pricing
gets the
from
steal.
Memo. Not going to be able to be taken down right there. And honestly, Bees was doing a lot of damage in that fight. It was just all in kind of weird separate spots.
Yeah, the timing was just really unfortunate. Bits makes the decision to go into the central area for a little bit earlier before that fight to get their level 9. But also, we had Draken on the Snorlax go in just a few moments before. So I think Bees felt that need to push that fight. They could take down the defender before everything starts popping off. But then they were 4v4, and without their Garchomp's Unite move to really help them in that early fight.
Literally every objective going to Peru.
Not to mention a KO 4-person stun with Hyperspace Fury, really setting that up.
We're taking a look at an Nemo, looking for maybe a back cap alongside another.
The Garchomp was waiting.
So they might be able to take down that goal zone. Does not look like they're going to go for that much of a defense. Okay, they scared them off anyway. A little bit of poking up top.
Oh, the Absol's in. The Absol is in. It's going. And it's gone. Ooh, Revenant Ren comes out. Scyther Unite. This should be a... Yep. Yep. Sarah Ledge goes down.
Pretty good for Peru in that one.
Yeah, impressive stuff. Draken's just so highly leveled on this Snorlax at this moment. Level 2.
Dude, level 13 Scyther, level 13 Intel.
Snorlax's bulk can outlast one of these big Sarah Ledge dives, even if that Sarah Ledge is at 13. Block, ever since those recent changes, gives you so much shielding to work with. They just kind of absorb that Unite move, walk away. Maybe you get one, but it's going to be real tough to get
Level
one
14 Scyther.
We are pretty close to the basement Reggie spawning. It looks like we got some pre-positioning from Peru already.
Ooh.
Jumping on and getting away.
He tried to catch. That's a huge pickup by the Absol.
The only thing stronger than Unite is one normal hit from Absol sometimes. And I like this. They're using this advantage to rotate
Huge
down,
pickup.
try to push this tier 1 gold zone. That's going to distract them from the fact that the basement Reggie is spawning. So trying to get more positioning for that in particular to catch up.
Going top for scores. Smart. Smart. It should get the 15 before Buzz gets there. Looks like it does not. No, the Absol's winning. That was the Garchomps that got stopped.
It's going to pull back this Buzzwole. I don't know if that was intended. I think they'd rather the Buzzwole be well over there at level 13 and a half. Keep them away. But this Regieleki will likely be a very favored fight for Peru.
And Peru gets another objective, regardless of what happened.
Side of the map. Reminder, we do have these goal zones up, but there will be a slow rotation out for Peru.
And another objective for Peru.
I mean, look at these levels. They got. It's, we had a low-level game earlier. This is a very high-level game, right? Level 14 on Bees, and they're behind because there's 2 level 14s on Peru. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up seeing a level 15, maybe even before we hit that final stretch or right around the start of the final stretch. 14, 14, 13, just huge levels. Actually, we are seeing Bees start to catch up. 2 14s themselves as well.
That happens in these high-level games because one side gets really high. If you steal even one KO, the comeback experience floods the other way. Love this positioning by Peru.
And we've got a Rayquaza.
Inteleon composition. It is so hard to fight your way into a battlefield with Inteleon. You would way rather have the setup, and right now, Peru has basically this entire area of the map locked down.
Their positioning is so aggressive. It's super far forward. But again, we saw something similar to this in a previous game where it actually kind of, well, it didn't really work out, but then they won the game where they're rotating really far around top. Oh, that is so scary. If they were going to check that tall grass, they would have been pretty much donezo. But they are going to be able to go back. They use that Phantom Course, and they're giving so much time. I mean, I'm glad that, by the way, I love our graphic where we get to see the Rayquaza life so that we don't have to physically be watching it right now. But yeah, like they could have easily burned it down, right? They have the time. They don't want to take that risk, and maybe that's what they're going for.
There we go. It's a check button into that central area.
Man, now we just the whole fight just breaks out now.
Is into the middle. Watch out for that Bitscar top. Sarah Ledge Unite will take it.
And Sarah Ledge gets it. Can Bees get their points in?
Could not stop every member of Bees from getting in towards the Ray.
But the question is, how many shields will they have? Bits looks like they're going to go down here. Oh, they actually managed to get away. They can actually now maybe stop Tempo from scoring. They're going to wait as long as they possibly can. The big question is, how many other shields exist? It seems like they're pretty much all gone, and this is going to be a pretty clean defense. That shield still up on Dan, but no! That shield gets melted in the defense. They really needed that. that. We can see now none on Blissey, none on.
I guess that's
these
it.
3 members. So I think it's Absol and Mewtwo are the only ones that we haven't had a chance to see, and it looks like they have none as well. I have no Rayquaza shields left, and they're still behind by 100 points and 15 seconds.
Right side is it is a tier 1 attack, so the healing will be a little bit less for Peru, but you don't even have time to win a fight at this point. You just gotta dive right on top
Oh,
of the
he got the
Gold
Scyther.
Stone. We'll take
He
out
got the Scyther.
Sees a Scyther, 23
Oh,
in
oh.
from Mewtwo. Why? But unfortunately, I don't
That's
think
not
enough
enough.
points. I believe
I don't think.
Peru's gonna be hanging on.
That was, I mean, some points. I'm surprised they didn't push just a little bit earlier. I felt like there was a pretty good chance that they would have, not that they would have won, but they would have had the opportunity to win. And at that point, clearly there was just no opportunity to win. Right. Even if their full team wasn't there, I think you just genuinely push. But wow, what an interesting situation with them losing
Yeah, seems
all
unhappy.
of their Rayquaza shields. It was a great defense, clearly, from the side of Peru United.
Yeah, I think potentially a game-changing moment is Tempo winning that 1v1 on the enemy's tier 2 against Bits. Like, that is such a phenomenal win. Not only do they take out Garchomp as a 20-second respawn timer, but also, like you mentioned, removes that Rayquaza shield. So, a really phenomenal moment in that game, but this highlight reel could be a whole lot of Peru moments.
Yes. Oh, tons of Peru moments. Yeah, honestly, though, I do have to look back at that moment because if you have the Ceruledge Unite, you can, and any sort of amount of shield of Rayquaza, you can actually just use the Unite to get in and then just score one big. And if they had any more points scored, I mean, I guess technically they needed like at least 30 in somebody's pocket, they might win.
Yeah, okay, so watch the Blissey does Bliss assistance into the middle of the map. Snorlax is the only form of crowd control, but Bits is far enough away.
I was just trying to check the weather.
Power nap, so they're able to rip it down until the Ceruledge is relevant to get that last hit secure. But all in all, our
Oh my god. I didn't even click it that time.
on this Buzzwole. Surprisingly low amount of damage, I think, in that game, but their value was so much more in the knockout and crowd control department. 57,000 damage and 6 knockouts for Tempo from Peru.
Right. I mean, I think one of the big reasons, I tried to explain this twice, and every time I did, something happened in the game. But I think one of the big reasons why you choose Buzzwole right now is that it's still one of the few really good meta top path brawlers that is strong from moment 1 of the game, right? I think we're going into a lot of top picks that maybe aren't immediately strong.
I agree with that. Buzzwole MVP.
Example where you don't have time to hit your power spikes before the Buzzwole can start bullying you. And they played such a strong early game that the late game they didn't need to do as much because they enabled their teammates to pop off.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's interesting. Those first few levels can be difficult on Buzzwole, but you're right, it's nothing compared to a Torchic or something like that on the other side, or even like what we've seen a lot of today in the Honech. We've seen that Aegislash being played a little bit more, which traditionally I do like that matchup, but you're right, into the later game is where it kind of thrives. Let's get into game 2, and we're going to be starting off draft with Bees electing for that first pick position again. So clearly there is something they do not want Peru to have, or there is something that Bees wants to lock down. Last game, it was that Blissey. Not anymore.
Yeah, they're not getting that. If they are, then they're cheating. That is unfortunate. No, but we will see what they do end up picking. This is a pretty tough spot. The Suicune looking like maybe their first pick, which I think would be a pretty standard first pick. I don't think this one's going to be nearly as targeted, but we are going to be throwing Bidoof on the Suicune, and I think that's a great choice.
Yeah, I like it a lot. We did not have that Pokemon available in this last matchup, and the amount of crowd control it has is truly wild. So now, Draken will take that Snorlax. The Snorlax-Hoopa combination has been phenomenal for them. They're going to lock it up again. Peru Unite could run back at almost identical composition if they want to.
This is, I mean, the metas between these two teams are so pretty different, despite the fact they're playing like kind of similar Pokemon within the metas, but just the way that these teams are playing, I feel like we could see basically
Dragonite comes out. Let's go.
So forget everything that I just said. But theoretically, we could have, because again, it's a similar idea here where Bees is really kind of picking their own things a whole lot of the time, and then Peru is a team that we talked about loves their own comfort picks a lot of the time. So I don't think they're going to be like stealing that much away from each other.
I think that Armarouge pick is inspired from Zidane. I love that selection. We are going to be,
We're gonna see the Serena. We are gonna see the Serena.
From Bees. They have,
I like that.
Clefable, a brawling Dragonite. This
Back
is going
to
to be a
Bigly.
big grouped up competition. I call it the freight train sometimes. Armarouge invites that at any given moment. Please come forward. Even if it's not Fire Spin, that Psyshock ability, anything to work with. We'll love to receive whoever wants to charge forward. Now let's see where Bees goes with their other selections. Now the Dodrio or Absol would be great options for bats to kind of give you some variety, and they are going to change things up a little bit here. Cinderace and Absol not traditionally in those style of compositions, but I do think Lemon's value on that Clefable will be found surrounding the Dragonite.
Maybe not so much now that the Absol is here, but what I was going to say was I would have maybe almost liked to see Peru go back to their, you know, their comp where they chose Chandelure a lot, right?
Oh, yeah.
The Chandelure Scyther, which we're seeing the Scyther now. And I do think that there's a similar idea with the composition here that they're doing, and they're just using Armarouge instead, right?
Yeah.
Where it's a lot of kind of similar ranges that the two Pokemon play.
Yeah.
They're the same typing, kind of. But the idea there, I really like it, and I think that they're going to be very, very good now with a lot of AoE damage on their team at dealing with this entire comp. I think the Absol, though, might actually be the scariest, like, kind of foil to their plan.
Yeah, that's true. That could be. Also, when I'm looking at Peru Unite's side of the draft,
Let's go,
I
Peru.
think it might be a little
Let's wrap this
interesting
up.
in the fortune-telling department. Those bands look like bands I would likely select against Luminosity Gaming, who would be their opponent if they win this match, right? So I think Peru Unite's saying, we're going to be playing these style of comps, let's get some rhythm on them, and conveniently, they're going to work into Bees as well. I don't know if that's actually good in their brain space, but I do think they're like, these are our tournament bands. Mew and Blissey, we're going to stick to it.
They've both been very successful. And
Yeah,
we got a
they're
chance
great
to see.
bands.
Yeah, I think they're super solid bands.
So that's an experience share Dragonite, huh?
I think the band selection in particular is nearly impossible.
Yeah,
They play so
I
many
don't-
weird things that I think what you do is you just
I don't get these teams that are putting experience share on multi-stage evolution all-rounders. But hey, I'm just sitting here watching them play, you know? I'm not here to judge.
Well, I don't even know why I did that.
This time, EXP
I
are
do condone the Rocky Helmet Armarouge, though.
For some reason, Dan had it on the Cinderace, and Vince didn't. I had a Rocky Helmet on the Dragonite. We did see some swaps, which still doesn't make more sense, but we do have swaps in overall. So it's going to be cool to see a new look at the Dragonite. There's a potential to see not the outraged Dragonite now, but still with that muscle band, we're likely going to see that brawl.
I can't ever say actually that I've seen an EXP shared Dragonite, except for solo queue, where I've seen it more times than I would like to ever see it probably. It looks like we are in the game already, and we've got a center area, both speedsters, everything else looking pretty normal.
Yeah, we are right into this matchup, almost a minute gone, as we are about to see the 9-minute mark. 3 players for Peru Unite on the bottom side of the map. They'll be attacking Bits, and Bidoof is gone. Bits the first one to fall, but reminder, they got that EXP share. Suicune, the main damage carry of this pack.
And it's been doing a great job of that
Uh-oh.
all day.
I don't think he meant to pull those down.
Any EXP share Suicune, which I'm
There's
still
the
a fan
Absol
of.
in, and Absol out.
Ooh, nice.
Man, I mean,
Scyther lives on 1.
piece of bait than a Nemo on 1 HP. Yeah, that's all grass. I do not blame Bats for going for that knockout in any realm. So they charge down to try to find that one, but great defensive play by Peru Unite. Reminder, that is what this Armarouge Snorlax pack
Nice. That was a really good clear.
You're going to divvy out so much damage.
You want to be nowhere.
It's those tiny little things that make the difference. Boring stat time. We've seen on stream a total of 98 Pokemon wearing hats this event. Wow. What a stat.
That seems a little bit weirdly aggressive to me. I wonder who could have written that.
They got you, man. They got you.
They got me. That's not a boring stat, chat. Can I please get some support in the chat that explains that the hat stat is not a boring stat. It just rhymes.
All right, Copium aside, we are at the 8-minute mark. Swablu Altaria spawning in.
And they're taking all experience again.
In line to pick those up.
Peru seems to be making a statement in these games.
We'll knock them up full heal.
That they're going to try real hard against LG.
Chase down what Draken sure does. Landus and this
Snorlax taking a nap.
so well.
Yeah, this is a scary trio here. Yep.
Dang. Oh, almost gets the Suicune.
Immediately, I love that. It's going to be a lot of points in here. Looks like they maybe are not going to break it, or they're just waiting to break it. Yeah, choosing not to.
Well, yeah, they'll definitely wait till after 720 when they clear the Altaria so it doesn't go spawn on the enemy side of the map.
They're the ones with the Hoopa, so they don't care quite as much about breaking that tier 1 goal zone, but still, they want it.
Also, why give him comeback experience? Why give him the Adino? Ooh, Hoopa diff! He makes it away! Nice!
Armarouge obviously going to be a bit more in the front lines, having that portal to work with will assist them in those team fights.
I
Scyther is just cutting everything down.
We have seen them hold the forward the entire game. So many different good options to be able to.
All right, they break that one for a stack and a tier 2 push with the Lecky. That makes sense.
On the side of Peru, so I think they'll be able to reposition perfectly into the spots that they want to. Also, on the other side, not really anybody that has knockups or pushbacks to get people away from the portals. Yeah, just.
And they got the steal.
But all that's gonna do is hold you in place until you go back.
And you're like, okay.
Dude, I know it. I prefer Scyther over Scizor. I'm gonna be honest. And it goes in. Points raining in. Almost to the execution line, but gets away.
Actually running back, trying 1v1 that Dragonair.
More points in. We getting stacks. That's a broken goal. It's got 6 minutes for home bases, guys. Come on.
Everything looking good. There we go. There's the 1v1. The aggressive Hoopa play, chasing him down. You're great at chasing people down as Hoopa, honestly.
Yeah, especially with that Phantom Force, you're able to move a whole lot, and a great success there. They have held them to that level 7 Dragonair. Meanwhile, both the tier 1 and 2 on the top side have been broken, and we haven't even seen the second Regieleki of the game. So very quickly, Peru setting up some checkmate scenarios.
319 before the halfway mark.
Unite is basically removing every other win condition off the board. Yeah, the checkmate scenario is seeming already correct. We're less than halfway through the game. This is like that checkmate and 4 move gimmick that like everybody learns once in chess.
Yeah, I totally know what it is.
I knew at one point. Let's go. But honestly, that's what it feels like here. It's just over so quickly, and Bees did an amazing job of really potentially pulling that last game back. They were as close as you could possibly be, but but they are even further behind by a significant
Well done, Chef.
amount this time. I think they're gonna have to pull off kind of a miracle, and they have Pokemon that need to get levels as well. So it's just gonna get harder and harder for them the more.
Yeah, it's almost like the experience share Dragonite wasn't a good idea.
Silver lining, or how our beasts could start clawing our way back into this game, is they finally have unlocked some Unite moves. Dragonite, Cinderace, and there's the one to start with Cinder. Dragonite secures that red steal.
All right, so they got one objective in 2 games, but Scyther's clearing the Lecky. That's way more important, so that they get one right before Ray. That's way more important. LG 2-0'd him. We're on game 2 of Peru versus Bees. I need to play some Unite too. But we played 1 game in between some matches, and that made me not want to play anymore today. And Peru Unite is absolutely stomping Bees. The Absol's not doing well. It is not doing well.
Gigantic, and you can see the levels already starting to catch up just from that alone.
Yeah, also, I don't know if you saw, Wonder Chef, this is a historic moment. That is a faint Cinderace from Dance. So
I cannot explain how many times I've played Faint Cinderace and how many times on broadcast I've said that I think Faint Cinderace is actually good. And I'm probably wrong, but
I think Faint Cinderace is pretty good.
I love Faint. So what are the big things that you can potentially dodge? I guess if you see the Unite happen from the Scyther, then maybe you can feint away and get into a position where it won't hit you.
The first instance, I guess, when it brings all its illusions, it might be pretty tough to dodge both, but we will see. I think that's maybe a sixth sense, aware that they were not alone up there on the top. Multiple Pokemon waiting in the tall grass. Absol is the disaster Pokemon, so lore-wise, a very good reason to recall in that moment.
It's an omen.
Yes, exactly.
But they are still sitting up there. Honestly, a lot of sitting around and waiting right now.
Very patient for Peru, yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. I think that's just their go-to bans in the tournament. And most likely their bans against LG, which they will play next if they win this. So they're probably just sticking with their standard bans. But there may be a Demon Mew on that team. I don't know. Yep, that was smart. Ripped that to pieces so they didn't get a home base. Take away the checkmate.
And for Bees, that was the best call you could make. I read your lucky moving towards your home goal zone. It's truly going to make it over, but Tempo already starting things off with a huge
Oh, Ray fight breaks out in Bees jungle. Hoop Unite. Power Nabs coming in. There, Bees is forced to retreat, and it looks like the Hoop is gonna get the Score Bunny out of, or the Cinderace out of there. Looking to the Clef. Dude, they just got scattered. They just got scattered. All that's left is the Outraged Dragonite and the Clefable. Clef can't get in there for anything. Even if they... Dude, even if they get Ray, it doesn't matter. Gig, it doesn't matter. That's it. Yeah. That might be a good match. I think Noun should be up next. Damn, we are 5 hours in. Yep. Of course he did. That dude did not look happy at the end of the last game. Look at that. I mean, this was as one-sided as you can get, man. This was as one-sided as you can get. And their expressions and posture going into this game suggested they were already done with it. They were already over. After that last game, like it was just like this, except at Ray, Bees came back, had a good team fight, and actually secured Ray, but lost all their shields and couldn't score. Yeah. Yeah. They look kind of soul crushed going into this game. Oh, got him. Only the Hoop is left. I don't think so. I don't remember the pick order, but no, it was last pick. They last picked Absol. Yeah, I don't know what Absol does into that comp, but I guess if you can land a sucker punch on the Scyther when it comes in, then you can kill the Scyther, but it was not sucker punch, I don't think. I don't remember now. It's pretty sure I saw Psycho Cut come out, but I don't remember now. Oh yeah. He could not hang with Scyther.
They're one of the few teams that has traveled to nearly every event. And so, for example, like them and Nouns and Luminosity and Orange Juicers, who are all still in this bracket, I think we've had a chance to see all of these teams so much, and Peru just continuing to show that they have been on that level, that consistently high level for years now.
Yeah, oh, they're such a fun team to watch, too. Another interesting thing about this team is who they're representing, that Latin America South region, right? Which has been a pretty intensely competitive region, as this year in specifically, multiple teams kind of vying for that championship spot. Peru's had a lot of competition. They did win the play-in tournament this event, of course, but there's teams like Yanagarasu that have been so phenomenal that will also be attending your World Championship. So a lot of exciting things to look forward to.
No, it does not.
Love all of our LATAM teams. Unfortunately, now 2 of them are out. Not now, but earlier. 2 of them are out, so Peru being the only
maybe.
one remaining.
But that Scyther was on a different level, though. That Scyther was on a different level. See, they managed to get Ray, but Peru just broke all their shields and pushed into their goals. Yeah. Yes. I mean, there's an experience share Dragonite, man. Like, I don't know what you guys were expecting. What does that do? What does that do for your team? Experience share Dragonite rather than having a defender.
They were making some really good decisions. I love that Regieleki take before that final battle on the top side. It's the great moments, but in the end, it is a Nemo with the who had a 77,000
He's super RNG. Making me done, but bro, this dude's crazy on Scyther. I know. Experience share Dragonite. It laned with Suicune. They put the experience share on Dragonite to beef up the Suicune. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just sitting here watching these guys play, so I can't judge too hard. But that seems like a solo queue thing. That seems like a solo queue item set for Dragonite. I don't know.
Japanese player, do you remember the name? Slime? Slime, yes, thank you. I've forgotten Slime's name like 40 times, and it's like the easiest name of all time. But both of them, I want to see them play Scyther Mirror.
Top level. Okay,
Just
Scyther
1v1.
Scyther 1v1 side event at
Yes,
Worlds, please.
yes.
I'll enter. Yeah,
We'll enter, but those two get seeded to Grand, so it doesn't even matter.
No, and then we make Spraggles and Dupes next commentators.
Yes, yes. Deal.
Yeah, perfect. This is a perfect plan. Nothing could go wrong. And so, Peru could be moving on against Luminosity Gaming. I mean, what a matchup to go against. However, when you ask
Yes.
these teams who they
Yeah,
want
that's
to
pretty much
play
it.
the most
I don't get it.
in brackets,
I don't see the purpose behind it.
teams a lot, because they do very well in
I
against a
also
lot
saw
of
an experience share Garchomp earlier today. I don't think that team won either.
Peru guys want to play the Luminosity team. They are such a fun rivalry, and the fact that it's going to be
And as aggressive as Peru Unite is, bro, I'm at least gonna stick around here long enough to see Peru versus LG.
But I did just hear that our guaranteed next match is going to be on broadcast.
No shot. Yeah. Yes shot. They shot. They shot.
No, I'm just kidding. Very fortunately for them, it is the World's Qualifier match, our next match. So
folks,
it is
lock
going to be, yes, Revelation going up against Daybreak. And I'm very
Okay,
excited
Revelation versus Daybreak. Let's go.
I think everybody wants to cast that one. That was really exciting. Two names that maybe people didn't expect.
I'd like to see Daybreak win it. I want to see the OCE get a
There's no, like, we're gonna maybe go to a
get some representation at Worlds with these guys. I think it'd be dope.
matches happen. It's going to be that guaranteed. So
Yep,
I'm
100%.
looking forward to that one. I'm probably just gonna sit right here and just watch it and listen to them.
Yeah, we were scheduled to cast it, but then production saw this, and they were like, yeah, let's take them off of it. So, unfortunate, but it's going to be an amazing match. I cannot wait. I know all of you can't wait, so just begging you to wait a little bit longer. We'll be back with more
True
Pokemon
story.
Unite at NAIC right after this.
Oh god, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay. All right, I'm going to do a Unite match. I'm going to do a Unite match, guys. Go ahead and pause this. Boom. Bam. All right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You got it. You got it. We got time. I'm gonna play. I want to play one. Can't be sitting around for 10 whole minutes, man. Bam. What's good? I have yet to repair Discord on my computer, so we're still on the phone. So you're not going to hear beta, but here we are. All right. Cannot lose. All right, back down to Ultra 2. But the one match I did in between matches made me not want to play any more Unite today. Ooh, a hooper. Oh, yeah. Don't mind the rocky helmet, that's... Nope, that's staying on. took it off. I took it off. Let's do this. Mr. and Mrs. Mimikyu. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that guy's got the Lucario skin. Let's do it. Dealer's choice. Swinging a tiny hammer. I'm off to get a stack. Got it. That was a lot of crit damage. I got second stack in though. I'm just ejecting away. Oh, I dodged some of it. Oh, yeah, and I get out. Let's go. Killer hoop will work. I ended up with 2 stacks. No, he stole that. Wasn't enough to evolve. So close. So close. Bam. I tried. Whoa. Oh, 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 oh. Whoa, full team rotation. Full team rotation. And I get Hex down. And I get Hex down. Guys, their whole team came bottom except Side-Eye. Come on, man. Yeah, now's our chance to score. That's a good call. Whoop. Guess we just go top. Actually, I might should stay bottom and try to get stacks in if they all come top, but it'll be alright. Nice. 3 stacks. Oh, ooh. The portal took me out of my Gigaton hammer. Oh, the eject wasn't far enough. Damn. I'm a clown. Keep pushing till the end. Let the Gengar do whatever it's doing. Who cares? Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Got him. Oh, dang. We got the red. I tried. Surprise! That was a perfect portal. Perfect portal. Got my score in and got out of there. Speed! Yes! 5 stacks. And fully stacked. Ooh. Aggressive portaling. BAM! I'm dead. I got it from 20. Was it snipe shot? Yeah. Yeah, snipe shot has splash damage. Yeah. Good question. Nice. You got it. I have 7 whole points, but I kind of expected the Gengar to come try to back cap again, so I jumped bot. I only have 7, so somebody come join me. I'm thief running. I agree. I agree with you, Cinder. I'll even stand here. I'll even put a hammer down just in case anyone falls. Let's go. I got the red buff. Oh! Okay, the Lucario Unite beats my Unite pretty bad. Holy! Oh, it is. Nice. How have I never noticed that before? Oh, he pushed him away. Well done, Trevenant. Bam! Trevenant ult. Bam. Yeah. Wait. Yes, ours has it. I just realized both teams has a Trevenant. I didn't even notice. I'm in danger. I've been hexed. Taking portal. I'll take big port. Dude, I can't move. I had the Gengar. I was just diving the Gengar. The Psyduck and Trevenant, I was just stun locked. I couldn't even activate my Unite. Hey, Cinder, what are you doing, buddy? I believe in the Cinderace. Cinderace. I believe in it. I believe in the Cinder. Damn. Ooh. Damn, this Italian is hitting me. Ah! Bam! Put damage on it. Damn. That's unfortunate. Yeah, right. Well, that was the one game I had time for. Now we got to go back to Revelation versus Daybreak. Bam.
A lot of Aegis
There we go.
Slash that you see from other regions, and it's been working
Pika
out
diff on the
really well in
Snorlax.
tournament. They actually were target banned earlier for their Azu pick. So I want to see what the Scissor can do. You know, it brawls well. They have a lot of physical brawlers on the other side. Bullet Punch is pretty dang strong. If this thing is in an engagement, the longer it's there, the more value it brings to the team. So, you know, Daybreak is looking to keep that healthy for longer, and then on the other side, Revelation wants to shut that down early or just disengage from it.
Yeah, of course. Revelation having a much more standard draft from what we can call it. Say
Yeah.
Here we go. Revelation, your purple team, Daybreak, your orange team. Again, one of our two teams here are qualifying for Worlds in a very short best of 3.
Going into the top path, Lunier and Dispenza. Dispenza having a great day yesterday, specifically against Nouns when they squared off, and we want to see more of that out of them here, especially when you give yourself such a prio pick inside them.
Yeah, it looks like we are playing a little bit of a safer clear on the side of Revelation there in the top path. Just getting what they can, deciding that they can't really battle against that Garchomp super well. And we've talked about this Pokemon a lot over the course of the weekend. Mew here in this bottom path recently received a couple of very nice buffs. Mew players are eating well.
I'm excited to see the
They
Mew.
absolutely are. Surprising, I thought we would have seen more, to be quite honest. Fu getting right
Dude,
in the
Mew
face of
swing
Revelation.
up. What a
Wasn't
lane.
by Revelation in that exchange. Fu have to go back, grab a berry, and you already see Celestial. Blue Bear mode. We're going rapid strikes.
Yeah, we are looking.
Oh, nice.
to
Water
find
Bear.
a
Let's
brawl
go.
As well.
Let's
I
go,
don't know
Water
if I
Bear.
really want to brawl into a Scissor, but both of them love to be up in the mix a lot. Here comes Scissor moving in for this fight right now. The birds are immediately gone. Scissor continuing this fight, chasing it down right here, looking for the KO on full.
Ooh, got him.
Pushed away there by Dispenza. Huge.
The
Huge.
Dispenza surf right there was a difference maker. It split them off, Joe, from the rest of the team and allowed the real estate needed to get that KO safely.
Yeah, beautiful play there from Revelation. That was very nice. Not able to pick it up with Scissor, although you saw how close it was without that disruption.
So this is
I think that
OC's
Scissor
last chance to make it to
continue
Worlds.
pushing.
I agree completely. Anon taking a lot of damage here.
Oof,
There's the surf
dude.
getting against the
Psyduck.
wall.
Ban
Now we
Psyduck.
have, Hoopa, Liz sticking around very close, magician a berry up to make sure that Anon does not get knocked out, because that would have spelled disaster early.
I gotta say, I mean, you were calling it out. Dispenza feels like they're on another level right
I
now.
love
They
that
really
Holloway,
are.
man.
They are
So
the
sad I
superhero
didn't
of
get
this
it.
team as they move forward for another fight.
Oh, wow, look at all those stuns. The Blue Bear coming through. Joe can't even get a move off, and sacrificed in that exchange is Fu, the swine up. So good engagement by Celestial, but also great follow-up by who else? Dispenza again.
Really nice stuff. We have Oblivion almost level 7 on their
Super
music here
Psyduck
in
is
the
so
top
cool.
path. We do have the Garchomp
Oh.
scoring, but
Well,
they
Garchomp got a score in, but at what cost? At what cost?
But they go down. Mewtwo Y is mega right now, but they're going to peel away from this fight.
Yeah, you have to get away, especially, look, if I don't know how many times this match I'm going to say Dispenza surfs to set up a knockout, but right now it's 4, and we're under 3 minutes in.
Nice play right there with the blaze kick, pulling the Scissor back and deciding they can't fight right there. Obviously, with overheat, you are able to secure just about anything in front of you, and we have this blaze kick at level 8 already.
Jesus.
Very powerful.
Damn.
They're going straight for Reggie Alecki.
I mean, having Hoopa and Piloswine at level 5 stinks. It's hard to lead the charge for your team in that position.
A little early,
Quick Reggie
but
Alecki
no
taken,
risk.
And we're gonna see if they want to push. It looks like they do. Celestial
Man, fighting in the slow zone.
Just working in tandem with Pikadiv, as upstairs we've got points going in, and now we're just
Getting
gonna
some
go
stacks
forward
on the
to get more stacks
Blaziken.
and a big 28 over.
Oof.
Beautiful play right there from Revelation. Very much in control of this match. Scissor not finding its moments yet as they're trying to give themselves some space so they can take
Nice.
But here
Good
comes Daybreak.
spacing.
A little too late. Yes, it was too late. Revelation somehow with the
Dude,
spear
good
pull
job,
auto attack.
Pika Diff. Jumped in, isolated the Scizor.
Joe's opportunity to secure something. They needed that tricked and Phantom Force.
Oof! And he picks up the KO on the Garchomp. He's He's caught by the Scizor, though, but, you know, if the defender with the experience share goes down, it's not that big of a deal as far as experience goes. And the Mamoswine goes down. And they are pushing into their Tier 1. Hoop is doing his best to defend, trying to keep people alive. Scizor's doing stuff, but he gets pushed out by the overheat for another big overcap bot lane. Yo, Sabinicus, where are you at? We got a water bear going on. Dude, this Garchomp is having the day. The baddest day. The not goodest day ever. Holy, that's a team wipe. Holy. Dude, Revelation making a statement right here. Look at the level lead Revelation's got.
Cleaning them up, scoring in the bottom goal zone, halfway through this match, and Revelation is winning by a factor of 10 so far.
I don't remember, probably year 2. If I had to guess, probably the first year on Thea Sky Ruins.
Yeah, pack their bags because it's to head home, not to head to Anaheim, where the world's largest marble.
True. Yeah, you can pack your bags both ways. I guess everyone's packing bags.
Correct. Everybody's packing bags today. U2Y Unite actually helped defend this pad in the face of 4, and now the Koopa portal zips everybody back through, so they successfully.
That's probably year 2.
And now they're trying to counterpunch in the siege upstairs. Not too sure.
Because last year was Charizard.
There's a fight going on. A Unite has been used. Celestial does go down, and there goes the picture in picture.
Oof.
There we go.
Bro, this Garchomp is just getting eaten. And now the Scizor's in a lot of trouble here. Oh, the overheat. Damage reduction on the Unite. Damage reduction from the side duck. There's nothing they can do here. I mean, Scizor's staying alive. Scizor's staying alive. Good block by the astronaut, and he gets away. Good lord. And Garchomp is the only one of his team bot lane. Dude, their macros are so out of sync right now. Dude, there's nothing he can do. That's another Garchomp getting KO'd right there. Yeah.
Just stepped up and said, "Hey, Sherlock Holmes, I'll help you solve this mystery. It's us, baby. We doing it. Revelation looking good in game 1."
And now they're just taking Jungle Farm. All farm on the map belongs to Revelation. Look at that. We got 2 13s on the side of Revelation. Mew, Scizor just ticked into 12. Mew was the highest level on their team. That's insane. Garchomp does manage to hit level 12 somehow. Dude, big yikes. Big yikes.
Yeah, because they're getting ready for Worlds. Some people have to pack bags in a sad way, but that's how I always pack bags.
You know what is a bit sad? This Mew, we haven't seen much out of them here, out of Daybreak, so they need to make an impact.
Dude, what are you talking about, dudes? We haven't seen much out of anybody on Daybreak. This has been a really one-sided game. Look at that. Psyduck 1v4 just surfs away.
Those points also fall in. They're already behind, so it can't hurt you too much, right? 336, 230. Huge psychic catches Mamo.
That's just a tournament where they're seeded, and then both these guys won the first round into round 2. So just where they were on the bracket, put them together. Good heavy slam, blocks right into the wall. Let Mewtwo just press everything down, teleports over the wall. We got 2 down. They're going for it. I got to think even if they lose it here, it's not that big of a deal. But Revelation secures easy with the overheat. Oh, my. Oh, my. I'm still here now, dog. I am still here. Me and Beta did one game in a 10-minute intermission in between these matches. We lost. It was tragic. It was tragic. Had a good game right up until the Ray fight where I jumped through his Hoopa portal to a 1 HP Gengar and got stun locked from Trevenant, Psyduck, and couldn't activate my Unite or press any buttons and just died. And now we're back. And now we're back to watching Revelation just walk over Daybreak. Look at that dude on the big box right there. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. He is soul crushed. He is soul crushed, bruh. Hundo burgers raining from the sky. That's right. Dude, Pika diff on the Snorlax. Super, super good. Oh my god. Pika diff is a demon. Dude, and this Garchomp has just had the absolute opposite of a best day.
It was like they just said, okay, that was your turn, Dispenza, my turn.
Another team wipe, more points going in. Yeah.
The back half of the game
Yeah.
was facilitated by Pikadim because the only way Bullet Punch
Pika diff was an absolute menace in this game. I bet they banned Snorlax. I bet they banned Snorlax.
They never got near each other in these team fights. It was a heavy slam block, prio engage on Garchomp, pin them against the wall, create separation. Yes, Joe can sustain for a long time by themselves, but a 3v1 is insurmountable when you have no backup damage to follow up with the Scizor, and Pikadim knew their responsibility and did it over and over and over again, which means Daybreak has to figure out what they can do now.
Dude, how do you keep your mental going into game 2 after that?
You add Pika to a team, all of a sudden that team is looking even better than they were before, ready to go to Worlds. I feel like you can just add Pika Diff, like let him help me do my taxes. Like anything he touches will go to Worlds.
Yeah.
Those taxes will go to Worlds.
I'd like them to go to my bank account instead. But, you know, just in case you want your...
Where are my taxes? Anaheim.
What? We're the home of the world's largest marble? Why? Listen, Pikadim has been a staple and a fixture and a sub on so many different teams for so long for a reason. They're dependable, consistent, predictable, and do the job and get the job done well. Now, when you look at Pikadim specifically, right now, we're in a Pikadim meta. Why do I say that? Because Pikadim is qualified for Worlds pretty much running mono Snorlax for an entire year. This guy is an OG Snorlax.
I disagree. I disagree. Pikadim, MVP. The defender made that win.
To really nail the last, hammer the last
A lot of beefy boys on the purple team.
Daybreak's game 1.
Yeah, he was
Dude,
that nail.
Pika's a demon.
Massive plays there from Oblivion, and you saw him making plays throughout the match. We called that a couple huge Unite moves. It felt like he had some perfect plays with those. I don't know if U2YE ever went down in any of those fights, which is also, you know, such an MVP moment. You've got this attacker frustrating your opponents. It has a curse incense on it, so you're also making sure that they can't heal as much as they would like, and you are a constant nuisance. Mewtwo-YE is such a difficult Pokemon to deal with. Psystrike, Teleport, you're always able to get out of a bad situation and clearly put the pressure on in moments where it counted.
Yeah, or you know, put pressure on from across the map. Because that's what, you know, we called it out. They were pushing up top onto the tier 2 following the red.
No muscle band.
We had a 4v2
Mewtwo-YE.
where Daybreak was trying to get something going, but because of the Mewtwo-Y Unite and Dispenza and Pikadim holding down the fort, they were able to force Daybreak to take the rings out of the portal to go try and defend their tier 2 because they didn't have enough in the tank to finish the push on the tier 1 bot. That is just expertly played, good communication by Revelation. How is Daybreak going to adjust, Cowboy?
That's the question.
How indeed.
In this draft phrase, as we start with Inteleon ban over to the side of Revelation, there's the Zarina once more. I think they have decided
Serena ban?
are able to steal away all of these powerful picks. It worked in game 1.
Pikadim is also a draft demon. That guy is so smart in draft.
Fix it. Don't try to nail any more nails onto it. You're good to go. Continue to ban those Pokemon.
We talked about
Yeah. Dude, they fumbled so hard on the Mewtwo's, man. Mewtwo could have been so cool. I may never forgive Timmy for that.
Yeah, we're now on Daybreak's Rocky Road.
True.
And that's going to be the next flavor ice cream. We're going to chill out there here because
As much as I'd like to see Daybreak come back and do something amazing with that Azumarill,
and obviously we've seen Joe, have success.
I just want, for the sake of time, I want Revelation to win this one too.
I don't think so.
That, and I would like to see Pika Diff make it back to Worlds.
Early, get really powerful. You know, it scales not as well as Blaziken, but early it absolutely crushes Blaziken. I mean, a level 4 Azu, a level 4 Blaziken, they're not even close, right? So if you can take that early advantage, maybe change the texture of the start of this game, we can see something happen here.
Nah, man, the Aegislash.
On that side, like,
I don't think Daybreak plays Blaze.
No, it was very, very
loudly one of the best things going on Revelation. The start of that game was completely.
Oh, the Mamo! Let's go!
Like I said, they were just kind of passing the buck between Dispenza and Pika Diff as to who was doing more to make sure that the rest of the Revelation team was up and going. Now, I like the sword pick.
Revelation won their group stage yesterday with Pika Diff and Dispenza on Mamo and Psyduck, literally zoning 5 people on the enemy team while the rest of their team just ripped Ray. They didn't engage with a team fight. Pika Diff and Dispenza literally just pushed 5 people out of the pit and kept them zoned long enough for Revelation to rip Ray. It was impressive.
So we're going to see how Daybreak wants to play this here, and obviously they're looking for a win.
It looks like it. It looks like Daybreak lost draft.
System C get more in the mix. They went back to the Mew. Fine. I think Mew is a solid Pokemon right now. Not going to fault you for that. What I am going to fault though is the presence and the impact that Mew had in the first game. You got to turn that up to 11
That's
now
fair.
because your back is against the wall.
I don't think the Mew did much last game. I don't know what the Mew's going to do in this game.
Using the Snorlax here is actually a huge difference maker. You talked about how
I think the Snorlax is the best pick on their side. I don't know.
This is actually, you know, something that's a bit of a counter pick. If they're able to take away Snorlax,
True.
Take away some of Pika's best tools right here.
True.
Maybe we could be heading to a game number 3, but right now,
Joke's on you guys.
Your purple team, Revelation, your orange team, Revelation up
Pika is just fine on the Mamoswine.
game away from securing their spot to the
It's
World
kind.
Championships.
9 minutes 45 seconds separate.
It's kind of the difference in me playing Defender and solo queue. Like, Snorlax, I think, is the better defender, but if you take Snorlax away and put me on the Mamoswine versus Snorlax, I'm going to win that matchup. And I think that's what we're going to see here.
Daybreak in the top path, seeing what they can secure. We have the Azumarill making their way through the central area here, getting that level 4 and then running top. They're going to go for some early aggression in this fight.
Yeah, you have to push now. You know you have the player advantage. Torchic is pretty paltry in this situation.
You have a different engage style on the Mamoswine, but
moving in at level 5, that's a Buzzwole ready to rock.
the team around the defenders, I don't know. I mean, they have the Hoopa Diff. They have the Hoopa Diff.
You do have Azumarill, but Buzzwole at level 5 is looking pretty dang scary here as we have the Mew rotate top.
But it's 4 top for Daybreak. They were able to get the Psyduck. Got the eject button out of the Mew. Oh! Oh, I framed away from the last Aqua Tail, but he's going to go down too. Yep, there we go. Okay, you know what? They're off to a good start. They're off to a good start, but no. Azu was the reason they won their last set. They really believe in the Azumarill and the Aegislash.
Absolutely, and you can see the comfort level.
That's right. Go Blue Bunny. Yo, me and Sabinicus have an almost undefeated top lane Wigglytuff Azumarill. Bunny's top. Bunny's top OP. Ooh, there it is.
The Mew stepping up and making their presence known. They heard me out there. I love to see the adjustment.
Daybreak is right back in this thing, playing so well here at the start of game number 2, looking like a completely different team. They're not yet packing their bags, and at least if they are, they want to be doing it in a happy way as they break this.
A lot of healing and good sustain, as long as it can avoid getting stunned. Nice, Mew. Nice. Okay. Okay, somehow they not only managed to maintain their mental, but overcome that last game completely.
And they're trying to be very heads up about that. Good KO on the Blaziken.
Something said about just taking out your comfort picks, bringing out the Azu and the Aegislash. I don't really know how the Aegislash is doing bot lane. It's kind of hard to see. I gotta move my camera somewhere. Like I don't want to cover up the players, but when they do that split screen, I don't know where to be. Maybe I should just take myself off completely. Now Revelation has a Reggie Steal, so they can make a solid push with that. We do have a level 9 Buzzwole, level 8 Blaziken.
Revelation actually over-rotated thinking that Daybreak would be there. They decided to slow things down a bit. There's like, look, we have a small lead here on the scoreboard and in levels. Let's just clear our farm, make sure we can grow this thing and not do any egregious mistakes right now.
We've got another Unite.
There you go.
The Azumarill here, Doomsnack. So the next time they fight, we could be looking for another.
All right, we got most of Unites on Revelation. Still try.
Getting taken here by Daybreak, and here they come.
Here comes Buzzwole.
Nice, nice. Good Ice Fang. Great Ice Fang. Oh, huge surf by the Mew. Azu's in the back line. 1v1 against the Blaziken, and it goes down, and it's able to get away. Bro.
And I love seeing DC in the mix, baby. Finally.
Wow. I mean, Daybreak is fighting so incredibly well here. Something that can't be understated, though. That is a level 12 Buzzwole on the other side in 5 minutes 30 seconds. This thing could be 15.
That's true. Buzzwole is fed.
It's a difficult raid boss to deal with. However, on the other side, Azumarill, a Pokemon often counted out in the competitive meta, is once again dominating a match.
We've got the Hoopa Unite. Still looking to get Mamoswine. There it is. Mamo has evolved.
Remember, yesterday, Celestial is a map roaming player. He's been getting this experience through knockouts. If you force them to have to go farm up, that's a great way to slow things down again. Take your wild farm, force them to make
Dude,
plays.
he's eating everything on the map.
Now he's going to get the full information. He's going to be able to call the team down here. It's a 4-person push by Revelation. A big power nap on pad is going to try to break stuff up. And here comes the Azumarill.
And the Azu's in. Unite move onto the Buzzwole. Buzzwole Unite move goes up. Azu's all by itself, which is not where you want to be against that many people, but it's doing a fine job. Mew gets in there. They are chasing him back. Mewtwo Y is Mega Evolve. They're trying to get their scores in. Their scores do go in. They break that goal. Huge scores going in. Snorlax doing a good job of pushing people back, but unfortunately no one on his team is there to capitalize on that big block. While Mamo is dealing with the Regieleki just fine on his own. Buzzwole sitting pretty at level 13, and oh, just barely stopped that 40 from going in. And Hoopa's just calling his team down to the bot lane for the Registeel. Means they let the Lecky go in, no fear there, and the Buzzwole takes it! Secured by the Buzzwole!
Now it's getting a little dangerous here because Celestial wants
I don't remember. It should be eject button. It should be eject. I mean, I guess it really depends if if you prioritize block in your build, X speed's not bad. But if your thought is the engage and use of heavy slam, it's eject button. Yeah, bruh. You've played with my Snorlax. Eject button. Eject button on a heavy slam Snorlax. I get that you can X speed block and shove people to the other side of the map. I get it. X speed will help you win a fight. Eject heavy slam will help you win the game. Ooh, he goes down. Now I don't know what item he's got, but because you can eject heavy slam into the middle of the enemy team, hit a huge pop-up, and then block backwards, isolating your targets. Alright.
could be a problem. I'm taking a look, and it looks like there's not quite enough overlap to get that double dunk. So let's get those points and let's reset.
I pull it up on my phone and see what he's got. See what he's got on. Because I don't remember.
Daybreak's tournament on the line. Worlds is a distant future for them. They're going to need to beat Revelation in 2 huge ways. Mifu moving in early.
Oh, big
massive
solar beam
but they
follow-up.
peel away from this fight. Pikatif going in. No, this is the fight right now.
Oh, Mewtwo Unite comes out, and
Boom.
Mammo's rampaging towards Joe. Joe is isolated. Power nap hits 4. VC is on the backside. Liz is trying to.
Oh, Mammo's getting low, but the Psyduck Unite comes out to save everybody. The Buzzwole goes down to a Azumarill. It got isolated bad. And Daybreak's pushing in. We got only 1 down, but that could be enough to do it. They're coming back in. Oh, this is going to be a Blaziken secure. Yep, called it. Called it, bro. I last hit things. It's what I do. I can just see it coming. Told you. Blaziken secure with Fire Punch. And yes, the Snorlax did in fact have eject button on. Eject button. Bro. Called it. I saw that coming from a mile away.
While there is a minute left in this match, it is going to be the longest minute of Daybreak's entire season because they have to take the entire time to recognize the fact.
Fire punched right in and got it.
Short here, picking up 1 KO. They're looking for a final push. With 45 seconds left, this needs to be perfect.
Dude, that was crazy though.
It needs to be perfect and then some. Solar beam is there. Pikatif takes damage. Heavy slam is in. Block against the wall. They're trying to clear out the
Oh, power nap.
Unite move is there. Boosted auto through. We're going wild.
I mean, they're not out yet. They got 30 seconds and a lot of ways to win team fights. They can give up quite a bit. I just don't know if they have enough points in hand. Like, yeah, they got 50 points left in their pocket. Like, they've got to KO everybody and pick up everything, and I still don't think they'd be able to score enough points. Not enough time, not enough points. Nope. Good defense on the Mammo. Look at that. Oh, I'll give that a shot next, nah, dog. Fluffy tail. Let's go. The man right there, Pikatif.
Pikatif has now been crowned the oldest human being out of the retirement home to qualify for like every world championships ever since 2005. Apparently, this guy is timeless.
Yep, Fluffy tail Lax. Now am I going flail? Am I going flail, or are we just putting Fluffy tail on a heavy slam Snorlax? I can go. It's fine. I can girl in college. I can go either way. He's also a mobile player. He plays on mobile.
I mean, what a team, what a run they had. The tiniest region, 1 squad here, almost
Dang.
it all the way to the end, but they were stopped by one of the best teams
Switch to
in
diff.
North America, which I believe brings NA's representatives to Worlds at 5
Yep.
slots.
Switch to.
5 teams going to Worlds out of NA. But let's not undersell the amazing run and amazing story of this Daybreak team. Coming all the way from OC to New Orleans.
Man, I was really rooting for Daybreak though.
3 away from earning the 2nd OC spot back that was taken away from them this year, and they did it their own way. Spraggles. We talk about OC marches to the beat of their own drum. They're doing their own thing. Well, something must have unlocked in that strategy because they are still themselves, but they have hit a new gear, and OC is pretty darn exciting to me.
Taking a look at some of the big moments here in this best of 3. There was that Azumarill Unite move, picking up some huge KOs. Such an amazing early start, but you have to give it to Revelation as well. This was that tier 2 push. They were relentless. They never quit. Buzzwole Unite. They just kept going, pushing Azumarill off of the pad.
Pussing. He said pussing. He said pussing.
And scoring as soon as they peeled away from it.
I mean,
I caught it. I caught it. Fire Spraggles, hire me. I would never say pussing on broadcast.
That was pretty much just Joe, and then the next person crash
Defender Pika. I'm down. I'm down. Let's play Defender Pika. Fuck it. All right. If we have time for another game in between matches, Beta, I will Defender Pika you.
But of course, this was the big moment, right? They move in, and Daybreak starts this fight so well. They get Celestial early in this fight. Big time heavy slam. Celestial Celestial moves forward. The power knot
That
hits
was
4. I think it hit 5 in that one. Celestial getting knocked up right there, taken back into
Bring
the side of
Cloister in.
Daybreak. After they go down, they recognize it's time to win. Lunier right here has to base in this moment. Rayquaza is being chipped, and Blaziken needs to
Watch
run all
this.
the way
Watch
back to the front
this.
right here. Right
He
over the
ejects
wall
over
with
the
the
wall,
eject
just
button.
fire punches in and gets it.
Massive.
Called it. I will say Cloister.
Too early. That opens up the window for one of the best.
That boy threw a
support
plushie out,
Pokemon in
too.
the game to do their job. Blaziken, Lunier, thumbs up, MVP, player of the game, sending their team to Worlds with that little gambit.
So the Revelation has earned their spot in Worlds because everyone else in the tournament already has a ticket there.
Bottom path through the choke, power up over
Pussing.
and eject in for the secure, or do they eject over the wall, recognizing that this means they probably can't get a sneaky overheat, and you have to run in with your focus blast fire punch. We saw what they decided to do. It was the right call in that moment. It's that split-second decision that changed the Rayquaza fight right there. And we have an interview on stage with Revelation, who just secured their spot to Worlds. Take it away.
And here we are on the stage with Dispenser from Revelation.
Support
Give it
player.
up to him and his squad once again. Now, Dispenser, how does it feel knowing that you have just secured yourself the final spot for the Western regions for Worlds in Anaheim, but also the 5th spot for NA?
We were so excited to play today. It was a must-win set. We were so excited. Like the moment we won the first game, we were so locked in. We were ready to go. And game 2, after we got the right with a focus blast, we were so excited. We knew it was time. We were ready.
Yes, you were definitely ready because that Rayquaza flip from Daybreak, that was so close. What was going through the team comms then at that moment?
We must secure. We're like, Lunier, why did you back? Why'd you back? And then he comes in, throws the focus blast. I'm like, let's go. He secured it, and we're like, we won. It's it. It's over.
Well, it's not over just yet. Even though that World Secured has been locked in, you still have to go up against Orange Juices or Nouns. Which of those teams would you like to go up into?
We played Orange Juicers all this season. We love playing them. I love playing Nouns too. We just played them yesterday, and we're like, we 2-0'd them. But I would rather play Orange Juicers again. They're very good competition. We really enjoy playing them, and it's always a close battle between us too.
I suppose we'll have to see whether it will be another NA versus NA versus on the stage, or whether we'll see Revelation go up against Nouns. But once again, big congratulations, Dispenser and Revelation. Give a cheer for them. The crowd is going wild. But back to the desk.
Thank you very much, Kello. Obviously one of the superstars of that squad right there on the Psyduck. And I mean, what a moment. They just qualified for the World Championships. We know almost every team heading to Worlds, which is very, very exciting. Another North American representative, which is also very cool. Of course, you know, the end of Daybreak story, but what a run they've had.
An amazing
All right, so now we got Orange Juicers versus Nouns Esports.
2-0 by Revelation. That's the bottom half of our bracket. We've already seen Peru 2-0 Bees, Luminosity 2-0 Stamina, and we'll see if this trend in the top 8 continues. Is Orange Juicers and Nouns Esports, two very, very familiar competitive teams, familiar with each other competitive teams.
But I probably got time for another match bait if you want to hop in and do another one.
This is going to be such an incredible match. The Juicers are on another level, I feel like, right now. After regionals, I just feel like I don't know if there's a team that can beat the Juicers out there, but if there is, they're all in this bracket right now.
They're all
We're talking
still
about
there.
Peru, Luminosity, Nouns, Revelation. Like, this bracket is full of some of the best teams in the entire game. You're looking at
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do a match. Since I can't get out of Ultra Class Hell. mute. There we are. Let's do it. Let's try to win this one. Yes, we are back in Ultra 2. We got to Ultra 1, and we're back. Fuck it, duck. I said, fuck it, duck. And I'm using the rental hollowware. Let's do this. Alright, yep, there's an intermission before we get into the draft phase of the next one. Let's go. We got time. We got time to win this one. Even if they do have Assassin Dave Charizard. And I've got a cape. Wait. Oh man, I accidentally hit that. Got it. Char and Clef are both stacking, and my Aegislash has gone to stack. Pokemon that does not scale. Positioning for the headache. There it is. Boom. Got it. Come on. You're not getting that on me. Oh, my headache gauge. I can't press any buttons. No. Get him, Buzz. Get him, Buzz. Points in real quick, like. I'm coming, I'm coming. Yo, if you want to go in, I'll go in. Let's go. Yeah. Boom! I'm okay. Psyduck's too good. Seconds. They're here. Got big. Headache! Boom! Got him. Let's go. Let's push for the top. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Boom. We're giving a bot for this. Got him. Get yoinked. Get yoinked. Got him. Oh, what was that? Oh, it targeted the Lecky. Boom. Yeah, I hit it with Psychic and it still survived. No, 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 no. No, no. Don't hit him. Ah, he got me anyway. Good job not hitting him with the pain split. Our team kind of falling apart. There's a rock bot. Nice try. Uh-oh. Chara's unite. Desi unite. I'm uniting. Got him, got him, got him. Got him, got him, got him. Pulling the Clef away. Clef's low, it's X speeding away. Pursuit angles, baby. Damn, it did get away. Got him! Nice, Buzz. Thank you. Good way to capitalize on the duck. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Need the unite charge. There you go. Yeah, that's right. You better run. Got your back. I'm uniting. Oh, my headache gauge went off. No! That's so inconvenient! Ooh, Char, no, you eject. Char, eject. Char, unite. Ooh, good. Ninetales unite. Ha! Oh! It didn't get all the way to the Char, man. And I get punched out of my surf. Criminal. It's an ice bot, whatever. Damn. It's leashed. I got big. Oh. SB on unite. I didn't even know it was in that bush. I'm gonna be honest with you. Take that. Take headache gauge. Take headache gauge. Pull, pull, pull. Boom. Nice. Boom, get pulled. Get pulled. There's Char. I say we don't push this. I say we back up and farm. I mean, that's not a bad option, but there's so much experience on the map, guys. Oh, looks like the match is starting. We got to end this fast so we can get back to NAIC. Yep. Got your 13. Got your unite back. Let's go. And we have our Aegis slash back capping, as is what makes the most sense. I found him! I found him! I'm uniting. Damage reduction. Damage reduction time. Yeah! Dude, I can pull the Char when he's flying his unite. I didn't know that. I'm annoying, huh? Oh my god, it's just us. Ah, didn't get it. Oh, nice. Good job. Good job, Chadman. Cool, cool, cool. Bro, I can't catch any wins today, man. Thanks for the back capping, Age of Slash. That was probably what caused it. Man, I was a demon on the side, Duck, man. Criminal. Score some goals, yeah. Yeah, we can definitely score enough to win. By the way, why has Psyduck's plus move on 13? It's a support. Thanks, sword. Yep. Dude, can't win today, man. Can't win. Alright.
Right here, right now.
We talked about nouns and what we might expect to see from them in terms of the decidui.
Oh, hold on.
What
I
do you think? Do you
I
think
did
we'll
outdamage the
see
Buzzwole. Our jungling
Sableye
Buzzwole. I did
come out?
outdamage
I
the
know
Buzzwole.
Roland is quite known to play that Pokemon.
Yeah. We tried. We tried.
It's definitely
Good
in
job,
their
Zard.
back
Good
pocket.
job.
Whenever
We
you
tried.
See, Kratos pick maybe a Leafeon or a Dodrio, expect Roland to
Dude, I'm not getting Master Rank ever again.
Those engages and helps with clearing that fog of war that is in Pokemon Unite and in this genre of video
It's
game.
over.
And I love
I'm washed.
Sableye. A lot of teams from Asia love Sableye as well.
I'm
Again, getting
washed.
that vision for your team and also being able to apply pressure on those goal zones in the terms of scoring is a support that's provided.
Perfect
for Sableye
timing.
that's
Right on
not
draft. Let's go.
necessarily provided like a Pokemon like Blissey or Clefable or Hoopa.
Well,
Zard
we
OP.
can see
Nerf
that
Zard.
we
I
do
agree.
have Nouns Esports over on the purple side.
Orange Juicers versus Nouns.
On the
Yo,
orange
YOG
side
got a
of the
Santa hat
rails.
on, though.
Outbands are coming on through, and you mentioned Leafeon paired up with a Sableye. Well, they've actually decided to take away that key component being the Leafeon.
Yeah, I'm sure these teams have had a lot of steady time against the other as both of them are the regional finals champions. Leafeon, one of Kratos' most played Pokemon and most successfully played Pokemon as well, is going to be taken
I don't have my
away.
ear.
So a couple of Pokemon that I'm going to be looking for Kratos to pick up, potentially a Mimikyu. I know he plays that Pokemon quite
What
a
was
bit,
that
and
long
Dodrio is
zoom in
potentially a
on
10-pick option,
Roland
is a
Yanni?
really strong one for him.
I don't think we've actually seen any
Oh, I was
Mimikyu
just-
at all here. The
When I zoomed in,
competition
that was
this
just
weekend. I myself am rocking
I was
a
just
little
like,
bit of
dude,
Ghost
look how
Ghost.
sad this guy
Love
is.
to see some
Look
Ghost
how sad this
Pokemon
guy is.
come out. But we do have that Hoopa. But over on the side of Orange Juices,
I think.
we have those first
I think that's
picks
what it was.
locked in, Snorlax and Blaziken. And, well,
Oh.
Blaziken's secure,
Oh, no, Roland. This guy.
that's something that is
I don't know. I
difficult
missed
to
it.
combat into.
Yeah, one of the best pilots.
To be honest, I missed it.
In the top path.
I was responding to a
recently
message.
picked Up by the Orange Juicers this year, and what a performance he has been playing. I haven't
Dude,
seen a lot of
Flareon's
Flareon
is
yet
a
this weekend. Logan,
gangster,
I would love
bro.
to see
Let's
him play
go.
that one towards the end of this tournament. Of course, they gotta go through Nouns Esports.
There we
and
go. They got the names
boy,
right.
This is gonna be an electric game, if I have to say.
Two Pokemon we actually mentioned here, the attackers, Mew, Rocky.
No way. No way the Raichu.
But we also
Right?
have
No way the Raichu.
Armarouge, another one of your picks that you mentioned, has come in here and there, rocking that 16% win rate.
Yeah, Armarouge has been a really
pick rate.
yeah,
no, right.
Armarouge has been a really interesting Pokemon. We don't typically see this in both the ranked environment and
Galu on the
competitive. It's a Pokemon
Dodrio.
that's honestly stand out in just this weekend. The cool thing about these international championships is that
Damn,
they
how'd I miss that?
develop metagames within just the event, and I feel like Armarouge is one of those Pokemon that has seen so much playability this weekend that we haven't seen anywhere else.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't get get to watch their scrim, so maybe this could just be the secret key that teams have been holding onto. But yeah, I guess that's the thing, as teams do end up watching these other teams play on stage, especially on the B stage as well, you kind of learn to pick these up and know, hey, this is working out well, let's try and adapt that. But I don't know what ends up going on behind the scenes with these teams, but I know that we have them rocking both a bird on either side. Dodrio played by Gatlu there, and Kratos has locked in that.
He should
talent
definitely play
lane.
Jan
He
Lex.
does have the Hooper, which I feel like is a great combination to that talent, especially
Yo,
when
Heavy
it's
Slam
done.
Jan goes hard. I don't care what anybody
Fly
says.
with this one, it's a little more conservative. You can get out pretty easily when you have Fly on cooldown. Pretty high cooldown for both of those abilities. However, I want to go back to Gatlu on this Dodrio. It's a Pokemon we don't see very often, at least nowadays, but when they do play it, expect Gatlu to be on the right sides of your screen, as they are on the purple side, on the right sides of those screens, harassing this Mew in the back line.
I guess that is going to have to be the key for them, whether they can even get into the back line, especially when you have to go into a Snorlax. But folks, we are heading on into our first match of the quarterfinals for Nouns Esports up against Orange.
Nouns got the Hoopa diff.
Here we go.
Regional champion showdown here in the quarters-finals. Again, best of 3 to move on forward. Winner of this is going to be facing Revelation in the semifinals.
And all of these squads do have that world spot, so this is for all the marbles, the lion's share of the prize pool.
All the world's largest marble in Anaheim.
Desu paired up with Bruv. They need to try and get that level 4, get that Espeon, and just
That's your dad.
see whether we have a Psyshock or a stored power Espeon this time around.
I haven't seen this in quite some time. The matchup between an Espeon and a Mew. I feel like this is maybe a year or two ago in Pokemon Unite.
Oh, almost. Almost got the Eldegoss.
Cool to see these attackers still relevant in the metagame.
I've got to say that time has definitely flown, though. The fact that we are heading on into our 4th anniversary for Pokemon Unite. I mean, I don't know how you're keeping track of this timeline, but Gatlu waiting for a dive does end up getting pushed back.
Good light
That
screen.
light screen has opted for that try-attack move to try and weaken and slow down their opponents.
It is going to be a Psyshock on Adesu on his Espeon, really leaning into the securing tools to capture these
Oh,
objectives
Lapras
in the
goes
game.
down.
Deals a massive amount of damage in the mid to short range.
Nice.
if they
You have
are
a
able
very
to
interesting
end it.
family.
Oh, the tackle from Zugrug to get themselves out of harm's way. Sometimes you just got to use it more defensively than aggressively.
Best I can do.
We had Gatlu going back to that central area, as we see a little bit of a tussle going up in the top half.
Yeah, here comes the Fletchinder, maybe able to get tuned, but here's that shield.
Ooh,
coming
Talon
in
goes down.
From the Hoopa to help them retreat back to their tier 1 goal zone. They are able to KO the Orange Juicers there. Fletchinder going down.
Fletchinder going down, which means they have been kept at bay. We already have 3 level 6s on the side of Nouns Esports. The Fletchinder has only reached that level 6 on their side, and the only one.
Yeah, in terms of scaling, Orange Juicers a later to mid to later scaling composition. Combuskin or Blaziken needs that level 7
Ooh,
goal
and
to get the
Gatlu
stand
gets away with the
shield
red
move.
buff.
And then same thing for Talonflame, just now entering the play at level 7, and now their Unite move in a couple more levels.
I think what's really interesting is we actually have no points on the board so far, despite Gatlu rocking this Dodrio. But instead, they're looking for some potential KO.
Ooh, ooh, danger.
Down. Talonflame hasn't been knocked on out, but that is just going to delay Orange Juicers a little bit more as we wait for these 720-minute birds to spawn.
Dance of the Speedsters, dance of the birds. Combuskin able to pull
Oh,
that, wild
Brave Bird
Pokemon
comes
towards
in
their side of the
hard.
field, still struggling to get to even level 7. A fairly conservative game from either team. Level 8 on the Espeon.
Zugrug
The
hit
first
8.
Unite move on the field.
Yeah, no Unite moves on hand for Orange Juicers as they are falling behind in levels. Gatlu going back for this blue buff, looking for that level 9. That way they have 2 Unite moves on hand as these objectives
Gatlu's
are
got his Unite
Two
move.
frontiers of battle are starting to form. Attackers in the bottom path.
Looks like
along with their
Armarouge is ripping
defenders.
down the
Rather
Lecky.
slow clear of any objectives in this bottom path, but fairly good secure from either side. A slow
There we
rip
go.
from the Orange Juicers.
I'm on it.
Gotta watch out for the Espeon waiting in the tall grass. I don't think Zugrug knows the Espeon
Boom,
is
they
there.
get the Lecky.
Bruh doing their best to push Flareons back to their tier 1 goal zone, and it's just Zugrug down here. Here comes Flareons in the tall grass themselves, getting an
Trying to
auto
push it
attack.
in, and Espeon secures the steal. Let's go.
Desu locking in that ready steal buff for Nouns as the pressure is on. Flareon's able to grab themselves a berry. And
Man, that's good advice from Gatlu. Gatlu seems like he's a good gym teacher. Oh, one shot the Mew! Gave the Mew consequences. Let's go!
Finding wins in both of them. Reggie Alecki and the Reggie Steele in the bottom path, taken by Nouns Esports.
112 points to 35 because of that push.
Man, this is a terrible matchup. I want both teams to win.
Zugrug left all alone here with below half HP. The rest of the
I mean, they both already made it to Worlds, I guess, but
wild Pokemon as they now make their way down.
112 to 35 as we just about eclipse the halfway point of the game. Orange Juicers, again, a later game scaling composition, now has a Blaziken with its Unite move, its Stance Chains Unite move. You also have a Talonflame at level 10, but Pokemon to watch here, Dodrio, level 12, Gatlu running through the...
how is Gatlu already level 12? Bro!
Unite move on hand if they need to go and dive on in, but the trick, Fantaplause is going to save them. Blaziken ends up getting taken down amongst the mix as Grub HD is pushing hard for.
And the Armorers gets 40 points in top, while the Flame Sweep comes in, takes the Lapras away. But Gatlu is in and takes one with him. Holy. Holy. That's a Penta. That's a Penta for Gatlu's Dodrio. Oh, he makes me want to play Dodrio so bad. I just got to quit playing Drill Peck. Alright. I go back and forth from Tri-Attack to Drill Peck, and I always lean more into Drill Peck. It's Tri-Attack. And now the Dodrio is ripping down the Lecky. That's your gym teacher, bro. See? He got comfortable being uncomfortable, and now there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about him. Brave Bird comes in, misses the Armor Rouge. Muse big surf into the Hoopa. He goes down. Yep.
Reggie Rock, the paid actor in the Sky Ruins, playing up against Nouns, but we do have Orange Juicers still trying to find a way into this.
Like he was in. It doesn't look like Gatlu's gonna go try and score. Smart guy. The Snorlax is in hella trouble. Almost goes down. And that looks like Noun's gonna get another objective here. Yep. Bruh.
But Nouns Esports is really taking hold of this game. More than a 250 or so point lead. This might
Noun's looking super dominant.
to contemplate whether to push a pad or invest everything in that Rayquaza fight.
Yeah, we have that level 14 Dodrio.
I am excited to see the Brave Bird Talonflame, though. I'm gonna be honest.
Keep an eye on, but Orange Juicers have the comeback experience on their side, making sure to clear it on up as Nouns
Gatlu's level 14, man.
making their way closer.
1 minute remaining before the final stretch.
No goals broken on their side, and Gatlu's still 14. Armor Rouge 13. Espeon 12, man. This is crazy.
Orange Juicers needs to find some points on the board.
Oh, Lapras, sneaky Lapras plays. Let's go.
They still have tier 1 goals on to work with, and massive exodus by the Orange Juicers down to the bottom path. They're going to break this.
All right, not bad.
Bring the score a little closer.
Good break.
Parity behind them. Looks like Grub scored on the tier 2 goals.
Woo, Gatlu's in. Gatlu's in on him. Forces the Mew Unite. The Mew Unite at 2:30. That's a little bit early for a Ray fight, though. They are going in hard. Coaching gets Mew out of there. Coaching and serve. Got the Mew Unite. Let's go. We have 5 Unites on Nouns Esports versus just the 2. Oh, that's Blaziken. Doesn't count. Just the 1 on Orange Juicers. Ray's here. Their fight breaks out. Dodrio is in deep on the enemy team. Talonflame dives in. Blaziken gets caught and goes down. Snorlax forced to unite. Talon super slowed. Using the Hoopa portal to escape bad situations. Gatlu can always take it out, but he's going to take the Talonflame first. No, the Talonflame takes him down. Let's go! And he flame sweeps directly into the wall after getting the KO. I can't imagine that was intentional. He must have been just as surprised as I was that he got Gatlu.
assist there on Gatlu with their Dodrio. They are still on a cooldown timer, waiting to return back into the game.
Damn, that's a huge respawn timer.
Most of Nouns Esports is still in the central area.
Oh, Espeon Unite comes in to stop the Brave Birded Talonflame. Good! Bubble Beam on the Lapras to keep them from getting their other resets and taking out the Espeon. Espeon's able to stay alive. They've got to stay close in here, though. They're looking to rip it down. They have the overheat. Nope. Okay. Okay, the Snorlax secure. Holy. Claydol OP, nerf Claydol. Yo, come back.
They don't have enough points, but Blazer can still pass their shield. Gatlu is just going to make it a little bit more harder for them, being able to go and dunk in all of these little points. Orange Juices have...
Eldegoss still has a pretty big shield. Blaziken's got a shield, but they've got to defend. They don't even get to go score. 30 seconds. They have 2 shields. I wonder how close Eldegoss is to its Unite, if it could Unite in. 15 seconds. They have enough time. They have enough points. Can they get the other ones in? Yes, they can. That'll do it. Nice. But Hoopa scoring into the home base. What happened on the home base with the Hoopa portal? And you're making sneaky plays. What happened? What happened on the Hoopa portal? Dang. Oh, Gatlu. Poor guy. He trying not to cry on camera right there. That one's heartbreaking.
As you can see, even though they were able to get that win, a little flustered is the Orange Juicers. But my, oh my, what a mountain they've had to climb.
Damn.
Oh my goodness, Orange Juicers, what a game to win for you.
A common thing that we have said time and time again, Draku, is when there is a ray, there is a way. And Orange Juicers demonstrating that, identifying that they needed to go and defend their pads instead of pushing on forth, saving their shields, and going in as a team effort.
Yeah, I would say preserving those shields was a very dangerous game. You can see rolling it down, actually expending their Unite move just to get back to
Tad too comfortable.
Field. Just recognize, you can see here.
Damn, I thought they had that in the bag.
On forward. I mean, look at this guard here. I believe that's the Mew. Yeah, that's Flareon's on the Mew, just protecting the shield. Roland still has a shield at this point, and then OG going through the central area, breaking that goal zone as well.
Demon.
Here,
there you go. Support getting MVP.
Done. 43,000 damage healed, 2 assists, but I would say again.
2 assists on a support.
This game, high in their communication. Love to see this player excel.
You know what I love to see? That the fact we have a supporter as the player of the game. Some love for all of those support mains out there.
Yawner MVP, bro. They had to do that. They had to do that, man. They did him dirty with the zoomed in yawn. They were like, we'll make it up to him. We'll make it up to him.
Get back into this game. Obviously, I felt like they had that game for basically 9 minutes and 30 seconds. That final 30 seconds, we all know how polarizing that Rayquaza can be. Has more HP now that it has 10% more HP due to the most recent balance patch, but still Rayquaza is the most powerful objective in the game, and it allows you to scale mountains in certain situations.
Well, those mountains were climbed. They managed to reach the peak and over the top. But you know what? It isn't over just yet. It is a best
at least 20 without trying. They banned the Talonflame. They're scared of Talon, bro. Ooh, Ender on the duck. Ender on the duck. This is not a drill.
Kello, we saw 2% on the Azumarill the last time we cast it, and now a 1% for Armaru. So we're getting the lowest part of the statistics here in our ban slots. OG picking up the Garchomp and a Blissey.
Ooh, Blissey, though.
Ooh, Garchomp plus Blissey helping hand. The shred that OJ can bring to this match. Nouns Esports.
Don't toy with me, Gatlu.
Are they going to come back with some shred of their own?
I mean, possibly. I think whenever you need to deal with a the Garchomp. It stays in the mid to short range for a long period of time. I love this Snorlax pick. Bruv, one of the best Snorlax players in the world. Definitely the best Snorlax player in EU. And paired with Ender on this Psyduck, this is Toon's best friend, right? There's a lot of crowd control in that mid to short range. Garchomp needs to be very careful, but I think the safeguard
Dodrio!
very well in that short range.
Very
Take the
interesting
Greedent.
to see that
Take the
Kratos
Greedent.
has locked
Take the
in
Greedent.
that Dodrio to take that
Greedent.
away from Gatlu. So what are they
Greedent.
falling back on, considering
Greedent.
are out? I mean, is this the time to see a Gatlu Greedent once again? Maybe
Gatlu Greedent, Toon on the Decidueye. I'm keeping my hands praised here.
Dang.
Frey coming out to play, but wow. Zera Aura. I think this might be one of the first times we've seen this on broadcast. I know they were trying to pilot this Pokemon last year at Worlds.
Dang.
Didn't pan out so well, but this Pokemon is really powerful in the right hands.
Look, especially that discharge move, going into the amount of melee that Orange Juices are demonstrating here, that could prove to be
My question.
damaging in those big team fights, especially with a Volt Switch to try and get yourself out of dodge. But Flareon,
I mean, this dude's a demon on the
what do you think about
discharge pool,
I really
for
like
sure.
it. I'm really interested to see the relationship
But
between the Alola Ninetales and
don't
the
you
Sylveon specifically. I know
think
Adesu loves to
Wild
play
Charge
against
would
the
go pretty
fire.
hard
There's,
here?
Not really any other Pokemon on the side of Nouns Esports that can take advantage for a Hyper Voice, because Hyper Voice reduces that special defenses, right? So Mystical Fire jumping on that Alola Ninetales, but at the same time, Alola Ninetales has a lot of threats in mid to short range that a Sylveon wouldn't like.
Yeah, though I guess one thing that Sylveon does have over Alolan Ninetales, I'd say, is the maneuverability. Mystical Fire proving that
My
little
lord.
bit of a leap to either get themselves out of harm's way, or even with that chase down. Alolan Ninetales, I feel like, lacks that maneuverability, but it does have the ability to put up those walls and, well, stop people pushing on through.
Orange Juicers, Nouns Esports, again in a best of 3 situation here. It's definitely going to be a cat and mouse game between these two. That Dodrio trying to get to that Sylveon in the back line. Same thing with Toon, with the Zera Aura getting to Flareons with their Alola Ninetales. Again, best of 3 single elimination. Nouns Esports tournament life on the line.
And whoever ends up winning this set here is going to go up against a Revelation. But Nouns Esports are over on the purple. Orange Juices once again on the orange side.
Rocking some pretty cool holowares as they maneuver up to the top path.
Look at that super duck.
Psyduck. And maybe this is what Nouns Esports needs to get back into this game. They need a hero. And while Indy to be that person would be pretty poetic.
We'll have to see if they go from 0 to hero here, as they do manage to secure some
Or an
wild
eject
Pokemon
button.
for themselves. But OG isn't fussed for the moment. They have A18 Eos Energy
Nice.
on hand.
0 to hero. It's definitely not a Palafin I see in the top path. Another water type Pokemon. A little bit more derpy. Really nice confirmed there for Nouns Esports. It looks like both birds in the central area now maneuvering to this bottom path.
We do have these Bunnelbys still waiting, and it looks like Nouns are going to secure those before those 850 birds. But in this middle section here, Kratos has decided to grab themselves a Speed Berry, unable to land any of those tri-attacks on Gatlu.
Nah, he's doing his job, keeping Gatlu out of there.
Small healing there. Really nice ability there from Indy as the rest of the team
Yep,
of Orange
Zera.
Juicers able to get most of that wild
Ooh,
Pokemon
ooh,
captured. Here comes
good
the
surf.
Houston headache gauge
Nice.
and Goodbye first to fall.
Yeah, gets knocked down. Nouns Esports are...
I'm sure he'll get up again, though. They made a whole song about it.
And Gatlu are heading towards the bottom
Blissey
half,
is in
leaving once
play.
again Indy and Toon to deal with this Blissey. And, well, Alola Ninetales has actually retreated.
Yeah, level 5 of the Alola Ninetales pretty fast on their stage 2 evolution. Just like the evolutions, they get that evolution at level 4, with both abilities being available at level 6. Again, a very much stalemate of a game, very similar to game number 1. 0 points on the board, 2 minutes have already expired.
Yeah, we saw this earlier on, a quite
Alright.
slow match to actually get the dunks rolling.
Orange
on here,
Juicers is
despite
all
having
here.
the Dodrio on hand, but those birds are going to get soaked on up by Orange Juicers. Nouns a little bit too late to the party.
As we see Orange Juicers moving
But
down to the
Zera's
bottom
getting
half
points
of
in.
their
He's not running an
map,
attack wave, though, I don't
moving
think.
up to the top
I don't
path,
remember seeing
chasing
one on
down,
him.
I believe Indy on the Psyduck.
Oh,
Pretty
Ender's
long
in
chain this
danger.
bottom path, and Psyduck, unfortunately, the hero, not this time.
We do have a Toon here looking to defend this goal as Kratos is circling it back, waiting to see if they can dive on in, but no. Looks like they're just going to play it safe for the time being and soak up some more wild Pokemon experience.
It's going to be a Discharge and Volt Switch Zera Aura. Love to see this Pokemon come out to play. You can get some pretty magnificent and spectacular plays.
Boom.
Able to pull someone with a Discharge. Bruv going on
Uh-oh.
push
Bruv goes
into
down.
a wall by that Blizzard is going to be the first to fall.
Yeah, and that's the thing, when that Blizzard hits the wall, it's able to just get that continuous damage, the freeze on their opponents. But so
3
far,
seconds to Reggie.
we have a level 8 Blazer
And it's a
Ball,
steal.
that ability
And Dodrio's just going to
switch
go
up
in for
their
it.
movesets. No Unite moves on the side for Orange Juices just yet.
Yeah, you got to be very careful for the
Oh, nice.
rip on the Reggie Steel, but they're
Way to
really
kidnap the
grinding.
Ninetales. That was
Gatling
so
continuing to
fast.
HP bar on the Reggie Steel,
That was
down to
so
30% already.
fast.
The only one down here is Zugrug, and is forced back to their goal zones. They are going to evacuate
Let's
the
see, get some
path.
scores
And
in.
Roland as well.
Running through
Roland ended
the
up
jungle.
doing what they needed to do
He's
with
out of
the
here.
in that bottom tier 1 pad, so they no longer have 0
Why would you
points on the
stop there
board,
to
but
base?
heading on
They
into
quit
the
chasing you.
Luck zone to go and retreat. Gatler has decided to actually show them mercy and let them go.
No, he just didn't have a stance change to hit a ranged attack.
In Nouns Esports territory, of course, Nouns Esports in enemy territory.
Oof.
North American International
Oof.
Championship.
Bye, Ninetales.
Fight breaking out in the central area, 2-on-1. Alola Ninetales down.
We do
Alright,
have that
rotating up to the
Reggie still
Lecky.
waiting
We
in
got the
front.
Blaziken up
Gatler
there
is
now.
going to begin the rip. Toon also using their discharge and Volt Switch to go and assist them. Can they get the secure with this?
Boom,
Yes, they do.
easy.
Orange Juices isn't inside. Instead, they're looking to just prioritize defense.
Again,
Oh.
users just kind of losing out on these smaller skirmishes.
Bliss assist
They
comes
do
out.
lose
I don't think
sooner
that
than
was
they
the
can.
best target you could have hit with the Bliss assist, but I might have ran that into the Dodrio into their team, but I get it. Save the Ninetales, defend the goal. Oh, the Psyduck Unite comes out. Easy push that in. Let's go.
Yeah, the side eye to ward them back. Adesu with the
Take
cherry
just
to
a little bit
throw
more
and take
experience
the
and a
trip.
massive
The
overcap.
raid,
Let's
and
go.
that is going to be a 37 overdone, leading Nouns at
Dang, that headache gauge.
28.
Microdose and Unite back. This is exactly what I did on the bottom goal.
Why not?
100 points as we eclipse the halfway point of the game. OG
So we have a ground chomp,
against
by the way.
Adesu. It's a really interesting,
By the way.
1v1 potential there. Two
By the
very
way.
bulky Pokemon in there.
That's a ground chomp.
Both teams right now just posturing up
Ground chomp
to
at the highest
potentially
level.
Push this bottom path. Indy's going to get a lot of vision for the team. Bruv peeling away from their supportive Pokemon. Another objective. It is going to be another Roulette Reggie in the bottom path.
Dodrio trying to sneak points in, but Zero Aura is there to stop him.
Nouns Esports have the 2 Unite moves on hand, but Orange Juices have a lot more
So Dodrio's
resources
running down to the bot lane.
ahead, but otherwise blocked to try
Oh,
and
no
survive
overheat.
OG that's
Ground chomp,
showing
bro.
up at
Told you
Bruv.
it's broken, always knew
Going
it.
with that power nap to get the stun, but OG is still left standing.
Got pulled by the Psychic as well. Reggie Rock brought down to 30% already. Again, really good confirmation.
Nice overheat secure.
Too late as the Blaziken once again
Mystical Fire
overheated
Sylveon is deep in the enemy
confirmation
territory.
twice.
Zera's in trouble. He's forced to unite.
Continuing
Dodrio
on.
unites
Now
and goes down.
they're able to take down the Dodrio.
Ninetales goes down next.
Leech back of Valerians, and they also get knocked down amongst the mix.
Blissful assist.
Oh, Bliss assist onto the Garchomp. Nice. Trinity, welcome in, welcome in. Underwhelming, I guess, but it's a support. It does its job. It has its moments. It's not bad. I'm happy to see a new support, and it's really interesting. Cleansing CCs, cleansing CCs, giving healing, shields, movement speed, all this stuff. Like, it's cool. It's cool, but yeah, I think there are obvious better options. I don't know why you would pick Alchemy over Eldegoss, over Blissey, over Clefable, over Hoopa. But it's cool. We got a new support. Can't be mad about that, as I mostly play tanks and supports. So can't be upset about the new support. Its Unite move is terrible. I only played 3 games of it yesterday. That's true. It is trash except when you hide behind a Desi and just chuck the cakes in its mouth. Right behind the Gatling gun Unite. That worked out pretty well.
situation in this chokehold.
Decorate and Sweet Scent. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably better. Like I said, I only played like 3 or 4 games yesterday, and I just never saw any real impact with its Unite. It looks like it is throwing out a whole bunch of healing, but my team was just getting deleted, like, and it's just, I don't know, it's just not quite there. Sarah goes down to Dodrio. Let's go.
More points going into the tier 2. Kratos is going to bring the score lead over to them, and it is a close game, Kello.
204 to 234 as we are heading on into
hold on.
final stretch. Rayquaza has appeared over.
All right, they subbed me in. They subbed me in on support, guys. I'm the side duck. I'm the side duck. Look at me surf him. Look at me surf him, guys. Oh, I got caught in bubble beam. Oh no. Oh no. But I'm in. The Bliss Assist comes out. I'm not worried about it. We got a power nap in. I'm hitting my Unite to save my team from any damage. That Garchomp Unite means nothing to me. I'm pushing the Garchomp back. It's just a ground chomp. I'm not afraid of it. We going in. I will walk that Garchomp right down. Oh no, avoid the bubble beams. Ooh, they're going hard for it. Lapras in danger. Lapras never really in danger, right? Oh no, Sylveon goes down. Sylveon goes down. Okay, now we've come into a flip. The Bubble Beam and the Blaziken secures. The Blaziken does not secure over the Ninetales. Let's go, let's go, OJ. OJ. True. I like Sweet Scent. That was the one I played more of. I only tried Recover the one time, but that was the go-to game Nodog was talking about. Literally just hid behind a Decidueye during his Unite and just kept throwing little cakes in his mouth. Just stay alive. Keep dealing damage. They can't hurt you. And I put the Sweet Scent around. Oh, it was great. Noun's got 2-0'd, bro. It is not good. It is not good. It's not good. Like it's a worse Eldegoss. I get that it adds the speed boost, so I guess that's how they came up with not as much healing as like Pollen Puff, but it's also a single target healing. I don't know, man. I think they big missed with Alchemy. I think they big missed.
International Championships for the final stretch. Going to be moving on, at least Orange Juicers will be moving on in a very confident win as well. A 2-0 victory for them.
Definitely not.
Be feeling very well, especially beating the representative from EU and their regional finals champion as well.
Yeah, it was the battle of EU and NA is still left standing, but we got to go and look at some of these highlights from this match.
Man, what a game to play here. Dodrio really making a showing in both of these teams' composition. Gatlu doing so well, getting a Penta KO, one of the only ones of the weekend. And then Kratos responding with a Dodrio of his own in game number 2. I mean, take a look at the scoring in the final seconds of the game. Breaking
True. Basic attack damage increase is way better.
For that tier 3 goal zone as well. Again, very high emotions from all
I guess so. He got to sleep his way through that.
Yeah, there's no second chance.
Yeah, the basic attack damage increase is way better. I don't know. I'm disappointed. I am disappointed in Alchemy, but maybe they're doing it the opposite way. They release attackers where they're super OP when they're gems only, and then they nerf them when it becomes available for coins. Maybe they release this one super weak, and then they're gonna buff the crap out of it when it's available for coins. Maybe it's about to get a massive power spike, you know? Copium. Man, poor Nouns. I'm happy for Flareons, though. Yeah, Yeah, so the guy with 3 knockouts gets MVP this time. Last time was the support with 2 assists getting MVP. Oh yeah, they definitely have to buff Alchemy. There's literally no reason to play it. Like, it does what other supports do in a much weaker output. Like, there's no reason to pick it unless you just like building a giant cake. I don't know.
And here with Flareon, who by the way is already playing to the crowd.
Right, but then there's still the Eldegoss.
Congratulations, big win, and this is the 1-year anniversary of me.
I can respect hating Blissey.
So now I get to do it again.
Cake lane incoming. That's right. We do have a cake lane planned. We do have a cake lane planned. I forgot.
Was very scared after that game 1.
Yeah, I definitely, I feel like my first game of the day is usually my worst game. I definitely did nothing the first game at all. We still won though, but usually you got to get those butterflies out on my first game of the day. Obviously been waiting.
Flareon's dude's a demon.
They're all gone now. We're ready to win.
All right, well, all you need to do is lose in group stage, and then you'll get an earlier match next time. So you don't have to worry about that. Trust me, it's a good strategy. So yeah, I gotta ask. You guys are the reigning champions here at NAIC, and I got a chance to ask that to Kratos earlier. But if you get into the grand finals, you guys aren't quite there yet. You guys are still kind of almost early in your bracket. Who of the Peru LG match would you like to face in the grand finals? Because there is some history there, obviously.
True.
Yeah, we need to beat Peru for once, I think. But you know, I think LG would be cool too, and all in NA grand finals at NAIC. So that'd be cool. But we need to beat Peru, man.
Yeah, a little bit of history, I think, between you and Peru. And then I gotta ask, of course.
Same. Eldegoss is one of my lowest played supports, and you know, I like having more options. It just needs some buffing. Just needs some buffing. I think they took the cake out of the oven a little too early. You know, it didn't rise enough. You know, that's the issue. They just took it out of the oven a little too early. Just need to cook it a little bit more. You know, let it get a little bit bigger. Should have let it get a little bit bigger.
I think it's awesome. One of the coolest things in the entire world. Oh, is that Duke Stacks out there?
Raw pastry. Yes. Yes, it's an undercooked pastry.
LG's right behind them as well. We got some good players. Shouts to everybody who's come out today.
They'll figure it out. It has potential, for sure. And I had a blast playing it. That's true. He is. That's true.
Thumbs downing me when I shouted out my mom. Boo!
Calling out the crowd. Let's go.
That's okay. It's okay. You have to actually replay the last match because of that. No, but congratulations once again to Flareons. Still a big path ahead, so I won't keep you for too long. Congratulations, and we're gonna send it back to the desk. We're gonna keep shaking hands. See you guys there.
Yeah, keep shaking hands, Drakey. Keep shaking hands. Well done, but well done, Flareons, OJ, and
I messed up his hair.
Chef for that interview.
She
Once
shook his
again,
hair out.
Congratulations to them, and also all the love to all the mums and families that are supporting us. Well, not us, but I mean us and the teams here. That was really sweet to see that they're out in the crowd.
I know my mom supporting me from home. She was tuning in yesterday on broadcast, and
That's
happy
nice.
early Father's Day to all you dads out there. That is going to be tomorrow.
Can I make
Well, yeah.
mascarpone?
Yeah, I didn't actually know that. I don't know. if
Why
it's
would I do that when I
Australia,
can just
maybe
buy it at
it's just
Walmart?
a North American thing here, but you know
I could.
what?
I probably could.
Is
Never done it.
the end
I don't think.
of the day here for day 2 of the
I do be
final
making my girl
stretch, but we
tiramisu
still have
for her
another
birthdays, though. That's what I
match
make.
to go. Orange juice is
There's no way his
progressing
mom's
on
watching,
through,
no.
But I think we need to actually refresh our memories and have a look at the bracket to see where we're at.
We do have an updated bracket. We are getting towards the end of day 2 and towards the end of the final stretch. We have confirmed our Worlds qualification invitation to Revelation, 5 teams from North America. Let's go ahead and take a look at how we got here for today. Again, Orange Juicers moving on forward.
Homemade
leading now
mascarpone
to
cheese.
Esports 2-0. They will be facing a Revelation for a spot in the grand finals.
Heavy cream and lemon
And
juice.
on the opposite side for the semifinals, we have Peru Unite going up against Luminosity Gaming. And the big story here is Luminosity, well, they're 2-time world champions. They're so far 2-time
Yes.
IC winners.
Yes, I can make that.
They take down Peru and land a spot in the grand finals?
that is going to be an honestly, both of these two matches are going to be incredible. Obviously, Orange Juicers really coming off of that high of continuing their undefeated streak throughout the day. Revelation, though, has been a team to watch towards the latter half of the season. They have got a new roster over the last couple of months, but they have been on a tear.
I think what's really cool to see here is we have Peru Unite Illuminati Gaming winning those play-ins and getting invited here.
Your problem was you were in Toronto.
Both Orange Juicers and
Everything's bitter there.
Well, these are our
Disclaimer, I have no justification for that joke.
Both of these are going up against each other.
Yeah, we have 2 more sets in the broadcast today.
But man, how can you not be bitter when you live in climate like that? Come on.
World's preview match in the Peru Unite versus
Come on. It's the exact opposite of where I live, and I know everyone here is bitter as hell. It's miserable at the other end of the thermostat.
Yes, it has been a grand old time here for the NAIC final stretch. But you know what, folks? Action isn't going to stop because we do have your semi-finals coming up next. Orange Juicers up against Revelation. See you soon.
What? We're doing Orange Juicers again in Revelation? You guys are going to make me wait till the end for the LG Peru? That should be the most bloodbathy match of the whole tournament. Both those teams are so aggressive. I just want to watch that. And we got 10 minutes. Yo, we got 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes. We're going to run a game. We're gonna run my own game over here. Maybe we'll play Alchemy. Beta, you still in here? You want to try? You want to try for another one? Nice. Cheap food is always good. Battle of the Beefs. Let's do it. Oh god, wrong button. Go ahead and pause that. Oop. Boom. Alright. Let's try to get out of this ultra hell we've been stuck in for 2 damn days. It's probably gonna be bot matches, man. Come on. Don't be doing this to me, man. We're set up on a perfect timer to do 1 match. Don't mess with me. Post it. Yo, that looks good. Holy. $13? Damn. That looks goated, bro. Alright. Based on timing here, if this is another bot match, we just gotta run it. I don't care. We just gotta run the bot match. Just something to buy time while we're waiting for the next set. Dude, I thought it was way later than that. Dude, that shit looks so good for $13. Whatever. What do we want to run? What do we want to run? Screw it. Basically. Oh, I keep forgetting to look and see what Al Creamy's achievements are. Whatever, we just play one for fun. Watch me lose a bot match. Toasty bang. Go! Bollocks. Man! You gotta chill it, Dratini. Russell came in and ruined my auto aim. I didn't have time to turn it around. No way. Oh, Dratini got that. Cool. Got it. Great, they're junglers here. Fantastic. Man, even in bot matches, I get jungled and my jungler goes top without even clearing the jungle. Ah, well. Yeah. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Yo, what's it take to KO a Charmander? How did he stay alive that long? Back in 2 minutes. Man, misjudged. Damn you, bot match. Nobody saw that? Ooh, they must have dashed. Yeah. 5 stacks. You must have it. I need to press that. Oh, Zara unite. You went in. Oh, you got him. Didn't need the XP. I took a guess. They're broken. They're broken. Venu's broken. Damn. Can't 1v5. Hold on. Put my charger in. There we go. Cute. I get Char United now, right? Why did my Shadow Claw not activate? Yo, thank you for the gift membership. You're the best. Tried to get Beta. You tried. Hey, Beta, if you're still in chat, bro, make sure you go into your YouTube settings. I don't know where it is, but I've heard Phil tell people this, that you have to make sure you've got the setting turned on so you can accept gift memberships. Uh-oh. Was that auto-targeting? How did it not auto-target the T-Tar that was right in front of me about to kill me? Nah. Damn! I tried to use the Shadow Sneak on the birds to escape. Bruh. Wiggly's broken. Wiggly's broken. Would never take fights like this in a real match, just for the record. So I think they'll just let me rip this down for free and get out of here. Running! Oh, shit. Dude, what the hell? I have their whole team on me. What is happening? Oh, Dragonite. Oh my god. Why? Why? I'm about to just close this out. Ooh. Okay, not important. We... There you go. Have a...
We have Pikatif here from Revelation and rolling it down from the Orange Juicers. It's going to start with Pikatif here. You're going to be going up against the regional champions in the Orange Juicers. How are you feeling about this match?
They do a good job. They do a good job of making it super realistic. I'll say that much.
Coming here. You have been on a tear all weekend. Revelation has also been looking really, really strong, knocking out Daybreak and qualifying for the World Champions. 5 teams from NA. How are you feeling about this match? Feeling pretty good. I'm tired. Someone get this guy an energy drink. 2 teams looking absolutely incredible going over to Pikatif. If you're looking at these 5 members over here, which player are you most afraid of? None of them. Absolutely none of them. And then same question for you. Any player you may be targeting in this draft? I'm scared of Sea-Dog. Celestial. Sea-Dog. Alrighty, everybody. That is going to conclude our head-to-head interview. Can we get a handshake? Can we get a high five? Can we get a fist bump? Alright, back to the desk with you guys.
Alright, Orange Juicers versus Revelation.
Feeling good. We need more interviews with Pikatif. They're short, and they're to the point, and they're good content.
And someone in the crowd gets a free plushie sometimes.
Yeah, every once in a while. You know, everybody should show up to all of the in-person events because maybe Pikatif will throw a plushie in your direction. I did hear nobody caught it, which is pretty funny, but...
I saw someone retrieve it very quickly.
Okay.
I was in the audience. I was not within range. Some would say maybe I was. My jumping skill very strong, but unfortunately, just a little bit shy. Pikatif going for the left feet.
Well, you know what? You'll catch it next time. Some great teams out here. 2 great personalities, to be honest, and some pretty quick answers. I think that these players are really, really locked in. I know that they did actually want to play against each other, but they are really close to the end here. And I think once you get to this spot, I mean, the winner of this match does not play again today.
We are 7 hours in.
Final match they have to lock in for
And
if they win.
there's should just be this set and the LG set next. And the finals are tomorrow.
Exclusive club to be in. We only allow 2 teams invited to that day, as there's only 1 championship awarded. Orange Juicers Revelation, both in their tournament performance today, looking like they are very eligible for that spot.
It's so exclusive, I think even we're not invited, to be 100% honest. That's how it works. But here we go, bans for our first game, and this will be I believe, a 3 out of 5 set as we move into semi-finals. So some targeted bans there. That Dodrio, certainly one of the most interesting ones.
Yeah, first time that Pokemon is banned in our tournament. So a hard call out to what Kratos has been playing in that central area just moments ago. Revelation gonna have a few options, but that Blaziken that was so phenomenal for Linear earlier is going to be banned by the very team themselves. That does mean Dispenza gets their hands on the Suicune though.
Smart.
Such a nice pick to be able to pick up as the first, or as like your second pick, I said. So your first pick on the second side. There we go.
The Suicune.
Scary set of special attackers to be able to grab, but Flareon's potentially on the Mew. Okay, that one. Well, that's still up in the air. That's still potential as they switched around. Kratos picking up that Leafeon. Another great choice. I mean, you ban away that Dodrio and you just get another power pick.
So I have to admit, I was pretty surprised.
This one ought to be a good match.
Teleon in that first pick spot over the Snorlax, which feels like such a phenomenal pick for Pikatif, and more importantly, you're taking it away from Zugrug. But this Teleon was banned against Revelation back-to-back games in their quarterfinal matchup. But of course, Orange Juicer's throwing a curveball and picking Leafeon Buzzwole in that second pick spot, meaning that Zugrug is going to return to the Lapras.
I feel like the Buzzwole was the most interesting pick there, where maybe you could have taken away that Snorlax instead, but I do really like the Lapras, especially considering the fact that there's the Inteleon on the other side, so maybe that was the entire point to begin with. But the Comfey, a very, very interesting pick. I'm assuming... Actually, how are they going to split this up among their players?
Yeah, it's going to be a Psyduck attacker. It's what we are going to be looking at.
Psyduck attacker.
It will still have EXP share. I think Zugrug is going to enjoy getting their Unite move a little bit earlier on in this matchup. And we'll have Psyduck focusing, well, primarily on damage. However, item set, it almost like we're running 3 supports. I think that basically is the fair way to describe this composition. Starting with a Resonant Guard and a Focus Band, that is going to be definitely a team player on the Duck.
Well, there's not a lot of traditional tankiness on the other side, so the high amount of support might be an intentional choice just because they know that there's nothing they need to super burn down. And of course, if we're talking about supports, we don't have really a true support on the side of Revelations. There's not going to be any healing or any like significant self-sustain. I mean, there will be some certainly, except for maybe the Snorlax using a Unite or something like that. So good. I like the draft strategy.
Yeah, honestly, it's one of the interesting things about these non-healer compositions starting to become so popular. Things like Buddy Barrier on top of these, you have to be so preemptive with your Snorlax Unite move, where in the past you definitely had to play a little more defensive, trying to play it a bit safer. Instead, now initiating a fight with a Buddy Barrier to back it up is a very viable strategy. But let's get into it, NAIC. Game number 1 of our semifinals, Orange Juicers versus Revelation.
Gotta see which of these teams
That'd
will
be
make
good.
it to tomorrow on the main stage for grand finals, and both these teams really want it. North America obviously putting on a pretty good show this weekend. Aside from the fact that we of course just had the numbers qualifying for our 5th world spot, which is a ridiculous thing to say, but here we are. Which of these North American teams is going to come out on top?
A very interesting path matchup. Obviously, Buzzwole so strong as soon as we get access to that superpower, but they're going into a Suicune very early. That is so much crowd control, even for an Ultra Beast to have to deal with.
Well, you say that, we still haven't seen the Suicune yet, because over here, Flareons with the invade. Well, technically the double invade now, and I mean, I would love to see just how that one's going. Gonna get some nice scores there. But yeah, look at this, double buff I see on the Leafeon at the moment. I see only 1 buff taken in their own center area, so we can assume there was a steal.
Yeah, Kratos feeling great about taking all that EXP. The one backdrop is that they won't get any knockouts this early. They're loving to stack up that Excel Bracer, so gonna be shallow on that, but of course taking away both those buffs, so important, mostly because we still got a Kung Fu on Celeste.
Yeah, that really needs to evolve. You can see it's kind of at the gatekeep spot where it's got a ton of the, like one big, either like a KO or one really nice wild Pokemon, and it could evolve just from that alone.
Not many of those left with Kratos on the case, taking yet another red buff. So, Roland and Kratos on this tag team duo. Flareon sort of playing the backup all the way out here. Grassthorn hits multiple targets. Roland lines up a ton of damage. Aegislash will be trying to join Lunaire, trying to get some of that EXP. But Flareons and Roland are going to be making the way out of the fight.
To be honest,
Psyduck Comfey.
It might be the most invincible thing in this game.
Yeah, it already was. It feels like, a cherry on top.
Yeah, you don't even need the Comfey at that point. But that is a great way to help Flareons just get out of there. Actually, more so it was helping Roland get out of there, right? If we're being 100% honest.
Good to hear, Shadvan. We've been going for over 7 hours on this here watch party.
Not a whole lot to farm in the center for now. The Urshifu has evolved, and Flareons once again just getting out barely, as is the classic with Psyduck.
Yeah, this has been so fantastic to keep Revelation's top path carry and central area in check, but reminder, just a Lapras and a Psyduck are not a lot to write home and secure, so Oblivion almost at level 7 already on this Inteleon, which they have apparently been infamous for in our tournament, even eliciting some bans.
Yeah, that's we should have a chance to
Revelation
see
gets all that.
Right, is everything. So we are going to see a pretty big push down here. The heavy slam landing into a beautiful snipe shot. Thank you for the example. Another snipe shot landing as nobody can quite get out of there. There's going to be a pretty significant amount of damage back, but it's mostly the
and Leafeon gets that and that.
Get taken down, and And that's a great counter KO, at least for the side of Revelation.
Cruel and unusual punishment from Kratos. They left those Razor Leaf up for so long so that Picadif just barely thought they could have gotten away, but no such luck.
Ooh, the intel got stopped.
To this Leafeon brought down by the Whirlpool, though.
Oh my god, the Psyduck's a demon! Oh my god, would not let Intellion get a shot lined up. Nice, and a sweet kiss Comfey for the win.
They might be defenders, they might be supports, but they are absolutely causing some carnage.
Oh my goodness.
Run, Snorlax, run.
Picadif is just like, please, leave me alone, you scary duck.
This is hilarious.
Oh, I really like this. Picadif with some really great routing over into the center area, saying, you know what, if you're going to attack me, maybe I'll do a little bit of damage to your own Pokemon, maybe I can steal it away, maybe I'll just waste a little bit more.
And there's the buzz. The sweet kiss pulls him in, and down goes Snorlax.
Put to sleep, literally as it lands from the heavy slam. Do like to see that. But in the meantime, Regieleki up top, not being really attacked quite yet. Lunar will be the first one there. Celestial as well. Regieleki
Scary duck.
So quickly, and honestly, that freeze from Dispenza is going to keep OG away pretty much in time to not even be able to challenge that last stand.
Kind of shocked OG didn't make a faster push. With no level 9 on the Aegis Slash, they don't have that coup de grace unite to first secure it, but they do have that Emerald 2-step. Kratos pulling in all the way there, so the Sweet Kiss will be even more impactful. Does get knocked up by
Ooh, nice Suicune, but I think he's going down to the duck. Dude, Psyduck is so broken.
Just simply not allowing Oblivion to have value. That Leafeon is safe and sound with that Comfey behind him. Or around him? I don't know.
Around, behind, above, I don't know. But I've said this before, Comfey is it can be one of the lowest skill expression Pokemon in the game, but when you get to the highest level of Comfey, I think it's extremely high. I think the highest level of play of Comfey is amazing to see. I think the first time I ever really saw that and realized that in my brain was watching Inder play Comfey, and I'm like, oh, wow. Like, you can be so smart as a player on this Pokemon. When I play it, I'm AFK and I'm watching shows and I'm winning ranked matches, but that's not how you're supposed to play it. All right, a fight down on bottom as we're
Nice catch by the Snorlax. Buzzwole in a lot of trouble, but he gets away.
In that situation, they're able to bail. Big attack by Kratos.
Oh, big snipe shots. B press, B press, B press. Nice.
Really helping, not to mention the knock-up. And finally, Revelation gets
Wave crashes in and can't stop him. Beautiful block by Snorlax. Able to get all those points in. Very nice.
I mean, that's like a common thing for years, but standing behind the goal zone, pushing everybody back, saying you can't even try to defend this goal zone. You are physically incapable of reaching.
Dude, the Comfey's level 10. Let's go.
Breaking it, and they needed those points.
Imagine if he had goal zone hacker.
Oh, that's the new meta.
Yeah, they'd lose the match. Okay, we're going to be rotating up towards the Regieleki very soon. Very likely, Orange Juicers obviously having a bit of an advantage in that way. The tier 1 gold zone up near an objective gives you a safe place to retreat to, not to mention a bit of a quicker rotation. But it will be Revelation, the first ones to
Ooh, nice shot. That was
very patiently, comfortable in their
nice.
to defend against the Regieleki, ever defensive OJ.
Wow, they burned
Ooh.
so incredibly quickly, and now I'm sure they want to just continue to burn down the enemy team.
Intellion Unite comes out. We're pressing A. We're pressing A. It goes in.
Currently with the Comfey on, it is going to be jumping around, but Roland not going to be able to, I think.
Oh, if the Comfey could have scored for the goal at 1, that'd have been great.
There's going to be a double KO for Kratos. That's pretty good, at least at getting something. Flareon's trying to escape, does get KO'd. Can Celestial escape? Probably not, especially with Zugrug coming in.
Ooh, the water bear, no, the Comfey KO.
Jeez, yeah, you knock out the Leafeon, obviously you got to deal with the Comfey right after, and normally I think Dukesax would call that a BOGO deal. I don't think so when Roland's playing it right now. It is still a hot contention battle, but either way, Orange Juicers able to rally back. They do lose that gold zone though, so with that transition, Revelation will gain the points momentum. 225 to 218, an extremely close match, but they are in the lead.
Oh, she just tossed the ball toy back and just kept walking. It was
Get
really funny looking. But Registeel now being challenged.
15 seconds to Ray. Be great to have a Registeel going into that, that's for sure.
A really good call, but they are going to bring down this Registeel like they've been doing for pretty much every single objective to secure not super strong and Orange Juices. Registeel will go down once again to a snipe shot. Everybody getting caught in the middle.
Nice.
Going down. Flareon's going to have to try
Oh,
to escape.
Lapras goes down. No, Lapras is able to unite away. The Ray fight breaks out here. Leafeon's running. Leafeon's running. Sweet Kiss movement speed. Get it out of there. Get it out of there.
Wow, Orange Juicers taking a terrible
Dang.
situation and making a pretty good scenario out of it. They do get 100 points in that tier 2. They had a Celestial versus Sugrug 1v1. Went in the favor of Celestial, but we still got 100 points in. Rayquaza already halfway down. Aegislash in prime position right now. Looking for the secure. Snipe shot should be available. And we'll go to Revelation.
And Revelation takes it. Oh, this is best of 5, bro. Oh my god, we're gonna be here all night.
Of Aegislash is one of the best things about that Pokemon. It just does everything. That was, I mean, exactly how you wanted that to go. Flareon's sad in the pip, down on bottom, scoring their 8 points, turning into 16, while these, I don't know, 500 points turn into almost 1,000 from the side of Revelation. That was an awkward engage for sure. That's the best thing that I can say. Like you said, Orange Juicers turned that situation into something pretty good for them, but Revelation turned that situation that wasn't as good for them into really good positioning.
Yeah, I'd say pretty good, but not great.
Yeah,
They're able to get dumps, but they do have to. Sugrug still has to recall after that. They used the Lapras Express to escape the Urshifu, so it's not like they could use it to rejoin the fight around the Rayquaza. So they don't have that big shield or the chance to rejoin the battle. Of course, that just gets really awkward after that. All of Revelation is 5 in the pit. Not only does that give them a great chance to secure, it also prevents Orange Juicers from being in position to body block the Inteleon. That is something that doesn't get talked about as often. Inteleon is an enemy Pokemon in that Rayquaza pit. It's really tough for that slam shot to work. But if your whole team's there, how are they going to even get in?
If I'm being
Snorlax.
honest, I will say,
Snorlax gone.
I thought it auto-targeted something else. It went like horizontal, and it looked like it missed me. We'll see it again probably in the replay if it goes that far. But yeah, great stuff to Revelation. I will say for sure, when I walked up for the interview, I saw the end of, the kind of the discussion at the end of game 2 for Orange Juicers in their last set, and Sugrug was standing there, and he was like, guys, we won, but we gotta play better. We have to play better. And none of them honestly seemed that happy. They seemed like they were like, okay, like we're not satisfied with how we won that set. They said that they were still kind of getting warmed up. They said that they were not playing at how they felt was optimal, and so maybe they're still kind of in that
Alright guys,
spot.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Give me something else to drink. I'll be right back.
A little bit more. Revelation's been playing all day and beating good teams all day, so they are as warmed up as you could probably be.
Yeah, I mean, you can't write up a better early game for Orange Juicers with this very off-the-beaten-path composition. Also a reminder, 2 supports and a defender does make things extremely awkward. In the early game, it was unbelievable. That Psyduck, Leafeon, Comfey triple invade was so solid. And okay, take a look at that. Dispenza just putting so much crowd control around
that. That looked like it missed.
It did. I think they boosted auto.
Oh, really? It did actually miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That wasn't close. But Celestial does secure the player of the game with the Urshifu at 61,000 damage. I actually do think that fight around the Regieleki probably defined that matchup right before the Rayquaza spawns in. Celestial able to really use this water bear. We see it so infrequently, but able to dodge past a lot of those defenses. The big namesake of Lapras, a really, really solid thing for Celestial to pull off. And that Urshifu looks great, especially in its Surging Strikes form.
Right, we've seen it a few times now recently.
Celestial twice.
Yeah, it was Celestial twice. Didn't we see one more person from a different team play yesterday? I forget. There was a lot of teams.
I think it was Wicked Blow.
Ooh, okay.
Wicked Hard.
Oh, Wicked Hard. Now I forgot what I was about to say. Oh yeah, okay.
We need an
You're
accent
distracting me.
We need an accent to say Surging Strikes in, I think.
Ooh, all right, chat. Crowdsource that one.
Yeah, we'll figure that one out later.
But okay. One of the big things about that last match as well that I think Revelation really won through as we're going to the next draft was how they approached every objective. They were so quick to burn down every objective that Orange Juicers just weren't there for a lot of them. They were almost there. Hoji was like watching. I was like, oh no, please let me get a hit in, and they just weren't able to every single time. So I think Orange Juicers maybe try to pick up something that's a little bit better, secure. Obviously, if they can get Inteleon, they'll be really happy. But I don't know exactly what they prioritize here.
Yeah, I think their early game focus was phenomenal, just until it wasn't. After that, the Urshifu and Aegislash just kind of scaling a little bit too far ahead where they couldn't catch up any longer. I do think a Psyduck first pick is a fantastic choice. We are going to see the Suicune locked in on the other side, though. The Blissey, the Garchomp bands, you got to expect to be dealing with some kind of top-level threat. So now we have Orange Juicers a chance to respond. I really think you should be picking up the Snorlax in this position if you're OJ. It just feels so strong for your team, and of course, cutting that option away from Pikatif just feels fantastic, but OJ believing in these damage selections here in our second wave.
Looking to be a pretty similar pick. Well, they chose a defender immediately. Again, I do get the concept of this against the Inteleon, but...
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Right. But I do still think that picking away Snorlax is still a great choice. Especially, I do feel like Pikatif as a player is particularly good with Snorlax. In my opinion,
he's great.
I think it's just one of those ones where you just want to take it away. I mean, he's been really good at Umbreon as well in the past, but Umbreon not in the meta at the moment, so I'm really curious as to where they would flex if they made them make that choice. They didn't make them make that choice, so I'm talking entirely in hypotheticals.
All right, well, Kratos is going to have one of their birds banned. They will remain on the other. So the Talonflame going to be locked in. Flareon's believing in the Mew. And you better believe I also believe in said Mew. I have taken some pretty big L's to it this weekend.
No, you won. But
that's true. I technically won.
You did win. So that is a 0% win rate against you. You know, Flareon's on the Mew. I think it's going to be really, really good. That does solve a lot of the problem of the secure. Same thing with the Talonflame now being on the team. I think they're going to get a lot more mobility as well in that case. So they should be able to kind of approach a lot more of these objectives and fights in the ways that they want to. On the other side, though, Absol has a really, really good record today, and it's got a lot of great targets, I think, on the other
Flareon's
side.
on the Mew. Demon.
Yeah, I don't think Celestial liked being cub food 7 minutes.
No.
I think he's thinking it's time to swap that up, locking in the Absol, Excel Bracer, Razor Claw, Scopelets, and that X attack. Very spicy battle item that is going to be a terrifying Unite move, specifically if you were a wild Pokemon named Rayquaza. I would watch out for it, because that is a devastating amount of damage.
Another thing that I really liked as we were just watching them for a moment
X
was,
attack Absol. You like to see it?
That was something that I said that we didn't really get a chance to see a lot of this weekend. We saw a lot of just attacker Suicune, which obviously extremely strong as well. But I'm a really big fan of the support Suicune. You see it has the Cursed Incense as well, just that it can help with any sort of healing. But there was just so many situations where Dispenza was able to control the pace of the match, stop people from being where they wanted to be. It really showed the value. Obviously, Suicune can kind of just do whatever you want. You could probably play Defender Suicune if you wanted to.
You have a camera.
Exactly. It is a Pokemon that fits into so many rules.
Man, I don't know if we're making it to the end of this, guys. We're already 7 hours in. It's getting late. I gotta go do some grocery shopping.
Okay, here we go. Game number 2 between Orange Juicers and Revelation. Crowd send these teams.
I knew this was gonna be an all-day thing, but I didn't know it was gonna go. I did not think it'd be this long for the bracket stage.
To lose the first game in, this is the one you want to lose the first game in because it's a 3 out of 5. So Orange Juicers are going to have to make that adaptation. But Revelation, I feel like they're on so much momentum. It's infinite momentum. You just can't stop them. Right now, though, it looks like Orange Juicers are the ones that are going to be aggressive.
Yeah, OG trying to take that Buttlebee back into their own tall grass, look for the secure, but again, that Suicune early, such a devastating threat for the Buzzwole to deal with. They do have the backup of Roland on Psyduck this time around, so a lot more crowd control, a little less healing though.
Ooh, this is very close. Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, my goodness. I was about to say they must really think that they can get a pick right there if they're going to walk up that close. And honestly, maybe they could have waited a little bit for Celestial to come in, but I guess it's not going to matter because Celestial's still going to pick up a KO. A fight on bottom as well. Rare to see kind of big fights on both sides this early on, but I guess these teams just really want this win, a double KO streak as well.
Yeah, it's honestly rare to see mismatches these days. How much information is gained with these aggressive pushes around the goal zones. We often see rotations to the same path. When Celestial is going to get a few KOs, not to mention Lunaria is going to be way closer to Aegislash than they were in our last game.
This is a scary flank situation. Oh, this is not what you want, but having to back out, Celestial only connecting on Zugrug. By the way, the passive is going to be great against Absol as well, but also a rotation down from Dispenza. Not anything gained from the side of Revelation.
Jeez, a level 5 Fletchinder was trying to recall in that tall grass, and Oblivion just fell Stinger to. Pikatif read him like a book. A bird watcher of a Snorlax tackles them. They do still make it away, I think only at the Drizzile. No snipe shot that chased down the Talon. Orange Juicers thanking their lucky stars about that one.
Yeah, that was almost a disaster.
Yeah.
There's nothing scarier than being found when you're backing. But now a little bit of a fight to be forced. This 8-minute mark of XP, and I think Roland is going to be added to that list of experience. Ooh,
Brave Bird in.
Looks like maybe
Brave Bird out.
Away a little bit of it, but a little bit of a run-in, one-at-a-time situation for the side of Orange Juicers. They are finally doing some damage, but it's a scary situation, and they gave up a whole lot, considering the fact that I'm sorry, who was on Revelation? Oh, it was Celestial has the Accelerator, right?
Yeah, exactly. So on that Absol, every single KO or assist will just be scaling up their attack damage even more. Already a terrifying thing to see. Revelation playing really well against this Talonflame. Every single time we see that Brave Bird, this team scatters. Do not want to see those aerial ace resets whatsoever. So this team is going north, south, west, and east anytime these team fights are popping off.
Boom, he's in on it, he's in on it. He's wide guarded, he's hacked and slashed, and he's gone.
And then got the return KO. So what do I even know about this video game? Certainly nothing. Aegis Slash, such a good Pokemon. They're waiting as long as they possibly can. They're making sure that they can get the max overdunk, which
Bam.
is 25.
Max overdunk and Altaria cleared, so it respawns right there on the next one.
Until it's at least 100, but they're going to take a Regieleki going towards the tier 2 goal zone as well, right on top of that.
What a flip of the script from game 1 into game 2. I mean, early game
And we
could
got
not be more
bottom
different.
side stuff
Revelation
going on. I'll move it out of the way.
entire map, the EXP race,
Nothing.
even the points, albeit
I'm
rather
back.
small.
And
so
back.
far, this Regieleki walking towards this tier 2.
I'm bigger.
Talonflame trying to cut
There
them
you go.
off.
Oh, the flame sweep lands 2 into the wall, but unfortunately just puts them into a tough situation they don't want it to be in.
And it goes right. Did Buzz throw that in?
Unite's being popped just to try and
Did Buzz throw that in?
It's just bad situation after bad situation for the Juicers.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure Superpower brought said Regieleki into goal zone. Well,
Buzzwole straight superpowered that into the goal.
unfortunately, it does result in a whole lot of points for Revelation. OJ
Oh my god.
scratching their heads about how to come back in this game. Electro Ball and some mage damage from Mew might be a good way to get it started. Celestial pulled one aside up.
There we go. There we go.
Alright, that's actually a huge KO for them. Highest level member of Revelation at 11. We're just now meeting another level 11 on Aegis Slash, but that's going to be a great amount of EXP.
Ooh.
Who are still significantly behind. Maybe an attempt to heavy slash.
They tried.
Not going to be close enough. And so Pikachu might be going down as well. No, I don't know. That's a mix-up. I don't know if I'm going to guess that one. Snipe shot just going barely short of hitting Zugrog. Another snipe shot barely short of Flareon. So
Buzz is out of here, going to farm the top.
Sorry, I love seeing the Pokemon
I know he's
fly
coming
up
back
in the
bottom.
air with that one.
And look at the effect of this
Buzz is
early
taking
game
jungle.
lead. In
Let's
any
go.
other world, with that Registeel buff, Orange Juice was
Revelation
making a
hard
push
pressing
on
that
the
goal.
enemy
The
tier
Psyduck Unite coming out to try to stop him. Psyduck's doing his best. Lapras is in. Or not Lapras. Yeah.
Orange Juicers rallying together quite well. Zugrog chasing down their old
I just thought the surf.
teammate.
That might have been
Knocked
Psyduck.
out the Absol on a great Lapras play.
Goddamn.
All right, I gotta stop down the Lapras. It's working out great for Zug.
Yeah, right now though, trying to 1v3 is a little bit scary. They do know that there's some good backup. Unfortunately, we've seen a decent amount of missed snipe shots this time around, landing so many last time, but oh my
Didn't miss that one.
Yeah, as they're being dove by
Oh, and the Snorlax goes down. Bubble beamed out.
well, they're just getting dove by everybody. They do manage to find that KO.
But Whirlpool is enough to defend that goal. Talonflame is out of here.
Absol though, and Suicune more than a strong enough front line.
They need to get up to that Lecky, or there's not going to be another one before Ray.
A lot of fights like that from Orange Juicers throughout this matchup. Just really aggressive pushes while not having numbers advantage because they're playing
Oh,
from
they're just gonna
behind.
leave it sitting
They
there.
can steal a KO or something like that. The comeback experience would be phenomenal, and the risk is actually not that high on the other side.
I think they undervalue Sucker Punch, man.
We've seen a lot of those throughout this matchup, even when we were at parity. So Revelation's been punishing so far, and looks like we're going to continue to do so in the scoring race as yet another Regieleki lands.
Aegis Slash is in, and never mind, Talonflame is in on the Aegis Slash, and Aegis Slash puts it down again. Bro, does Aegis Slash just hard counter Talonflame? Is that what I'm seeing?
It just feels like me trying to play on like OC servers and get a final hit on something, but they are going to be able to catch on Oblivion. I don't think Oblivion.
Big solar beam. Psyduck Unite comes out. Intellion's low on one. Psyduck's gonna not get him. Oh, he survives on one. Run, little buddy. Gone. The Mew. Mew's got to unite. He's on top of the enemy team. Wide guard out. Ooh, the Absol goes down to the Talonflame. The ice is gonna leash.
The context mechanics of knowing what move Flarion's now is equipped is so funny. That whole time they were chasing around, they had coaching, and they're like, please, somebody join me so I can get out of this situation. Great secure and rally back by Orange Juicers. So signs of life from this OJ team. Still falling behind. They have a minute until the final stretch to get some levels back and hopefully swing a team fight in their way. Revelation, on the other hand, are already thinking about what it's going to look like to be in Championship Sunday with this 1-0 advantage. Want to push it to 2. Believe it or not,
Talon, Brave Bird's away, but still gets caught by the pursuit. Oh no, the Mew! Big pickup on the Absol. He was level 14. Ooh, Aegis Slash on 1. Oh, nice snipe shot on onto the duck. Yeah, you might have just taken that escape right there, Suicune. I wouldn't turn around, no. We got 10 seconds left. You guys need to base, get full health, and get to center. While Orange Juicers get to take prime positioning.
I think they're scared of the snipe shots maybe from Oblivion. Or I shouldn't say scared, but they're wary of. They don't want to just get clipped before this fight even begins, because some fights can begin before they end with snipers like that.
All right, well, Orange Juicers will have control of at least the entrance to the Rayquaza pit. However, neither team has intel around the top side. No one going on a long rotation. Instead, these teams want to trust in their poke damage and set up a solid fight. Silgar getting some damage on Rayquaza. Hopefully some auto attacks from them will go in their
checking
favor
bushes.
with that twister.
Oh. Oh, huge snipe shot onto the Lapras off the Snorlax block. That's a massive engage. Talon trying to sneak into the Intellion. Gets caught out. Just take some experience on while you're sitting there. Ooh, almost got the Mew. Big block from the Snorlax. Nice, Intellion gets some farm.
And now look at this. Oblivion has the sniper tower under, like, locked down. Aegis Slash guarding one way, Snorlax the other. They're going to kidnap Silgrug again.
Oh, the Psyduck Unite comes out. Big Brave Bird in. He's going to get both of them. He's going to get both of them. And he Flame Sweeps into the wall. Oh, manages to get the Intellion, though. That's all they really needed to be confident enough to go for the Ray. But there is still an Absol. Oh, there's kind of an Absol. Oh, nope, there's no more Absol. It is just the Snorlax. Oh, they're zoning the Snorlax out. Beautiful buzz. Beautiful. They got it. They get their points in. They just need 2 caps. That's it. There's one. Mew gets one top. 2. Yup. And a third. Nope. Psyduck gets stopped. They got 200 in. They're fine. They got 100 in top, 100 in bot. What? Oh. I misjudged. I didn't realize Revelation got that many points in. I missed that cap. Damn. I thought they did enough. I thought Orange Juicers did enough.
Really tough choices made by OJ, and it took a whole lot of time burning down that Rayquaza.
They took a whole lot of time burning down Pikatif, I think was maybe the problem. At the same time as Rayquaza, maybe Pikatif is the real raid boss. This was,
taking aggro.
Certainly. Real life tank aggro. Look at OG really low. I think they're a little bit scared of losing some of their members, maybe. But 3 of them going down to fight Pikatif, who just is like, I'm going to barrier and I'm just going to sit here. And doesn't even, I think, go down. Yeah, jumping over, doing some great stuff as Rayquaza is taking at the 18-second mark. Now we can play.
Oh, Pikatif did make it over there to score.
Honestly, MVP of
I missed that.
Situation, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Flarion's does get that Hundo Burger into the top side, but you can see OG
and Psyduck shield gets broken, so Talon's just stuck on home base. That sucks.
On the top side, and there it is, player of the game going over to Linear on.
All right, come on, Revelation. Take this in a sweep so we can get to the next one. Let's go.
But we also saw Kratos not able to score because they got frozen by Suicune.
Wow,
that was huge. So there were several opportunities where they were an inch away from getting the score to win that game, but now they've got to sit at a 2-game deficit.
Damn, Suicune. Suicune's too broken.
Chance here in first to 3, but you do not want to be in this situation.
Yeah, Revelation, newly Worlds qualified roster, now trying to make a statement in a major way. Not only will they be going to Anaheim, home of the world's largest marble, of course, but they will be trying to prove that they are a contender for a top finish at that World Championships. I think Orange Juicers extremely high on a lot of people's power rankings.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
I haven't made mine yet, but probably.
Yeah, you're waiting so that you don't get you don't get blown up for it. Honestly, on social media, you're like,
I've been thinking about maybe making it after World Championships
yeah,
to really lock it in safe.
Little bit safer, but no, yeah, this is an amazing play, and I feel like we've been actually talking a lot about Pika Diff today. All of his play today has been amazing to me. This is some of the best I think I've ever seen him play. I was talking about, sorry, I know it just sounds like I'm just talking up Pika Diff a lot right now, but I am. So that's
Pika Diff's the GOAT.
I was talking about any team that he joins always just does better. That's a pretty historied list of teams that he has joined and then qualified for Worlds with. But he's just a person who glues together teams. But his individual play at the current moment, I think, is some of the best that I've ever seen it, where he is preemptively in the perfect places. His movement is so good. I mean, everything about that final moments, like the final 40 seconds with him involved, it's like a masterclass of what you could be doing in that situation, wasting so much time, getting the back cap, using the heavy slam over walls, everything. I was so impressed.
Yeah, it looks really, really good. I think Revelation is just humming in general. Obviously, they got that synergy coming from that newly added tank player in Pika Diff. I think that's looking great. Their coordination has been really, really solid. I think Lunar and Celestial have been working together fantastic in that central topside duo. But let's face it, in that last game, that was Orange Juicers' game to lose. Frankly, that was a really tough position to be put in, and unfortunately, things don't go in their favor. Revelation got to be taking a long, deep breath after the results of that game, because this could easily be a 1-1 result. These are mistakes that Orange Juicers very rarely make. I mean, this is one of the best macro teams I think we have in the world. Full stop. And having some of those missteps is really tough to deal with. O2 is hard to come back from any team. There's a lot of really strong mentals on that squad, though. I would not count out this OJ squad just yet.
Oh, certainly not. But I do have to say, the other interesting thing about the way that they're losing is I kind of feel like Orange Juicers, not only are they one of the best macro squads, like you said, but within being one of the best macro squads, they're one of the best at keeping the pace under their control. They're a very fast team. They like to take control of things very early on. They like to get their own invades, especially with Roland on any of his picks, basically. But they've been unable to do that against Revelation now. Revelation doing such a good job.
Think they banned the Mew?
Game, and
in that
maybe
game 2 for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean game 2 especially. Game 1 a little bit. It's not necessarily that they like dominated Orange Juice in the start. They just didn't let them do what they usually do.
Yeah, no, it was tough. It was some interesting back-to-back games. Revelation could be sticking to their same ban strategy. Orange Juicers right there in tandem. Kratos will be in that first pick position, but will be handed over to Roland. That side up just so phenomenal. I don't think that is a problem at all. Dispenza could be running back on that Suicune game after game.
Really an amazing show
Italian.
from this Suicune, from Dispenza's Suicune in particular. Like I said, we got to see that essentially won the game at the very end of clutch timing of some freezing.
Oh, we gotta bring out the Mewtwo? No. Take the Lapras, the Buzz. Comfey.
That's what you gotta do if you're playing it as a support. You gotta play around that more than you're playing around the damage.
Bring out the Crustle. Screw it.
Okay, so OG is
Pika Diff
gonna be
back on the
going
Snorlax.
To this Buzzwole. It did have a tough time kind of with the range that Revelation was playing in last
They
time.
are leaning into the Aegislash, though.
At getting that unstoppable with the wide guard, but there's a lot you're trying to prevent. I'm curious where Kratos goes in central area. We've seen a couple of options now. We saw that Leafeon.
Trying the Talon into the AG again? Alright.
Repeat for Orange Juicers. And again, I don't think it's a bad thing at all. They did
Looks familiar.
essentially win that game for 9 minutes.
I think that especially the Talon Flame was working extremely well. In that final fight, Kratos was in the perfect place.
Metagross?
No, I was correcting myself. I forgot they lost early game to Revelation. But in that late game, they were doing a whole lot better.
But yes, so like I was saying, the Talon Flame I think did extremely well in that final fight. It was a big reason why they were kind of in the situation where they had a free win of it was a slow free win, but it was a free win of the Rayquaza, and it just hit all of its targets perfectly. We are going to see the double excel on both OG and Kratos. That's going to be... Oh, and one of Flareon's. So they had those all last game, right? Maybe they did and I just missed them.
I do think that Flareon's at least had that identical item composition. But
Okay.
yeah, so really looking for some of those early KOs. Orange Juicers hoping to make what happened in game 2 happen again. Celestial on this Metagross, it has been picked a decent amount of tournament at that 11% mark. It's no Snorlax at 78, but it is a strong Pokemon. I do think this is a better response into the Talonflame. It is certainly a really, really powerful Pokemon if it can scale. So yet another
All right, so what do we think?
cases where they really need to be
Do they
playing
3-0
big
or are we
games.
going to go to game
Obviously,
4?
early games be won by both teams
What do you
in
guys
game
think?
1 and 2. Let's see who wins it in this game number 3.
This is, I feel, going to be either a turning point for Orange Juicers. I mean, this is not a hard call to make, but it's got to be a turning point for Orange Juicers or they're just going to fizzle out. And sometimes it's just not your day. That's just how things go. And so far, it kind of, despite the fact that Orange Juicers did win a pretty tough match previously, kind of, they looked to me like they felt like
I'm hard pulling for Revelation right now, guys. Just to get to the LG match.
this is definitely looking good for 3-0 sweep.
For the sake of time.
Fundamental at this point.
We are almost 8 hours in.
NAIC, let's give these teams your energy as we go into game number 3 of our semifinals. Orange Juicers backs against the wall. Revelation on match point.
And already, we're going to be pushing forward a little bit. Roland surprisingly going for way less invades, I feel, than he usually does. And that just might just be a read of understanding Revelation, understanding maybe that there's not as much to gain, or whatever it is, just the pacing that they want to change up. But I too love seeing Roland make the invades, so it's a little bit sad. Whoa, again, that's a very similar situation to what they did last time. They fought exactly in that same top tall grass. The moment they realized they could potentially get a pick, they both just rushed in. Unfortunately, this time it was Psyduck, who is immortal, and so was able to just walk away.
Well, he activated his mysterious power, but don't worry, he had a headache right after, so it's okay. Don't worry about him. Ooh, Celestial being very aggressive in the bottom path, but it's actually Pikachu.
Damn, Psyduck rotating bot. They're prowling bot.
Oblivion is yet to reach level 5, but they do pick up one of those wild Pokemon and are able to achieve
Ooh,
that.
the
I think
boosted.
Pikachu definitely thought they were absorbing that boosted auto attack a little bit shy.
Yeah. They're like, whoa, wait a minute. Oops.
My bad.
But they're going to be continuing to push on the bottom side. Orange Juicers, well, no, maybe not. They're going to back up. They were looking to see if they could pick up anything. This does seem to be a little bit of a slower game. There were already some KOs, some points scored. Revelation hasn't scored anything, but I believe Orange Juicers hasn't got the KO. So
Ooh, we got a Leech Life Buzzwole this time.
big difference. Oh, no, it's
I guess they don't want to risk throwing a Lecky in the tier 2 again.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a big KO with Pikachu in the back.
Woo! Hack and slash. Buzz gets cut down. They cut down the bug. C beta. Heavy slam eject. Heavy slam eject. And we get a stack on the Talonflame. I'd like to see that next to the Pokemon, like how many stacks they've got on the brace or on the bracer, the drive lens, the attack, and Aeos cookie. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. I would also like to see like their held items and if they're active or not. Like you could totally do that. Totally do that. Like over here, have bracer, attack, weight, Aeos cookie, drive lens, whatever. Over here, have the battle item, full heals and ejects and stuff. That's totally doable. I think. Might not be. I don't know.
And that is going to be a goal zone. Maybe going down. They're going to leave it at 2. They actually don't even have enough points to break it except for trying to get it. Oh, I guess they could overdunk it by 1 now.
Yeah, Celestial is running the attack weight on the Metagross. Oh, and Celestial actually, that's so funny, denied their level 9 on that middle Baltoy because Roland broke the goal zone on the other side. I mean, criminal activity there. Celestial will be evolving to Metagross, that supercomputer, very shortly.
That's right. 4 brains. That's what we learned.
Pretty good overcap.
So many brains. So many brains. Dispenza is going to be rotating up top, and they've got to be careful. Well, Dispenza alongside an Aegislash.
Boom.
They've been made a lot
Pretty close game.
Flanks, I think, on the
3-point game.
Through the center area, and oh, look at this. It's a little bit of a sneaky spot. They didn't immediately go for the middle birds. They actually waited to see if anybody else
Ooh,
would show
Talon's
up.
in with a
They
Brave
took
Bird. Flame sweeps up. Blocks it back down. Very nice. Boom, Suicune's caught. Buzzwole Unite. Right into the Leech Life. with the 2 KO, leech life into the Snorlax. Block comes out, trying to get to that berry and run away. Pika diff.
On this Lapras. I mean, kind of proving this pick throughout the match. A really phenomenal push with that water pulse.
Talon's on 1 HP, trying to get away. He does.
Again, in this position where unfortunately,
Dang, I think he just goes down to the duck.
Yeah, it's a good way to go back. It's a little bit faster. Plus, you get to say hi to the other team. And you're like, hey guys, how's it going?
Yeah, bit of an Irish goodbye for the rest of their teammates, so it's a bummer to see, but that's all right. They will all be returning to the central area for yet another fight. It feels like OJ and Revelation love hanging out in this position, not only just for information, but also a whole lot of experience spawning into that map at any given time. And both these teams looking to try to steal
2 10s and
a
11, 2 10s and 11.
where one knockout is a tremendous amount of EXP.
And I gotta say, this is easily the closest of the 3 games they've played so far. I mean, 3 points difference when you're at this much score is pretty wild. The level difference is...
Yeah, I think if Orange Juicers pulls this one out, that probably means they figured out Revelation, and we're going to go all 5 games, I think.
They are looking for this Red Rock burn down. That's something that I said Revelation were so good at.
Nice Aegis/Secure.
Getting that secure, they're chasing it down. They're chasing the entire enemy team down. 2 KOs, going for a third, and Roland might not be able to escape this situation.
By the way, you guys see the Metagross? It's not a magnet rise.
The longer we attack this, we're not getting the XP in the middle.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're not going to get the Regieleki. We're not going to get anything else, and it's certainly not worth KOing one support Pokemon.
An interesting set play from Orange Juicers in that last team fight. Taking that team fight kind of preemptively without their defender, because Zugbrug was on a mission to Lapras Express from the top side of the map all the way around behind the squad.
Aegis/Slash not taking any chances on that snipe shot.
As Regieleki is now walking towards that
Nah,
2-2,
I got
OJ
this.
very happy to give
Coup de
that
grace.
a tiny amount of points in the grand scheme of things, and it's going to go back to farm.
And again, after seeing just basically the past 2 objectives, I think I can say pretty clearly that win or lose, Orange Juicers really need to look at this game at specifically how they approach their objectives versus how Revelation approached the objectives, because Revelation have been in complete control of basically every single objective in every single game. They are just there so preemptively, they're rotating so quickly, they've got the secure on board, they know exactly who's doing what, they burn it down immediately, and it's all looked really good. But this is a little bit scary, as there's a few more members of Orange Juicers there than maybe they first thought.
Ooh, big catch on the Metagross. Braybird's in on the Suicune, and that goes down to the Buzz again. Buzz getting fed now.
And we're going to have to see Oblivion back all the way up with a Pika Diff escort.
OG was a really sick.
Oop, AG's in trouble. Flame Sweep comes out, and Aegis/Slash goes down too. Big pickups by Orange Juicers.
Giant wall comes up. We could be looking at another Revelation team fight win, but OG turning that one around for OJ.
I love that.
Now we've got our first 13 on the map on Talonflame. Buzzwall's close.
But not quite.
Okay.
Doesn't need to be nerfed. Oh, okay. This is actually a really awkward timing for this Registeel. Everybody wants it, and they do want to fight for it, but we're at the 2-minute 40 mark, so they are going to be able to KO Roland. These snipe shots just coming in. Nobody has really answered Oblivion yet this game.
Good heavy slam. Good block back.
Oh my goodness. Okay, 2 more down.
All right,
Ooh, big heavy slam. Let's go.
aerial ace off a cooldown.
I love good defender work.
Additional damage. They are
So it looks like Revelation gets to go into the Rayquaza fight with a Registeel. Anybody gonna go for the Lecky? Or are you just setting up for Ray? Just setting up for Ray. Snorlax getting vision.
Well, that is the ultimate silver lining. They do get the flame sweep back, so that's something, but an immediate
Oh, blocking
engagement
2
off
out.
that. Roland going
Execution!
This fight even begins. They're diving all the way in, splitting them up. Flareon's having to use that Unite just to disappear and return in the
Ooh,
middle
and the
of
Buzz
it.
goes down.
They won't go down, but again, that's so
That's
many
2
resources.
down.
Everybody's
Psyduck's
split
about to come right back
Rayquaza
up.
starting to take some damage, and it's
They
just
were
all
immediately
Revelation
working
on
for
the
this.
board.
Lapras is coming in.
One of their only last chances, but 2 members trying to space them out. We do see Zugbrug as well in the southeast side.
Oh, Metagross missed. Metagross missed. Boom, he's going in. They're going in. Yeah, you got the Mew. Psyduck in a bit of trouble here. Ooh, Buzz is here. Buzz is here. Do we get the steal? Nope, the coup de grace takes it home. But they've still got to make it out to score. This match isn't over yet. But it's looking pretty over.
I cannot tell you how strong I think Aegis/Slash is right now. That coup de grace objectives. Get out of here. The surf away. It's not going to be enough.
Nice.
Truly, I don't think there's any way that they fully defend this huge push. Celestial actually just going back. There's a minute left. The score lead is actually not as significant as it could be. Suicune going back as well. I'm not sure if they still have their shield. Celestial has about 1 hit left of their Rayquaza shield.
Okay.
So this is doable. This is doable. 120 points exactly. They could get that on 1 goal zone.
Yeah, another situation where the clock is going to be a really tough enemy to fight against. Pikachup taking a
Oh,
tremendous
Pikachup getting
damage.
chunked.
Shield already gone, but they just replenish with that power nap. OG
Plus
Unite
Unite.
lands into that main defender. They need
Nice.
to take out this opposition to
Big
even
block,
go
big
up
block.
scoring. Inteleon
Right
takes
into the
it
wall.
up,
Look at that.
pushing towards
Ooh,
this tier
Pikachup on
number 2.
defender. I'm telling you guys, he's amazing. Look at this. Team wipe. Good defense. Let's go. Let's go, Revelation.
As Revelation, within, I would say, a 3-0 upset, will be the ones to advance to the grand finals.
Welcome to the World Championships, Revelation, and welcome to our grand finals, as they will be going to Sunday to play for a chance at a championship NAIC title.
Nice.
What a showing from them. I mean, that was just impressive all around. Every member had some great MVP moments, but altogether, it just seemed like their team play was top of the line.
Yeah.
Their ability to rotate. They had
So they're going to
no
do another
hesitation.
10-minute
It
intermission.
felt like they were playing
If I had to
faster than
guess.
Orange Juicers, and Orange Juicers, like I said, are usually one of the faster teams when I watch them, but Revelation just held control in so many situations in 3 games straight. It's unquestionable. It's not a, oh, maybe they got lucky a few times. That was certainly their set.
Yeah, I mean, what a play from them, Orange Juicers. Unfortunately, not moving to our championship Sunday, ending our tournament in top 4 position. Still have 1 more semifinal to go, but what a match this was. I didn't know what to expect headed into this best of 5. I certainly did not expect a 3-0 sweep, and even more so from the Revelation side.
This is going to set up whatever grand final this to be so exciting and so interesting, with Orange Juicers, of course, being able to beat LG very recently, LG potentially on the other side, and then Peru being kind of the big upset of, well, I mean, now Revelation the big upset as well, but there's just so many close teams now within this top 3. Orange Juicers win.
We're about to hit 8 hours, guys.
So I really have no idea what could happen, but we get to see probably a whole lot of replays from this set, as it was a pretty long set, even considering it was a 3-0. It felt like everything was kind of close in the end. But Revelation pulling it off 3 straight games, and yeah, look at that. That was after a win, by the way.
That was a second win. He was 2-0 with that position. Pikachup, be happy. You won the game, but either way, yeah,
All
these
right.
plays are on the end game.
So I'm going to knock out another match while we wait for that. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. What's the Alcremie? In a single battle, fill up the sweet gauge and restore the HP of ally Pokemon with recover 10 times. Oh, 10 battles total. Oh my god, I gotta play recover 50 battles? Oh my god, 50 battles of recover? No way. Yeah, screw it. Let's go. Let's do the thing. Oh, they don't have experience share. Damn trolls. Take that though. Got it. Can't reach it. Not quite 5 because I got no experience share. There we go. Yeah, that's so much damage and it's so stupid. Just eating experience, guys. Oh no. Guys, anybody want to help? Get the timing down on that. Can I get those both? Nope. Do a little dance. Let's go. Come on. hit him when he's up there in telekinesis? I want like under him. I need to aim under the telekinesis. Bam. Bam. Think we can get in there? Can we get there in 5 seconds? Probably not. Let's take this. Wow. Seems mean. Stole something. Nice, 15. We got a rock. Nobody's in there. Boom. Done. Boom. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Boom.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Not too hard. Okay, I like Snapshot now. Alright. Where we at? There we are.
I think were the most pivotal parts of the matchup.
And I think we're pretty confident.
Bam.
I feel like you're just trying to hoard all the trophies from all of all of the teams, aren't you? Want all the trophies for themselves. Now, before we head on into this semi-finals match, is there anything that you would like to say to Overlord personally? Any positive words, or maybe you have something else to say? I mean, obviously, friendly banter.
¿Hay algunas palabras amigables que le quieras decir a Overlord antes del partido?
Lo daremos todo y sé que podremos ganar.
That they are going for the win.
They are going for the win. What do you think about
All right,
that?
we are over
Overlord?
8 hours in.
You'd like to say to Ziners and Peru here?
This might get us to 9 hours, bro.
Good luck.
Good luck. Keep it short, simple, and sweet. But once again, can we give it to Ziners and Peru? Let's hear that crowd. And over to Overlord and Luminosity. Well, good luck to the both of you. We'll let you take your places. Let's send it back to the casters.
Thank you very much, Kello. Obviously, a face-off between two titans in the game. This is going to be exciting. Good luck. You're going to need it. He didn't add that you're going to need it, but I felt that you're going to need it there.
It was in his eyes.
Yeah.
It was in his eyes.
Feel
Overlord
it
has
right
done a
here.
lot of those interviews and thrown a lot of different energy out into the ether, right? And really played it subtle, but we knew what he was saying.
Yeah.
Good luck, you're going to need it because we're going to beat you very, very badly to the best of our ability.
Yes.
Is what his eyes were saying. In fact, closer to good than bad. I don't know when I'm going to use this card, but just...
I'm going to use this card every time I make a mistake. I just want to show Zoinks right here. That's 0 KOs, okay? 0 points scored, 1 assist. I'm also on this card as Alchemy, and I did better than this.
I am on that card as Slowbro and did worse.
I don't think so. Honestly, it was hard. It was hard to do worse.
I was
okay?
laning with him?
No, here we go. All right, take him. Take him.
Unfortunately for him, he can't take them all.
Can't
Still
get
got
them
it.
all. We still have some of them. And in front of you, we
That
still
was a great
have...
throw. Did you see that throw?
It was legendary.
It was a very good throw.
Incredible. You should see my kicks. In front of you, we have, again, possibly the best match of the day. Without question, I think the run back everybody wanted to see. You can easily see this as the grand final. Luminosity, Peru Unite. Either team that moves forward, I would say, is heavily favored against Revelation. There is a question mark as to whether or not they're going to show up tomorrow being the superstar team that they are today. Right now on the greatest hot streak of all time, that could be stopped by one of these two greats. I don't know who's more favored in this matchup. I think the easy money is on Luminosity Gaming, but Peru Unite is one of the strongest teams. They're so aggressive. Their support is so good. You talk about this a lot, their support core on Peru Unite. Not only do they have amazing carries, but man, they can back it up with their support defender.
Yeah, whether it's them felicitating, that's not a word.
You can
facilitating engagements, or mostly it's not even facilitating the engagements, it's mostly saving tempo and an emo whenever they decide to just come unglued and just like, I'm going for it all. Draken and Kea always there to help.
All right,
I feel like
let's go.
and Anemo are limit testing every single match, and they have this amazing safety net parachute in their support and defender cores. We're getting ready. This is our first draft here of our semifinals. This is a best of five, which these teams are used to. Hit me with that 5 again.
5.
Look how good he is. Hit me with a 4. Oh, that did take a second.
I almost went 5. But my brain
You
said
saw him.
5 fingers is not 4 fingers, and he asked you, show me a 4.
He crushed it. First pick
All
over
right.
Luminosity.
Support
Suicune.
Suicune.
One of the best things in the game right now. Otter could be the player using this. You could also see this in the bottom path on someone like Curios.
Yeah.
But as a support, running the EXP share on this Pokemon, you still get all the value out of the stuns and the slows and the freezes, and you are able to power up your team with the best item in the game. It's a real win-win.
It definitely is, and the fact that it keeps your draft open, especially
Wonder if we're
in
gonna see the
first position,
Scyther.
is important, right? It allows you to be at least a little reactionary without committing too heavily. And Overlord on Blaziken is something for me. Be still my heart. And Curios again grabbing Armarouge, who is having Armarouge specifically is having a great showing this weekend to the point where it's starting to earn bans.
Yeah, I think Armarouge is having the revelation of Pokemon weekends, right? Just really crushing it all over the place. And then, of course, we have Blaziken. This is a Pokemon that I think we expected was going to do very, very well, and it is delivering. On the other side, Lapras, sort of that premier defender pick that felt like it crawled its way into the meta.
But we
right
got
around
the
regional, and of course,
Snorlax.
Psyduck, the most
Nice, congrats, Shadman. Good job.
like in the entire
Just got me a snipe shot Italian win.
Talk about Revelation specifically using Psyduck to
Nice.
a lot of phenomenal
E-Speed or
value
Pup?
this weekend. Where's
Yeah,
Trainer gonna
an
go?
E-Speed
They go with
Lucario.
Zoroark, and they're going to be putting tons of pressure on top of Peru with that Pokemon. Zarina going to be looking to contend and battle up front and scrap as best
Trainer on the
as he
Zoroark.
can, and Anemo who's going to round
No,
this out
the
with
Cerulege.
Interesting. I mean, when I look at Zoroark, there are two questions on my mind. Without Comfey, how viable will this be? And question number two, how many times will I call this Zeraora accidentally in a match?
4.
Let me see the fingers. Bang. He nailed it. We're not on camera, but I can tell you at home he hit it immediately. This man, I could tell him to put 3 fingers up and I bet he'd hit it. He did.
The sound effects went with me actually doing the action as we are now no longer on screen. I'm sure people would like for us to talk about the game, but numbers is important to us.
Yeah, numbers are extremely important, and extremely important to these two squads as well. For Luminosity, it's going to be number of trophies. For Peru, it's going to be number of times beating LG. So far, that's a 0 this season.
That's a low number.
You're holding up 0 fingers.
Bang. Nailed it again. Kids
Oh
on
my
fire.
God.
How do we think about this Cerulege? We have seen some phenomenal games out of it, and then, you know, this is where Peru, like, what do you think Peru is trying to counter with Cerulege? Usually that's where you lean with your gutter pick, is to try and counter or, you know, find a way to combat what the enemy team has put together. Where do you think Cerulege might slot in?
Well, you know, it's got one of the best unites in the game, but you have to hit it. It's not like a Charizard unite where you're guaranteed to be taking them up into the sky and doing some serious damage. That Cerulege unite hits could be massive. It misses. It feels like this Pokemon loses a ton of value, but you're going to see it in the hands of one of the best teams in the game.
All right, here we go.
As
Game
we get
1
ready here in our
of possible 5.
semifinals. Luminosity Gaming, your purple team. Peru Unite, your orange team, as we're getting this thing started.
Blaziken, Suicune in a path feels difficult. It feels real tough to play into. And when you have just a bounce Sui on the other side with a Psyduck, it still feels like you're taking the L on that exchange. We'll see how it actually works out in practice. As tons of pressure.
Headache Age already active.
Pop in the headache as the Psyduck, which is actually
It's
buying them
super
enough time
aggressive.
to retreat and at least be safe for now.
Nice. They were able to get that secure. I mean,
Getting
we
a
have
stack.
Luminosity being very aggressive right here. We're going to see if Overlord can get out of this. Able to
course he
peel
can.
away from this crazy fight. The pressure from Luminosity Gaming this top path has been incredible. Another great secure by Otter right
Nice.
there.
I mean, Suicune
Great
is the best
secure
thing going
and
for a reason.
zone.
Not only is it great in phenomenal players' hands, but, you know,
Beautiful.
we said it was nerfed, but not
And the
really.
Zoroark's
You know,
in.
it clearly doesn't feel like it. Not this weekend, and here comes Trainer.
And we can see Trainer coming up to the top path right here. The picture-in-picture shows a fight in the bottom path, but those are some easy scores for Luminosity. The Evolution, Combustion's on the field. Dupsex is currently retching, and here comes the Cerulege.
Stepping up, but not willing to engage. Overlord might have found themselves on the chopping block, but at what cost? And Peru says we're not willing to make that exchange or engage right there.
Yeah, beautiful stuff here from LG. Moving forward right now, seeing if
Go
they
looking
can pick
for
up
another
the KO
Blaziken stack.
from
He
this
gets
Psyduck,
it.
Getting aggressive enough to grab another stack for Overlord. The Blaze Kick is not able to pull Psyduck away, but they are able to get all this experience.
And another
Back
stack up
to
top.
score once
Yep.
again, another 2 points for Luminosity, another stack on Blaziken.
Moving forward is this Luminosity team. They're moving forward as a collective, right? They're understanding the rotations the Trainer needs to make, and then using that and kind of using their momentum of them sweeping in to push, push, push. Is this going to be any different as we have Curios holding it down in the face of 3, and all of Luminosity is looking to try to adjust to make sure that they can support their teammate. Here comes Slash leading the charge.
Yeah, we got 4 members of Peru down here, but it doesn't look like they were able to do too much. Tempo now level 6 on the Serena, so the fights are going to get better and better for Peru. But look at this in the top path. Goals at 3. They're keeping it up so that they're able to get all of the experience between these two goal zones. 4 members fighting on this bottom goal zone. They are going to be able to score, put some points in. Here comes Trainer.
Nice, good defense. Good defense by the Armor Rouge, but
prevents more scoring from going in, gets them just enough time for Trainer to engage,
very nice.
Forcing Peru Unite to retreat.
99 to 44. Overlord decides to break in the top path and then head and grab experience on the side of the map.
Smart. Take the backup farm. Let's go.
4 members of
About to meet
Luminosity.
Serena. We're going to see their fight up top.
Stop Overlord, but it looks like it's going to be too late. 5 seconds now until the Reggie spawn in top and bottom path.
Well, it looks like
Suicune Psyduck mid.
Go 3v2 top. No, they're switching
Got a
gears.
Reggie
Serena's
Rock
rolling
down.
downstairs. We have Mew
We're
creeping
basically
in.
going to get
Mew,
for
a great
free.
switcher option,
Mew
but
tried.
barely eked out by
Mew
Trainer.
tried to
That was
get
real
it.
close.
Really
Almost
close
too.
there from Zionist.
Very
Solar
nice.
Beam not able to make it happen. In the top path, it's going to be very difficult for Peru to do anything. With Overlord as Blaziken near this objective, it's just so incredibly tough. Looking to get a KO instead of getting
Ooh, there it is. Execution.
taking down Psyduck, heading right back up. Almost level 10 right now on Blaziken.
I look at Luminosity Gaming, and one of the strongest parts of their games is being able to weather the storm of player
Another objective for
mismatches,
LG.
right? We just saw 4v2, 3v1s, and then the fact that they can do that means that they can stress the other side of the map, and it makes
Taking
you feel
all the
hopeless.
farm.
'Cause you're
Yep.
like, if I can't get it done 4v2, how am I supposed to get it done 4v4, 5v4? And things just feel out of touch, out of reach. Luminosity
Boom.
Gaming
Beat it,
looking
nerd.
really good.
Get out of here, Mew.
Luminosity
My
absolutely
team's
has their foot on the
scoring.
gas right now, and they are
Ooh.
big time Cerulean Unite, but
Cerulean
only
Unite into the
clips
Armor
one.
Rouge.
Solar Beam doesn't get
Not
anything.
enough.
Armor Rouge
Armor Rouge
misses
Unite comes
everything.
back out.
Pokemon is already knocked out. Luminosity now peeling away. I was wondering how Zororark was going to do without a Comfey, and it looks like just fine in the hands of Trainer.
Well, that's the thing, right? You saw a Nemo coming in and immediately sussed out by Trainer, right? As soon as they got into vision, they tried to get in the bush to jump them after the score, but no. Zorark immediately engages in, catches them, takes the initiative there, and makes it an easy knockout the other way.
Anemo, level 10.5 right now, getting close to the side of Luminosity Gaming, but they have a lot there. They have the Zorark almost 12. They have Overlord just hitting over. No, sorry, that's Curious who just hit 11. Overlord 11.5 as well. The assault on this bottom goal zone, moving in with the fire
Overlord's
punch, seeing
in.
what they can make happen.
Trying to get
They're
some
gonna
scores
try
in, trying to
it
break.
right now. Big time
Ooh,
Solar Beam
nice.
over. He
Pull the
helps them
Lapras
get
out, got the KO
Blaziken
there.
takes one.
Moving in on the Serral Edge and gets it before they get the Armor Rouge. Mew ejects for the KO. Nice.
Repositioning to get the Solar Beam for the knockout allowed that goal zone to be closed out, Spraggles, and I think if you're Luminosity Gaming, you're feeling okay with that. It's not the ideal exchange, but you're still there. Now they're putting tons of pressure on. Otter forcing out the Unite. They're gonna move
Lapras
through.
Unite hits nobody.
Cash it in. Overlord's looking for some more punches. Everybody's low. This is Peru's
Ooh,
moment.
Serral Edge Unite. Didn't he just do that?
Cleansed or duffed the Unite move. Didn't hit the broadside of a barn.
Dude, how did he get his Unite move back so fast?
And now Curious is fire spinning their way up the track, and they get a Snorlax for all that effort.
Woo! Solar Beam hits the Blaziken.
Put a lot of pressure on Luminosity. That Psyduck Unite move actually making it really hard for LG to fight there. But you're right. Once again, Ceruledge Unite threading the needle perfectly. Looks like it missed every member of Luminosity there. They're definitely going to have another one, possibly 2 more in this match. But that Unite move, unlike Blaziken stance switching or a power nap, it can easily miss and provide no value at all.
And no value is exactly what it went for, just like the number of times they've beat Luminosity Gaming, which is none. 3 minutes, 36 seconds on the clock. We're starting to rip this Regieleki. Counter scoring is the duck. They're able to be preventing the score. We're going to freeze them down. Curious is there to close the door. Tempo is trying to flank.
Dang, again, the Zorark gets it over the Mew Solar Beam.
Try to freeze them down. Boosted auto, eaten by Otter on the backside is Overlord. They're looking for a pincer maneuver. But
Ooh,
now
Serral
they're
Edge all
looking
over
to
the
see if this
Blaziken.
Regieleki is going to go in, cut off by the
Serena
tank
Unite
Lapras,
picks up the
and
Suicune.
good Unite by Tempo can
Suicune
actually
still
get
manages to
nailed.
freeze
They
the
do.
Serral
Finally,
Edge before it goes
Suicune
down.
goes down, but that's not a type of target you want at this point in the game.
No, I mean, you're expending a lot of resources for it, right? They had to use the Unite move from Serena. They do finally get it, and there's no question it's been one of the most difficult things for them to deal with. The amount of stun, slows, and freezes that Suicune is able to output has just been impossible.
Ah, man, it's a good question, Nadog. It's a good question. We're almost 8.5 hours in. Game 1 of a possible 5. I don't know, man.
13 on Ceruledge, 13 on Zorina. Gonna need to move around the map, get some wild Pokemon experience so that they can charge up that Unite move. But they are walking into Rayquaza, 100 points down, but pretty even fight-wise. And look at them score top.
Yeah, they're giving up this objective and trying to match up these points here, and they're able to square up the lead a little bit. About 51 points separate these two squads as we have 15
This was the set I wanted to watch, man. And even though it's ahead on the bracket, they did it last.
Luminosity is well aware of that, so they're going to need to be the ones to make a play. But LG likes to take these opportunities to catch their opponents and start a big fight. The question is, how do they want to do it? They move in with Snorlax and then pull them back with a Blaze kick from Blaziken here. We're going to see how they want to start this engagement. Nice little Solar Beam, chips Overlord a bit. Slash getting caught a little there by the Psychic, but an easy block. Deals with a lot of that damage as you have Peru Unite sneaking around in the tall grass here. And Overlord might get caught right now.
Oh, they're putting
He
the
does, but oh, huge Ceruledge Unite. But Overlord manages to get away. The Serena Unite comes out. Otter tries to save him with this the Suicune Unite. Ooh.
And you gotta feel like not getting Overlord there is a critical mistake.
Wow, shocking that they weren't able to catch him there. Two members of Peru went for it, not able to make it happen. Zarina down right now. That's two members down. Luminosity Gaming is pushing forward.
She'll be fine.
Whirlpool put it down. Psyduck
She'll be
tries to wrap
fine.
them up. The Unite is going to give them in the mist, and they're going to be able to retreat here as we're looking for some resets. Overlord pretends to go back, stays in the pocket for just a second.
Here we go. Overlord looking for their moment right here. Slash moves in, big time power nap.
Oh, huge pickup. Let's go, Ceruledge down. Armor's up. Big heavy slam into block by Snorlax. Psyduck Unite comes out.
And now we're going and split scoring. Luminosity is going to
Yep. Put 100 points in from the Zoroark. Let's go.
Is it stopping scores? Doesn't matter. Luminosity
Boom.
sees the finish line in sight here in game 1.
Here we go. 30 seconds left on the clock. Peru is behind. Their only hope would be to peel off and score or possibly get Ray. But look at this. More points in the home goal zone.
Huge stun by Zoroark to make sure the Blaziken scores. What a beautiful play by the Zoroark. Trainer's a demon.
It was probably over, but that's all she wrote. Beautiful plays there by Luminosity in game 1.
But they got Ray.
Another game where
They got Ray.
it didn't feel
Good job.
close. It was just Luminosity doing their thing, taking more and more and more on the map to the point where Peru found themselves with a very small window within which to work, and they couldn't quite get anything done. That being said, and I hope we see it again, that failed catch on Overlord.
That's the benefit to feign attack Shadow Claw over my Night Slash cut Zoroark. You can't stop that score, or you can't stop them from blocking your goal.
Moving in for this fight, this is after the fail had already happened. You have LG peeling off to score.
Shadow Claw OP.
The tier 2s on the side of Peru. Curios in a little bit of trouble right here, but Armor is just able to buy so much time that there isn't much that Peru can do.
No, exactly right. And that's kind of been the story of Armarouge all weekend long, and why we're seeing it chosen more and more. Not only is it an offensive threat, again, when you
Drop
start
kick,
thinking
triple
of those
axle.
offensive threats, how
Look
can it
at
sustain
that.
itself? And here you have that beautiful play by Overlord to allow the points to go in and really secure the W in game 1.
Other way, it looks like it's Overlord because it was the Zoro,
it's
but
Trainer,
it was actually Trainer. And
Why does Zoro need to stun?
wondering at home how that happened.
Because if it doesn't, it dies.
You could slide back through and hit with Shadow Claw right into another feint, which resets Shadow Claw.
But yeah, I don't know why.
See Zarina get hit by 3 times in a row. That's just the proficiency of someone like Trainer on a Pokemon like that. It wasn't a game-winning score, but what an impressive little maneuver.
Yeah, take notes. For those of you at home, you might find yourself in a scarier situation where you definitely need those points to go in. If you're a Zoroark gamer, make that happen for your team.
Here we go, heading into game number 2.
I bet we see the Scyther this time.
Very in control of this matchup. Peru with the first ban, and it's going to be the Leafeon.
Yeah, targeted to Trainer. They're going to try and limit their pool a little bit, but as we just watched, you can't shut them off from everything.
Yeah, Suicune back the other way, and finally, looks like we're going for Inteleon, a Pokemon that has not had a super stellar weekend. I think a lot of us would have thought especially for Zoinks. I think a lot of us, I think a lot of us would have thought we would have had a stronger weekend out of Inteleon. I don't know if just that snipe shot quality of life change is actually hurting it, or if the meta is just kind of moving on from it a bit.
Yeah, maybe it's a combination of
Yeah,
both.
probably
However,
so.
we did just have, like, our best
Probably so.
Inteleon
I think we
set
figured out only
where
2 Pokemon in the game don't have CC.
So,
They don't have stuns.
Blaziken first here,
Sylveon
but
and
Blaziken's incredibly
Dragapult.
strong. However, you know, that means Otter's going to get the duck, and they've got a lot of good choices to make here.
Yeah, it feels like this could
I
be an
think,
easy
that was
spot
it.
to pick
Me
up
and Beta
the
were
next,
talking about it the other day.
The next part of your support crew, right? So we've got Psyduck and we have Hoopa on the side of Luminosity. You could definitely see Psyduck played as sort of more of a tank role. You could also see sort of a dual tank with it, but it looks like we're going for kind of a classic supporter in Hoopa and more of a defender style supporter in Psyduck.
Yeah, great adjustment here. That opens up phenomenal choices for Draken. And
Just stuns.
They go into the bread and butter season 1
I guess Dragapult with
combination.
the Dragon Breath has slows.
Those 2 Pokemon are, and Snorlax specifically
And the Sylveon Draining Kiss has slows and stuff, but
further and further in the draft, and this is the point where you can't really hide your strategy that much anymore. You know, you're using your supports and defenders to sort of hide what your carry Pokemon are. Kyrios once again grabbing the Armarouge and Trainer on Zoroark. So as far as they are concerned, not much different.
I guess just any CC whatsoever. I don't think there's any Pokemon that doesn't. The Unite knockup.
The Inteleon is a direct target ban to Zainus, who now defaults to Mew in that situation.
Because Gren was on the list too, but I think it's got that.
Especially when they themselves have one of the best Mew players going. And Nemo still rounds it out with Ceruledge, and now Overlord's got some choices to make because they've got a lot of good ones on depending on who they want to counter. A lot of short-ranged action happening from Peru Unite here.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of range either from the side of Luminosity, and there we go. Lucario, who
Bro, we waited all day for this. We waited all day for this.
Best players to ever play Lucario. If you've been with Unite since the beginning, you remember the Lucario meta that dominated an entire year of this game. The Pokemon was so good, it was able to stay in the top path all by its lonesome, creating the 1-1-3 meta. 1 top, 1 in that central area, and 3 members of your team in the bottom path. I don't think that's what's happening right now, but if it did, I would freak out.
it would be.
I would freak out.
I would absolutely freak. It would be great to see. It would be a nice for me and you, like a nostalgia.
I mean, Leafeon. Does Leafeon have any CC?
Very cool. Peru, how are they going to adjust? They ended up with a few better tools, I think. You know, the Blaziken, it really stands out to me.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Snorlax, of course, stands out to me. But remember, Peru last game could have grabbed a Snorlax, but defaulted off of it into the Lapras.
Yeah, I mean, one thing is for sure, if we're seeing Lucario versus Blaziken in that top path, unless the outplays are pretty incredible, Lucario is much better early than Blaziken. It takes a long time for Blaziken to catch up to Lucario, but late game, it is a bit of a monster. I would love to see the extreme speed build here. The Bone Rush buffs feel really, really solid on Lucario. It feels like a bit of a...
Yeah, I don't think Leafeon has any at all.
Very low cooldown. Its ability is like on a lower cooldown now, so you can brawl more often. I can't wait to see what this looks like as we head into game number 2. Peru Unite, your purple team, Luminosity Gaming, your orange team, up 1 game in our best of 5.
Can we talk?
It's got a slow on its Unite. That's it. Okay, Leafeon has nothing. Imagine.
No way. They flipped too. So now they're finding themselves against the matchup they would have gotten if we kept everything the same. Talk about the ultimate soul read. And now that just means Luminosity has been studying Peru because they've probably done this a couple other times and they adjusted very well. And now Overlord still gets to
That's the next patch.
What a hilarious moment between these two squads.
Razor Leaf is going to have a root. It's going to root you in place.
For that counter right there. Draken getting very, very low here in the top path. Looks like things are...
Why are we watching anything other than the Lucario?
Here in the bottom path, I know Lucario put some points in. We already have the center area making their way down.
Oh, I got him.
Picking up on Lucario, but here comes Trainer.
Trainer needs to clean up the trash here to make it worthwhile.
Same.
Kea immediately sees that and says, nope, not me as well. Get out of here. We can't feed a Trainer that much this early.
Yeah, Trainer now getting all that experience between the 2 goal zones. Here in the top path, Curios and Otter trying to deal with Draken. You know, Snorlax has incredible secure, but I love this by Curios. He says, you know what, fine. I'm just going to go try to score right now if you're not going to let me get the wild Pokemon.
And he's successful too. So Curios going to get out of dodge, hopefully, with Otter a little support.
Nice. Nice, Otter.
Draken is just staying relentless on this pursuit. Finally gives up on it, and that's a W for LG.
Look at Draken. I mean, Draken just will not quit here. Pretty incredible, and does get it. Mew now heading back up to the top path, seeing what they can get. Draken right now, level 5.
Yeah, I mean, doing a great job in this 2v1. You know, Luminosity still chipping away at it, right? Still getting their experience, not slowing them down too much, but you're buying time. Here comes a Nemo and Zinus. Good combination knockout. That's well done, good work.
Very, very nice as we head towards the center right here. All of this should be pretty free for Peru, but it looks like Trainer is here to stop them. Nice plays by Anemo. Yes, they do go down.
He's still my heart.
Beautiful hyper. I know you're so excited right now.
I really think this should be played more than it currently is right now. I think people are kind of enjoying, I don't want to say the brand new toy that is Trick.
There it is.
Obviously, it's very old, but it is the hip thing to do. And sometimes a good portal saving 3 people is just way too good.
Yeah, really nice stuff here. Overlord able to make it out of that fight. Something Lucario just has insane mobility and survivability in a lot of these engagements, especially early in top and bottom path. They outplay their opponents so well. Luminosity up 0 points for Peru to 72.
Luminosity Gaming also can always conceal their hand, right? Because of this Hoopa portal where they can start switching paths, like no push feels super safe right now, especially because LG's ahead.
Zoro
and
goes
Peru
bot.
hasn't been able to chunk anything.
Looks like we're getting a bottom objective for free. Eldegoss is there. Oh, and now we send everybody top, right? Do we send everybody top?
They are coming up through the portal, seeing if they can do anything about it, but no,
Ooh.
this heads towards the side of Luminosity.
Serlich gets the Lecky, but the Lucario is inbound.
But they are dealt with so quickly. As soon as they hit their Unite, they're dispatched up.
Bro, let's go, man.
Slammed by Draken. Really, Draken's the one coming alive for Peru, trying to give their team a chance.
And dude, the Zoroark avoiding that overheat. Dude, these guys are so good.
So proficient at not giving something up with a fight like that, right? Other teams might overcommit in that moment, but not LG here. Looking to see if there's any way for them to get out, and they cannot. Being chased
Oh, now
by Anemo.
he goes down though. Don't worry, Hoopa's got him. No question. I love that they're doing dual supports. They don't need frontline defenders. They got a Psyduck. What more do they need, man? Portal. Oh, Armor's is in trouble, but not as much trouble as the Blaziken. Now the Snorlax goes down too. Damn, bro. Lucario about to hit that level 11. It's gonna be nice.
Much more like an all-rounder or even defender in this position. Decent amounts of damage, but so bulky.
Yo, here comes a Nemo straight into the back line. The portal is down. 2 more players blinked out of existence, and they don't even have to come back through that, right? They can just walk up path and be okay. And now we're really starting to see the strength.
LG definitely winning the experience.
Impactful they can be in moments like that.
Yeah, Luminosity Gaming, 3 members down towards the bottom path, but they can rotate top. They can do a lot here because Slash, the Hoopa, is level 9. Overlord
Bush Pikachu in the form of Blaziken overheat. Oh, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yep, no shot against a Zoroark.
That becomes easy money, and the reason Slash is babysitting that T1 is because if there's a big push by Peru T2, they can just portal up, hyperspace highway. Otherwise, they're just keeping vision, understanding where Peru is going. And
he's not taking that back. Oh, Psyduck Unite comes out. Zoro, save him! Save him, Zoro! No! Nice! Oh my god, run! Oh, the Unite comes out. Get him. Oh, you got him. Oh, nice. Dude, the ability to avoid getting KO'd on a Zoroark. That's impressive. Oh, we got something happening top. We got something happening top. They got a Lecky. Alright, Zoro's back.
Absolutely crushing it at this goal zone fight. Trainer is back to try to stop them, but it really does look like Tempo has this under control with Kea supporting in an incredible way.
Dude, Lucario goes down again though. Sarah on 1.
You take a look at this. The scoreline is incredibly close. The experience
Let's go.
favors Luminosity right now, but that gap is shrinking. Peru Unite is understanding how to get value here, and they're doing a decent job keeping it close.
Yeah,
So now they're going to get a steal.
147. As you talked about, level-wise, it is close, but we do have Luminosity ahead. They've been doing pretty well in a lot of these fights. Trainer, maybe the only Zoroark that I see without a Comfey performing at this level. I mean, even Overlord, when he's playing the Zoroark, feels like he has to play with the Comfey, right? Trainer is unbelievable on this thing.
Yeah, and that's, you know, facilitated by the players around them, allowing Trainer to engage with, you know, using the other players on the team as the get-out-of-jail-free cards, right? Once they get too deep into the waters, you have Trainer slash Curios stepping up and helping the, or excuse me, you have Otter and Slash and Curios stepping up to help.
And we got a level 13 Zoroark already, level 13 Cerulege, Luca's almost 13.
They actually send Trainer to the top path as we have an assault on this goal zone.
3-on-3 action here. They're battling it out, but the firepower is on the side of Peru. Can they get a knockout here? Portal blinks out Curious. They're going to come back, and that in and of itself is enough to stop the push.
Yeah, and here we go. In the top path, we actually have multiple
They
members
ran
of
them all the way
Luminosity
back to
trying
their
score
jungle.
against the
Cool, cool, cool.
Snorlax stopping them. 30 seconds until Rayquaza. 2 points separating these teams.
Yeah.
And outside of a few
I think they figured that out during Worlds last year.
Yeah, 3 level 13
That
Luminosity is nothing to
that
scoff at,
Trainer might be the carry, and Overlord is literally the decoy.
Very good team fight strategy at Ray. Everything is up in the air right now.
Curios, you know,
I think that's how LG was so dominant. Here we are at Ray. Is that so many people just focused Overlord so hard that the other 4 members of LG got to do whatever they wanted.
Straight in, we have the overheat, doesn't hit anything. It was going to be a big time engage, but things settle out very quickly.
They peel back right now, and we're looking for a possible.
And then when they added Trainer into the mix, bro, they had somebody of equal skill level and similar Pokemon pools. Like, ooh, they stopped the back cap. Dude, they are down by 2 points, and they don't know who's winning. There it is. 100 points goes in by the Zoroark, though, with the Hoopa portal. Is he gonna take that portal? That's scary for a Zoroark, man. Oh, he's in. Oh, huge Revenant Rend. He still goes down. The Psyduck gets away. Armarouge staying alive. Blaziken misses his overheat. Oh, and Overlord is doing the E-Speed stuff through everybody. Holy! Here we go. We in on the Eldegoss. Boom. Eldegoss gone. Mew's left. Mew has no consequences. Another 100 points goes in for LG. Goodbye. Oh my God! You got him. You got Overlord. With 20 seconds left.
Trainer now moving through Peru Unite, trying to pick up those final KOs with only 15 seconds left. There's just not enough.
Zoro has no consequences. True. Whoop.
Wow, I mean, Luminosity is just putting
Dude, let's go. 2-0 LG. And we got to see Overlord's Lucario there. And at the end, it looked pretty good.
Look at them up there. I mean, they're ready. They're locked in.
But they prio the Lucario so bad it let Zoroark get huge.
Wore out that cord mid-match. You could tell there was a moment where I was about to say, did he wear out his cord?
Yeah, I mean,
dude, that was a huge Cerulege Unite.
You can't ask much more out of a Nemo in that situation. However, the follow-up was just a bit shy. If you would have been able to put that tan with maybe a big solar beam right in the same corridor, I think you get big-time knockouts there. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough to tip the scales, and then LG takes back control, and this is when you see Overlord and Trainer just start ripping through the squads, and the fact that they didn't get Zainus as well almost feels criminal. Player of the game of Trainer on the Zoroark, and this is the second game in a row where, like you said, no
MVP,
but still
Zoroark.
Yeah, I feel like Trainer is just, you know, playing out of his mind on this Pokemon. Obviously, one that he is known for, but man, makes it look good.
Yeah.
Where a lot of players
Yeah.
require a Comfey, they need that, which, I mean, it works extremely well.
Dude, that was the best Cerulege Unite I've seen in NAIC, and it didn't make a bit of difference.
But this just speaks to the level trainer plays.
Why he look like he lost though?
Pokemon without that level of support. Incredible.
You know, I'm just going through this
Shark
this
eyes.
day, this tournament, and I have been so impressed with the support players from every team on these Psyducks. Yes, we know it's a strong Pokemon. You know, that's no new news. However, it feels like these support players have elevated their play with these Psyducks, making a real impact.
I bet he takes the Scyther. I bet Nemo takes the Scyther.
Their team in that situation.
Why wouldn't you?
Psyduck, and they're playing expertly, and that's part of the puzzle here that Luminosity Gaming is putting together. That's allowing Trainer to be Zora earning.
Oh, who saw that ban coming?
Fully agree. Fully agree. I mean, he has absolutely earned that ban. Of course, Trainer has a lot of options, but they're taking two Pokemon that you know Trainer plays very well. Overlord has been known to play both of these.
They are hard targeting Trainer. And they take the Blaziken away from Overlord. Give him the Charizard.
And it's who wants this carry this time. I wonder what we're going to see out of Trainer now.
Support Pika? Support Pika maybe?
And he would love to pick that up. Probably, in my opinion, the best Mimikyu
Intel.
on the side of Luminosity Gaming. First couple of picks, the Inteleon is out as well.
Yo, you might think about taking the Ho-Oh. You might think about the Ho-Oh, guys.
Zinus doesn't have Inteleon now, which is really where
I think
you want
so.
to be.
I think they're thinking of Gyarados.
The Hoopa and the Snorlax again, but we have a really interesting scenario here where you can give Otter the Mew and then you cut off Zinus from the Mew as well.
Well, you also have Psyduck available. I mean, Psyduck is here.
I mean, you can go Duck Mew, and that is super legit right now.
Let's see what they decide to do here. We have the Duck being hovered.
Eldegoss.
With the Eldegoss and the Psyduck. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised.
Again, no
Psyduck
defenders.
top pick.
No way.
Snorlax is right up there.
Don't toy with me on the Phalanx.
Has been amazing lately. Psyduck just, it feels like no matter what, that Pokemon is a nightmare to deal with. It's so frustrating at every point in the match.
Got Lapras.
Come on, you know you want the Desi.
That's
The
gonna be
Dodrio.
Lapras, and we've got Anemo going to be on the run here with this Dodrio.
Huh. I mean,
No way.
Two, Carry Lapras won Luminosity the World Championship. So I can't say that this is necessarily a bad play. We just haven't really seen that in a long, long time. Over onto the side of Luminosity, Overlord picking up the Zarina.
Easy money. And really, all it's going to be is anytime tempo goes in, Overlord has enough sustain for itself to hang in the pocket just long enough to hit its Unite move, drag that three-headed bird into the skies, kick it like Liu Kang.
Hoopa does feel game winning. They got the Hoopa diff. They got the Snorlax diff. They got the Blaziken.
Having Armor Rouge, though, this game, based on how their draft shaped out.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see it, but I'm not surprised to see so much Armor Rouge. Clearly, it is the truth, and we are finding that out this weekend. A lot of these
18% pick rate. Armor Rouge is the truth.
Unbelievably difficult it is to take down this Fire Spin build, and you've been seeing them build it pretty tanky. Slick Spoon giving you more HP. At the same time, you have increased defenses with that Rocky Helmet, and with the new Rocky Helmet buffs, you're actually getting.
All right, this could be the last game.
Yep.
Consistently, also.
Golly, I really like Luminosity Gaming's draft. I think Crew Unite is going to have to.
Yo, this feels like the grand finals. This is just playing to get to the grand finals tomorrow.
Maintain your confidence. You do have some absolute playmakers out there. Zinus, Tempo, and Nemo are just threats in and of themselves. And especially with the support core that they have, they can make this happen. This is not down. You are down but not out. Let's make it work. Game 3. Let's get it.
Game 3, possibly our last game here in these semi-finals.
I like Peru's draft better, I think. But that could be my bias towards the Hoopa. The Hoopa Snorlax. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky.
Tempo quickly going to score, unsurprisingly. Bounce Sweet and Gossifleur going to try and cover. Can't quite stop them, and, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, really nice stuff right there as we head down to the bottom path. Beautiful.
I would like to see the split screen cam through the whole lane phase.
To power up, get that intel on online as quickly as
All right, they're
possible
trading
so they can do
stacks.
insane amounts of damage. You'll notice 2 assault vests on the side of Peru here so that they can eat those snipe shots.
Yeah, I mean, anything, whatever it takes to make it work, right? Just get in there, make intelligent choices, bolster up if you think it's going to be a concern.
All
Get
right.
yourself a win, back on the right track.
Combuskin is top. Armor Rouge is heading that way.
Decided to give it the central area here as it's getting ready for this fight. You see in Nemo getting set up for a possible blaze kick situation. Trainer moving in, however.
Yeah, fire spin down immediately.
LG gets big, but Serena goes down. The
The
Dodrio is active.
That's the one you're looking for. Trainer eating a berry.
Hoopa goes down next.
By the way, and now it's a KO streak of 2 instantly.
Oh, this is dangerous for LD. But he's got it back.
They find themselves in the
One red buff auto.
This thing is broken.
It's really good.
It's like what on earth? Just runs up here, stands next to him. You know, the attacks obviously lowering the cooldown of fire spin once again. Just walks back in, picks up a double KO. That red buff also helping, so that's really impossible for them.
Now Serena's in the central area.
Pokemon.
Oh, Dodrio stole the red buff.
Trying to take away some of the experience and buffs from Luminosity.
Trusting Slashcan downstairs by themselves, which it makes sense, right? They're trying to insulate Overlord, get Overlord leveled up, because they really want to be Zarina as quickly as possible to operate.
Great plays here by
Level
Peru,
7 on the
62 to 9.
Blaziken. He's evolved.
7 now on their Blaziken, taking that
We do have
opportunity
Serena.
work up there as we have Trainer here in the bottom path looking for a possible KO on Zinus. Zinus having to run away, and they should be going down in this moment. The Psy Shock, the Flame Charge, the Fire Spin, all of it just too much for Lapras to deal with.
Absolutely, and we still have a Drizzile though, so Curios is really looking for this evolution, and if any secure will get it, and bang, there it is. Draken going straight for the engagement, overheat charge.
Alright, Serena taking some farm. Snorlax is super low.
And now the snipe shots coming through doesn't hit
Snipe
anyone.
shots are laying cover fire.
His Overlord. Decent HP levels on them as now they're trying
Nice.
to
Lapras goes down, but Dodrio is in, looking to get that armor. He wants that Armor Rouge really bad.
get out, at least for now. Overlord goes straight back in.
Ooh, big heavy slam. Headache comes out. Big surfs. That Hoopa portal is going to be the difference maker, guys.
They've switched so many characters amongst all the different roles that I am getting all jumbled up.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking this fight is chaos, and they are playing at such a crazy level that no one is going
Ooh, just out of range.
back and forth through this. Once again, Luminosity trying to put some pressure onto this goal zone. Top path, we have the Armor Rouge and the Blaziken. Down here should be a good secure for Curios with the snipe shot, and they get it.
Yeah, that's why you choose that
Snipe
Pokemon
shot
that puts you
secure.
on the 2v1
Lapras in
upstairs.
trouble. Like a lot of trouble. Lapras in like a lot of trouble.
Lapras snipe shot is there.
Nice.
Finds its mark, that's a KO. Now we're going 4v2 downstairs.
Pushing hard against the support and defender. Dodrio's going to come down bottom, about to clean up this whole mess. Unless he gets psychicked on spawn, bro. That's Psyduck. Get him with a headache. Blaziken is going to get that Lecky heading to their tier 2.
And Luminosity is very comfortable downstairs. Is Trainer ever going to join the fight? Can they keep them from resetting? No. Overlord's sitting right there waiting for
Ooh, the Dodrio Unite.
to the back line. We keep pushing on. And now we're popping the Inteleon Unite. And we're finding
Dodrio goes down. Serena Unite comes out to take out the Lapras. They don't even care about the Lecky in their tier 2. They let it go in. So they are pushing this goal hard. They need to break it because of the Hoopa. They have to prio breaking goals because of the Hoopa. And they're like, alright, Overlord needs more stacks. Let him get stacks. Nice. Overlord getting stacked up. Unite charge. All the good stuff. Okay. Blue buff going to over to Inteleon. Snorlax trying to defend all by himself, but Blaziken's in there now. Psyduck eats the overheat. Psychic pulls him off. Surf pushes him back. Bruh. Inteleon trying to deal with Dodrio up top.
Chasing away Zinus here. We have a score attempt to the bottom path. Anemo being pushed back here by
Snorlax just taking berries.
down to the bottom path to continue.
I agree. I agree. But they don't want to give their tier 1 goals because of the hyperspace highway. I think that has more value than LG's tier 2. They're already ahead. mean, personally, I would like the home base Lecky WinCon, but the hyperspace highway is too much value. All right, Blaziken secures that. They're a little bit tankier. That goal is at 4. Hoopa unites. Look at that. They are hard protecting that goal. Their strat heavily depends on those portals. Ooh. Huge. Oh, the fire spin just eating through everybody. We got Hoopa left, getting covered by Snipe Shot. That's true. That's true. I mean, like I said, LG is already behind. Like, no reason to push that. Dude, now they're in the central area. I think that's a big mistake. I think you need to pull back. Don't get that aggressive. True. That's absolutely right, Nada. Especially if they got to deal with a home-based Regieleki. All right, Blaziken hits 12. Dodrio's got 13. We have a level 13 Intellion.
152, Peru is up right now. Nice position right here as they send multiple members down towards this tier 1. With only 2 members of Luminosity, this is going to look pretty bad for them. Regieleki is being ripped apart, but here comes Peru.
It's Overlord and Slash going to have to hold it down. Here's
Woo!
Snipe shot, though.
Big snipe shots.
So does Zinus. Overlord sees
Oh, just misses the Dodrio jumping over the wall. He's trying to get him. Oh, he wants that Dodrio. Snorlax goes down. We are 25 seconds to Ray. What could be the final Rayquaza of the day. Give him a steal. Give him a steal. Nope, an ice. Oh man, they broke up. Look at that. Look at them. They're on LG's side. That is brave and courageous. But they know LG, like they know they're ahead. They know they're beating LG right now, and LG's got to make the move. Oh, he almost timed that Unite landing with the snipe shot. The portal's up. Are they looking to just rip? Are they looking to flip this? They're looking to make this a flip. Blaziken goes down. I don't think you can do that now. Hoopa's low. Hoopa's low. Get him, Duck. All right, the auto gets him. We got Lapras coming in hard on the Intellion. The Psyduck goes down. That's 2. Dude, huge block, huge block. They're in a lot of trouble, but look at that. Look at the durability of Armor Rouge. They got to get Blaziken out of there. Oh. No, the Hoopa gets away! As we are 45 seconds in. We're 45 seconds in. You guys need Ray. You guys need Ray. Oh, Intellion's low. Their secure is low. Their secure is low. Get it! Whoo! Trainer gets it. They got to score still. They got to score and stop that Dodrio. Oh. They got to put a lot of points in. That'll do it. That'll do it. Big overcap there. They are scoring in their home base. They're trying to. All right. Damn. Dude, that just went crazy fast, bro.
Another step closer to the 3 ICs of the year. First place prize going on their shelf. What a game by Luminosity. And you're talking about momentum. If Revelation's got some momentum, so does LG. And it's going to maintain it going into tomorrow.
Well, grand finals tomorrow on the. I believe it's gonna be on the main Pokemon channel. I won't be streaming that one. I got work to do. I got work to do.
swings the cord, then that Curios
Whew, that is a 9-hour Irish Dragon Gaming watch party mixed with some solo queue, duo queue gaming. We had a good time today, huh? We had fun. But we gotta call it on that one. We gotta call it on that one. The Armor Rouge is unkillable. That was the build I made a video about, I believe, with the Rocky helmet on. That was good. It's super good, super tanky, hard to take down. Hard to take down. But I think that's gonna be it, guys. I mean, unless we just want to keep going. So you just want to keep going. I can turn Unite back on. We can go for another 9 hours if you want. I'm kidding. 24-hour stream. We're almost there. We're almost there. One of these days, I will have time to do something crazy like that. Something crazy like that. Oh. Man, I had a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Nodog, Shadvin, Beta Button, Trinity. Had a few other people come in, but it is hard to remember and scroll back through 9 hours worth of chat. But I do appreciate everyone that came and hung out. It was super fun hanging out with you guys. You're awesome. Nodog, thank you for the gift membership. Really do appreciate it. You always coming in clutch with the membership gifting, the keeping your membership active. Nodog's the GOAT. Bring Croctod to Unite just for my boy. Just for my boy. Don't even bring for Alligator. Don't even make it an option. Make it a one-stage evolution. Totodile to Crocnod. Leave it there. That's all we need. Just for my boy. He's the GOAT. Beta, thanks for playing with me. Getting those matches in between games. Had a good time. Overlord on Serena MVP, of course. But that's going to be it for me. Tune in. Tune into the main Pokemon Unite channel tomorrow for the grand finals. I'll be out, won't be streaming it, but I will be watching it. Hopefully we see just like that. But let's listen to the interview first.
With the MVP Overlord on Luminosity Gaming for making it through to the grand finals on Championship Sunday. Let's give it up for him. Congratulations, Overlord. How does it feel knowing that you are that one step closer to accomplishing the hat trick of the IC title?
Yeah, I mean, it feels great. You know, obviously we still have a strong opponent waiting for us tomorrow on Sunday, but we're glad because, you know, Fusion are a very, very strong team. We respect them quite a bit, so getting that win over them in a pretty dominating fashion is very, very, feels good for us. So, yeah, we're excited, and hopefully, we can bring it home tomorrow.
Well, I must say you are definitely on a roll. You haven't dropped a single game at all here this weekend. 2-0 sweeps through yesterday. Pretty much sweeps all through today as well. How does that make you feel that you have pretty much just been an absolute beast out in Fierce Sky Ruins?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels good. We definitely put a lot of work in. We kind of, sat down and had a team talk after we unfortunately finished, I think, 3rd in regionals. Losing to the Orange Juicers and Unk is definitely not a good feeling. So I'm glad that we were able to, come back in such a dominating fashion and bounce back.
Bounce back is what is needed. You've been able to make it further than you did in the regionals, so that must boost up the confidence going on into tomorrow. Now, one final question. There was 30 seconds left. Rayquaza hadn't been touched, or, it was still being chipped at. In that last 30 seconds, what was it like for the team in that moment, knowing you were just so close to gaining that victory? But, I mean, did you know that you were behind in points?
Yeah, we saw we were slightly struggling. And, originally I was trying to get the knockout on Hoopa. Me and him kind of had, a little chase for 20 seconds there. But once I couldn't find it, we kind of, had to just take our odds and try to zone away the Blaziken. Which Blaziken has a very strong secure and overheat. Try to just zone him away and take our odds at the Ray out for us. So.
Okay, I lied as well. I have one more question. Going on into Revelation in the grand finals, do you have anything you'd like to say to them? I mean, obviously you'll get to speak to them tomorrow, but I guess just any preemptive words going into tomorrow.
I've got to save everything for tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Saving the secrets for tomorrow. They're going to keep you on your toes. But any final shout-outs or thank yous you'd like to give here today before we wrap on up?
Yeah, I mean, I really appreciate, all the fans all the time, everyone that supports LG. We really, really appreciate it. Like, genuinely, we couldn't do it without you. But yeah, love all the fans, all the family, of course, cheering us on from home. So yeah, thank you, everyone.
It's all about supporting the fans and the family. Let's hear it up for Overlord and Luminosity Gaming once again. All right, thank you so much. Let's send it over to the casters.
All right. Classy Overlord. But again, thank you everybody that come and hang out. Had a great time with you guys. Really appreciate you. And again, Dog, thank you for that gift membership. Absolute GOAT. Don't forget to like, subscribe, turn that bell on. Not sure when the next stream is going to be, but it'll be soon. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Keep living the dream.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top.
Yo, no, I ain't the type to give up. If I do something, man, I do it till I get what I want. I turn a business out of nothing into something I love. I got a poker face, but honestly, I'm not one to bluff. I flip a switch, never miss, man, I always stay up. Don't let them see you, bitch, always have a plan to stay tough. This life ahead of you ain't easy, it was built to be rough. But that's what makes a personality, is tragedy, bruh. So keep your head on your shoulders. Now we ain't out here moving rocks, we out here moving boulders. Now we ain't getting posterized, we out here making posters. And we ain't got nothing to hide, we move forward like soldiers. You better wake up for the pay stub or you'll pay up. Don't make love to the game, bruh, fuck the game up. Change up, rearrange stuff to your greatness. Famous for the way up, play the game, bruh.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
You know I'm always honest, there ain't no way I'm ever stopping.
I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top,
I'm always flirting with pain, she like to hurt me and maim. I'm always working to change, but she's still lurking the same. I keep on building a dynasty while the haters be trying me. But they hate from inside, you see, hate themselves in society. So I let them speak quietly while my actions speak wider. See, they be hiding in privacy with the screen. Oh, the irony to hate someone who's trying to be whatever they would like to be. We all feel the anxiety, we make our own rivalries. Yo, so where is all the positivity? I feel like we all just hate on everything, it's killing me. Thoughts build quick, causing different possibilities. Negative thoughts will cause different disabilities. So do better, work hard under pressure. If you got no time, work smarter than ever. Don't ever let them tell you that you can't ever say never. And turn your mind into the truest of go-getters.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
You know I'm always honest, there ain't no way I'm ever stopping.
I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.